I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena on. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos. Okay.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? Salute to the Lawrence His family. What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, welcome to the Knicks Tonight podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. I'll soon be joined by Hoodie Kev in a place to be here in a little bit. I think he is cooking a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So once he finishes doing that, then he will be in the place to be. Knicks man, what's good? Desius Thomas, what's good? Delano Steele Jr. is in the building. Wayne Peterson, what's good? South Brooklyn. Kane Jerry, what's good? Keyshawn, I see you. Wacko Knicks Fanatic, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, I had to start remotely, but I'm on my way to the camera. I'll be at the camera in a few minutes. Just got to knock out a few things before I show my ugly mug. But I am on the way, and I got a presentation that I want to show y'all. And I kind of hope to get a lot of participation feedback from y'all, right? I need some feedback and participation from Frederick, from Swaggy OG, from Thessius Thomas, from John Talento. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? John Talento says he's ready for the draft already. Me too. I'm ready to. I don't care nothing about the Bucks or the Nets or whatever. Hey, Delano Steele, yeah, we just doing a little something, man. We just trying to try something out. Foy Trey, what's good? Jay Boogie is in the building. What's good? Lucky Walker Visions, what's good, is in the building. Sean Cubes is in the building. What's good? What's good? Rick V, what's good? I see you. What's good? All-nighter? I don't know. All-nighter, I don't know. I don't know. Kendall Rivera, what's good? What's good? What's good? Hoodie Cap told me he'd be here at 9:30, but I think he's cooking a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So we'll see how long that takes. It shouldn't be long. So we'll see. I'm in the closet right now trying to work on which Lawrence Tier swag I'm going to throw on. I got to throw on some swag. I got to start representing for the family. Hector's in the building. What's good? Project Nerd, what's good? Ismail Rivas, what's good? Good to see you, family. What's good? What's good? I'm on the way. I'll be. My ETA is like 30 seconds before I get on this camera. It's like 30 seconds. Right before we get on the camera. Right? Just give me a few seconds. I'm on the way. What's good? I had worked on something and I'm ready to show y'all what it is. Right? Working on a few things. right? Give me 10 seconds. All right, warming this computer up, putting on headphones. What's good? Let's go, computer. So Uncle Freezy be on in the season. Bim into studio. Bim. Bam! There he is! What's good? What's good? Yo, representing the Blorence Tears swag. What's good? There he is. John Talento, what's good? It's good to see you. Knicks man is in the building. Hector, what's good? Wilson Ding is in the building. What's good? What's good? Sean Cubes is like, Hoodie Kev, cookies, peanut butter, and jelly from scratch. Bro, I don't judge. I don't judge, bro. I don't judge. I let people live. I live. Swaggy OG is in the building. Hey, and Swaggy OG said, the fact that Knox is on the thumbnail is nasty. He is a bum. Hey, bro. I let people live, bro. I don't judge. I don't judge. Right? So Hoodie Cav told me he'd be here at 9:30. Hoodie Cav, it's not 9:30, bro, and you're not here. Okay. So the question for tonight's show is this. Where is it? I have it up here. I want to show it. I want y'all to see it. Right? I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to pull this up because I want y'all to see it. The question is this. Do the Knicks have a young core? I'm asking y'all before we get started, do the Knicks have a young core? I'm asking y'all in the chat. Right? Before we get started, before we break this thing down, I need y'all opinion because a question has been posed. A question has been asked. Do the Knicks have a young core? Do we? Do we have a young core? AC, what's good? Antisocial in the place to be. What's good? What's good? What's good? Do the Knicks have a young core that can compete for a championship if they're developed correctly? I'm not putting all of that on the thumbnail. I'm asking you, do the Knicks have a young core? Todd, Bobby, what's good? Salute. Yo, Elvis Hoops, what's good? Much love to my guy. Yo, Elvis, what's good? Andy Garcia, Black Rain, what's good? Mitch, in my opinion, is a part of it as well. Right? K-Pat BX says, yes, RJ, IQ, and Obi. That leaves out Knox and Mitch. Well, So you're leaving out Knox and Mitch. Okay. All right. You're leaving out Knox and Mitch. All I'm gonna say is you better not say that around Hoodie Kev. That's all I'm saying. Right? Scorched the earth about Kevin Knox. Months for this day, and the day is finally here. Months to say something about Kevin Knox. Right? You would have months to criticize Kevin Knox. And now the time is here. Be civilized. What's good? What's good? Be civilized says, salute Uncle Freezy in the chat. Yes, the Knicks most definitely have a young core. RJ, IQ, Toppin, Randle, and Mitch. RJ, IQ, Toppin, Randle, and Mitch. That kind of threw me off a little bit because I saw 5 names and I was like, okay, those are the same names. But he inserted Be Civilized inserted Randle instead of Knox. Eternal Kaleidoscope is in the building. What's good? You're bugging. Trade your future for one old star. That's going to be the topic of another show. Right? That's going to be a topic for another show. And I'm going to surprise you with the name I'm going to mention as the old star. Because the old star is not who you think. Right? Y'all thinking I'm going to say Damian Lillard. And I'm going to say Stephen Curry. Black University, what's good? That's the topic for another show. Yes, in the business, that's what they call a scorching hot take. Uncle Freezy said it. But you know what, though? I'm not like other content creators, bro. I'm not going to base my opinions and thoughts on what the masses think is the popular thing to say. I'm a free thinker. I think for myself. I think for myself. And sure, I do get feedback and input from y'all, but even with y'all good advice, I still like to make the final decisions on what my thoughts are going to be myself. Right? So yes, would I entertain a trading of the young core for Steph Curry? Yes. And it's not because of what you think. I think, and this is going to be the topic for another show. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, right? And I know some other cats gonna be like, I'm gonna do a show about Steph Curry to the Knicks after, you know what I'm saying? But whatever. Swaggy OG said you ain't even sound confident saying it. Nah, bro, I'm confident in what I'm thinking, but I still have to process how to put the show together because you don't just jump on and start talking, bro. Yeah, y'all get it. Y'all understand how this thing works. Y'all understand how it works. I got to make sure I lay it out in order for me to express what I'm saying, for it to make sense NBA-wise, for it to make sense Knicks-wise, to get the chat involved in it, whether they agree or disagree. Y'all know how it goes. I just can't get up here and spout off. I'm not a spout off type person. Right? But back to our topic. Do the Knicks have a young core? Swaggy OG said, look at my topic before. Summer Freezer, he not leaving. He's what Kobe was to LA. Oh, okay. All right. I got you. So do the Knicks have a young core that can win a championship or contend for a championship? Right? Do the Knicks antisocial? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do an entire or at least a segment. I'm gonna try to do a show on that next week, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably on the Knicks Morning Drive, Tuesday or Wednesday. John Talento said it never works out when you trade everything you have for one star. Let's continue building through the draft. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that tonight. I want to get into that tonight. I want to get into this is not the end all be all for the young core and the draft in terms of conversation. This is our point in opening the conversation by saying things that make sense so that when we go forward, it doesn't sound like we're talking about the same thing over and over and over again throughout the offseason. Y'all feel me? C-Mac is in the building. What's good? C-Mac said, yeah, we got a young core, Hadouken, G-Money, young son. Ha ha ha. C-Mac is the troll of all trolls. What's good, C-Mac? It's good to see you again. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Boost Mobile is in the building. Hey, Boost Mobile. Shout out to Boost Mobile for handling the comments, man, bro. Hey, nobody in the comment section on the replays like Boost Mobile. Shout out to Boost Mobile, and I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that. Boost Mobile, like we all in this Barnes Kids family, like we all do certain things, like to keep, you know what I'm saying, to keep this thing going. Shout out to the mods. Hey, shout out to Boost Mobile for jumping in there on them comments, man. Hey, Robert Paul, I see you in them comments also. Yeah, man, it's not just all about, you know, what we do on the video, on the video section itself. It's all of us, you know what I'm saying, doing this thing together. C-Mac, you done messed up my concentration, bro. C-Mac, you done see, man, that's what trolls do, bro. C-Mac got me off guard. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Boost Mobile, man. Boost Mobile. Shout out to you. For real. And I'll say it says, the more I thought about it, the more I'm against trading for Dame. Oh, wow. Yo, this is crazy. Yo. Wow. I saw your other comment too. Wow. That's game changing. But yo, y'all stop doing that, man. Y'all throwing off my concentration. Y'all distracted me. You know what I'm saying? Swaggy OG says, Freezy, Dame ain't clutch, but I wouldn't mind him. Yeah, I'm not giving up that much for no Dame Lillard. He don't win nothing. You know what I mean? Knicks man says we should build through the draft instead of trading for Dame. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, hey, so Boost Mobile said, thanks for looking. The comments, you can get a show out. Yeah, I do. And I spend a lot of time, no lie, like when I'm sitting somewhere, I go to my comment section. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm sitting somewhere, like when I'm stuck somewhere, I go to the comment section. And that time comes more than you think. Right? So I look through the comments. People are giving show suggestions. You know what I'm saying? They want to slam Uncle Freezy. You know, they like, man, you be disappearing. We don't know where you be at. Whose show is this? All kind of weird comments. But it's a family, bro. What's good? John Talento says, I want to trade all 4 picks this year and draft Keon Johnson. John Talento, I'm going to tell you something. And I know you probably already know this, but I'm going to say this anyway. I don't want to trade all 4 picks this year, but y'all heard this from me and John Talento. Y'all heard this first. Y'all heard this early June. I believe Keon Johnson is the next Latrell Sprewell. Y'all heard it from me. And maybe not John Talento so much, but I believe this kid, Keon Johnson, is the next Latrell Sprewell. Right? I saw his motions. I see the way he walked and the way he moved. You know what I'm saying? I see certain things in him. And then I saw him jump off 2 feet, elevate, and dunk with one hand. And I was like, when's the last time you saw a 2-foot leaper with like a 40-inch vertical? Somebody bouncy off 2 feet with like a 40-inch vertical. I saw him jump off 2 feet, cock a ball back behind his head, and yam on somebody. When's the last time you saw a Knicks 2-foot dunker? When's the last time? Think about what I'm saying. Yeah, and listen, cats have hops off 2 feet. I ain't. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, Knicks guy phone is right. D Rose used to jump off 2 feet in his prime. Yeah, y'all remember how that used to look? Yo, this kid Keon Johnson drips athleticism, right? And I don't know if you noticed the Knicks roster this year, but we don't have a guy dripping with athleticism in the backcourt. Obi is oozing athleticism, right? But Obi's a big. And those are rare. But for us, we hadn't seen who's the most athletic guard we had on the Knicks roster in a while. Nate Robinson, maybe? When you saw a guy oozing with athleticism. Robert Paws in the building was good. JJ Riley was good. JJ Riley said Jason Richardson. Y'all remember Jason Richardson? Shumpert. Yeah, I forgot about Shump. Yeah. The last guard oozing athleticism? Shumpert, maybe? Oh, DSJ! That's right. Dennis Smith Jr. pre-injury Dennis Smith Jr. before he hurt his back. Right. Hey, Swaggy OG. That's the reason why when John Talento said Keon Johnson, I was like, sign me up. Because I was thinking something different. But getting close to the draft, you're going to hear 1,000 names. But to hear somebody say the name that you had been thinking, you like, yo, John Talento was that dude. I'm feeling that. Right? Hey, I think Todd Barbie is trolling us. He was like, hey, you know who else is oozing with athleticism? Let me think about that. Zach LaVine. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right. Right. Hey, Shaw Legacy, what's good? Hey, so so seeing that Hoodie Kev is 25 minutes late, I'm gonna call him real quick and let him know we're gonna get started talking about the thing. But he could be like, no, hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. Knicks, man, it could have been Donovan Mitchell. It could have been. Probably should have been Donovan Mitchell. Right? Probably should have been. Hoodie Kev, that was me calling you just now, bro.
That phone isn't next to me. I'm sorry.
Look at that. Lawrence tears, baby. Lawrence tears.
Hold on 1 second. People are trying to do some stupid stuff. Hold on.
All right. I'm gonna move you off the camera. All right. Yeah, man. Hey, Ty Barbie, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Since you don't answer the telephone. Ty Bobby, come on, bro. Since you don't answer the telephone. Yo, so our draft show. So I want to do a draft series. I legit don't want to do one draft show because it don't do nobody justice, right? Because in a draft show, even if we do 3 hours, I still don't have time to hear everybody's opinion on stuff. Like when Frederick got something to say, people talking all over him. You know what I'm saying? We don't get the opportunity. Child Legacy can't get in with you know what I'm saying? You know, Robert Paul, you know, comment go unread. You know what I'm saying? And that's not really what I'm feeling. I want to do a draft series. That way when we, you know what I'm saying, when we chop it up, we can legit have time to conversate about what it is, you know what I'm saying, that we want to, you know what I'm saying, bring to the table. Yo, Moises Guerrero, are you serious? Did that kid James Bouknight out of Connecticut? Money. He reminds me of a UConn Ray Allen. Not the NBA all-time three-point shooter, you know, spot-up shooter after no, not that Ray Allen. But yo, Hinton Murphy's in the building. What's good? Hey, what's good, Hinton? What's good? I see you be doing your thing, bro. Boost Mobile says part 1 of a 2 draft series. Ball. Yeah, Sean Hughes was good. Yo, so my deal is this. With the draft, you have to break down these players like as individuals. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Raphael, what's good? Oh, C-Mac, I love Josh Christopher. But you know what, though? Tibbs is not going to be bringing in like 3 or 4 rookies, bro. He already don't have the patience with Obi. I watched the game, and he screamed Obi name like 70 times. Obi! And I'm like, yeah, he is not patient with young players. You know what I mean? Robert Paul says, I'm interested in learning about these draft prospects and who we could pick up if we don't trade our picks. Bricks Nation says, Josh Giddey. I'm with you. Hey, yo, let me throw my. Man, my bad, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Hey, so yo, Sincere's in the building. Sincere the Genius, what's good? Yo, I want to do the breakdown. I got a presentation that I have. So while I'm doing the presentation, I'm only gonna do like a couple people and the what's the name? Probably the usual suspects. And then after that, I'm gonna just bust it wide open, and then we could just go for what we know. But I want to make sure for the integrity of what I'm looking to do, I'm gonna just keep, you know what I'm saying, keep it at a minimum, try to get through it real quick, and then that way, you know, we could chop it up about the topic, and then after that, we'll just go for what we know. Right? Yeah, Knicks man, listen. I love Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson is the point forward out of Duke. The only thing about him, if we draft a point forward, I think Kevin Knox might be in trouble.
I don't personally think we're going to be drafting anybody.
So I'm gonna get into this. Let me do this real quick. All right. All right. So the question is, do the Knicks have a young core? And right, the question is more about, do the Knicks have a young core that can contend for a championship? Right. Do the Knicks have a young core if developed correctly? Can they contend for a championship? Right. So the first person I want to talk about is Emmanuel Quickley. Right. If you could see Emmanuel Quickley's numbers, right? So Emmanuel Quickley averaged 11.4 points a game. Y'all see the numbers on the screen. Y'all see the numbers on the screen. I don't really have to get into those. Yo, Kodak Touch was good. Dude was good. Justin L was good. I see you. What's good? So the thing about Emmanuel Quickley is this. We have to define a position and role for him. Right? We have to define a position and a role for him. Right? Is he capable of playing 30 minutes a game?
Right? Hold on one second. I'll be right back. People just
Hey, Hoodie Kev just growled on national TV, y'all. Justin L, salute. Salute. Yeah, look at the little PowerPoint joint. Little something. I was thinking about putting this out on Twitter, but I was like, nah, I'm going to just do it with the homies. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let the homies come in and then we just do it, do it with the homies. You know what I'm saying? Get the homies up here. We just talk separate, and then I'll just share the video on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Dude, what's good?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. So I'm talking about Emmanuel Quickley right now. I feel like, so I got a little spiel I want to say just real quick about Emmanuel Quickley. Mike Morgan, what's good? So my thing about Emmanuel Quickley is this. His future, his role, his status, his responsibility with the Knicks depends on who we bring back in free agency and who we sign in free agency. Right? Tom Thibodeau is not one of those that's gonna give certain important roles to a rookie unless he knows that rookie is about it. Stanley Mann, what's good? Right? When you saw how he brought along Jimmy Butler, he didn't trust Jimmy Butler at first. Jimmy Butler had to earn Tibbs' trust. Right? I think Jimmy Butler got like 50 DMPs as a rookie, which was ridiculous. He got like 50 DMPs as a rookie, right? And Emmanuel Quickley, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all now. Don't come at me, hey y'all. Don't come at me with I hate Quickley, because I don't. I love Emmanuel Quickley. I think he's one half of the Splash Brothers, Dash and Splash, right? That's what I call him and RJ Barrett, right? But Quickley is a very inefficient shooter right now. He shot 39% from three. He shot 90% from the free throw line, but his overall field goal percentage was not 40%. And that's disturbing for a scorer coming off the bench. When your job is off the bench scorer and your field goal percentage is under 40%, that's disturbing. Right? So Quickley so he played 19 minutes a game. He averaged 11 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds. Nothing else really jumps off the page. Right? Now, I'm sorry, dude. I just want to say just one other thing real quick.
No, I didn't have anything to say. I'm just agreeing.
Okay. So just real quick, I just want to say this one thing about Kev, just while you were gone, I said Quickley, his role, his responsibilities, and things going forward depend on who the Knicks bring in free agency and who they bring back, right? And I know you're gonna be like, "What do you mean?" Here's my hood. Yo, Javier Rosa, what's good? So here's my Hoodie Kev impression. What do you mean? Who they bring back? They better not bring back Reggie Bullock. They better not bring back Alec Burks. So Eddie C, what's good? So here's the thing. Here's the thing: if they bring back Burks and they bring back Bullock, right? If they bring back Burks and they bring back Bullock, they have to elevate Emmanuel Quickley into more responsibility and a bigger role, and alleviate some of the role of Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks, right? Because Quickley has tremendous offensive upside, tremendous. The dude averaged 11 points in 20 minutes. He's got tremendous upside. He is a very good shooter. His floater game is impressive, right? Very impressive. But when forced to defer to other veterans, when he has to share that rock, I think I think there is a place where Quickley starts to question his role with the team. You know, I have a good shot, but Burks has a great shot. Do I pass to Burks? Yes, you pass to Burks, right? You have a good shot, and Burks has a great shot in year 2. No, you don't pass to Burks. You shoot that thing yourself. So there are a lot of things that go in, right? And I'm not bashing Quickley, right? Don't get it twisted. I'm pointing out the obvious. The dude shot less than 40% from the field. He's not a good defender. He's not a good facilitator, right? So there is improvement that needs. There's development from Quickley that needs to take place, right? There's definitely development that needs to take place with Emmanuel Quickley, but all that depends on the exit meeting. What do the Knicks expect Emmanuel Quickley to be when he returns from the offseason? Hoodie Cat, I have an idea on what I expect Quickley to be, but I want to pass it around the horn real quick.
What do they expect? As you saying, what do we expect, or what do we want you to work on?
Depending on what the Knicks' expectations are, that's what he has to work on, right? Because what if they tell Quickley he's next year's starting point guard, right? So now Quickley has to spend the offseason working on point guard skills, handles, court vision, passing, film study, a lot of stuff, a lot of things.
Yes,
right?
I don't know if they'll put that on him.
No, but that was not the exact thing. What I'm saying is, what do you feel like? That was just an example.
I think they were like, we want you to be our 6th man.
Okay.
We want you to be our combo guard off the bench, the first guard off the bench.
Right.
To come in and give us instant offense.
Right.
So we need you to get your percentages up, work on taking quicker shots, as in you put the ball up, one dribble shoot. Work on, I think, strength training should be. Wow, this is all on my face. Strength training. Because we want you to take it to the hole more and stop relying so much on floaters.
Right.
I think that should be something that they say, but I think it's along those lines.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel the same way, to be honest.
Okay.
Just like that 6-man role, unless we bring back Derrick Rose. So it's still either way off the bench, I think. A bench spark.
Okay. I'm not going to lie to you. I do believe the Knicks are going to talk to him about playing more point guard. Not being a primary point guard, more combo guard this year, right? More combo guard this year, right? Whereas, like, for instance, there was a stretch where Rose, Burks, Peyton were all hurt. And I think we started Frank. I think it may have been the San Antonio game, maybe. Was it the San Antonio? It might have been the Bucks game. But anyway, Quickley, with his abilities, should be able to, at least help out in that facilitation. Right now, as a combo guard, he's a perfect fit for Julius Randle. Because Julius Randle's a point forward, and you don't want point guard and point forward fighting over who's bringing the ball up. Right? In the perfect situation, the point guard should be bringing the ball up, and Julius Randle is the point forward in transition. When it comes to half-court sets, You want a floor general to direct traffic, direct people so that you can get the best possible look and the best possible shot with that valued possession, as opposed to just having your point forward do a Charles Barkley, you know what I'm saying, get in the post and then, you know, direct traffic from there. Right? Right? So my thing is with Quickley, I think the two things for Quickley is combo guard and defense. Quickly, you got to be able to defend better, man. You got to be able to defend better, right? Because the dude is 6'3" with like a 6'11" wingspan. The dude is like a smaller, and I'm talking about body type. The dude is a smaller version of Frank Ntilikina. The dude is Stretch Armstrong, right? I mean, come on, bro. I think it's 6'3" with a 6'8" wingspan. Something. His wingspan is like 5 or 6 inches taller than what his height should be. Right, so I think Quickley should be a better defender, right, and be able to like it makes no sense for us not to be able to play Quickley and Obi at the same time, because if Obi's coming off the bench and Quickley's coming off the bench, then Quickley has to be able to incorporate Obi Toppin into the offense. Would you agree with that, Cav?
And not have both of them, and not have two defensive liabilities on the court. Yes.
No, I'm talking about just using Obi's athletic ability on offense. When Quickley's on the floor, Obi Toppin is not getting any looks. Period.
Well, that has, like I said, that has to do with his ability to. I like to think there's a difference between passing the ball and facilitating. Anybody can pass the ball.
Right.
It takes a different kind of mindset to be able to facilitate offense and put other people in the right positions.
And core vision in general.
Yeah.
So I think if that's the case, and yes, he definitely needs to do that, because it's one thing is I'm looking for mine, I'm looking to get mine, and I get trapped, and I just pass it to an open person, and they make the shot, and I get an assist.
Julius Randle.
Yes, also Julius Randle is leading that category also. But Emmanuel Quickley is also in that category. Because a lot of his assists come off, he's trying to find his own shot.
Right.
And he gets trapped and he passes it to somebody and they hit a shot and he gets the assist. So it makes it look like, oh, he got like 3-4 assists this game. Like, no, he just got trapped that many times and passed the ball.
Lake Zone 6, what's good? What's good? The Emmanuel Quickley thing is, what do you think Emmanuel Quickley's ceiling is? Chat, tell me what y'all think Quickley's ceiling overall when he's fully developed. Emmanuel Quickley at 26, what is he? What is Emmanuel Quickley at 26?
I don't even know.
A young Lou Williams. Maybe, here's a name for you, Tony Parker.
What?
Maybe.
Okay, you see, if he actually develops, I'll see him like a Trae Young type, but at 26.
Tony
Not
Parker.
now.
Quickley. Tony Parker. Can you expound on that?
Their games are very similar, all right? You look at Tony Parker's career, like young career. He wasn't trusted by Pop that much. He developed slowly. He had good touch. He had a good mid-range game. As he got older, he started to hit the three more often. But he was always moving, trying to get to a spot. Tony Parker relied very heavily as a young on that floater. He was quick. He was shifty. And that's kind of how I see or envision Emmanuel Parker. Emmanuel Quickley.
Emmanuel Crawford.
Yeah. Jamal Crawford might be, well, no, he doesn't have the handles of Jamal Crawford.
Emmanuel Williams. Emmanuel Williams, Lemon Pepper. Lemon Pepper.
But I can see some Tony Parker in him.
I would say that Emmanuel Quickley is more like Vinnie Johnson.
Oh, that's taking it back.
He ain't gonna do nothing from that point guard spot accept scoring spurts, and go sit down. I don't know if he can develop the point guard aspect of the combo guard.
Yeah, that's the main thing, to be honest. Because it's like when I say Trae Young, it's everything but the passing.
Right.
That he
Right.
could, if he, like you said, if he fully develops and like perfectly develops.
Right. I'm gonna say this, right? Right. Emmanuel Maxwell. Hey, C-Mac is the ultimate troll, bro. I love C-Mac, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. But I'll say this, right? Anybody remember a point guard named Kenny the Jet Smith?
I mean, we see him like 2-3 times a week.
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm talking about on the court. I'm talking about on the court.
I'm about to say,
Like
I mean,
the
we know who he is.
The Rockets.
Yeah, he helped beat us.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Hey, one of the mods, if a mod has a link, man, can they share? I have it hidden behind. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. Okay.
I'll drop it.
Okay. This box was hiding. The share box was hiding, so I moved the share box. There we go. So Devin Harris. I remember that name. So my thing with Emmanuel Quickley is this. I think his upside is high enough where you don't include him in a trade for a veteran. Okay.
Interesting. For me, it's all about his handle. Because, like, when we see him play, it's not even that he gets trapped. It's just he can't go anywhere. Like, when he can't get that floater, he forces up that floater. So, to me, it's mainly about how he gets with that handle.
Right.
To try to disattach from his opponent and be able to drive. Because when he drives mainly floaters and you see him going up with a normal layup sometimes.
Right.
But it's all about how he gets past them, and that's the main thing I think he has to work on, alongside the passing and core vision.
Okay. So here's the $1 million question to y'all. Right? Here's the $1 million question. If Cornerstone Kev, what's good?
Hey, what's going good, party people? What's going on? Hoodie Kev and
the number one hater in the land.
What's good?
Why you call me a hater?
Hey, so, yeah, Kev, why you picking up fight? You breaking down quickly.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
hey, how you doing, Cornerstone Kev?
I was about to give you your props, man. I was about to say you was right. You was right. I was wrong, man. Because now see, there's that ego popping out.
It's like, hey, you seen Star Wars, right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Kev, let me do this real quick before.
Yes, sir.
Before we get sidetracked, I just want to do justice to the topics and stuff. Just real quick. Here's the question: if you could trade for a megastar, do you think Emmanuel Quickley's upside is enough to keep him out of a trade for a megastar?
No.
Oh, absolutely. I think so.
No.
I think so.
If you want to keep RJ and Randle, it's no.
Yeah, get him out of here. Goodbye.
No.
Wait, Cornerstone.
No.
If you want to keep Randle and RJ and find a loophole for getting a superstar, you're not putting IQ.
I don't want to put IQ in there, man. I don't want to put IQ. The reason why I say that is because I've seen instances where we've gotten rid of players and they've come back to beat the hell out of us. And Emmanuel looks like he would be one of those people that would do that to us. And
I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you an example to support Cornerstone Kev, even though I think it's dependent on who that star is. Right? I'm on the fence. I think it's dependent on who the star is. But to Cornerstone Kev's defense, we did a trade years ago in which we included a draft pick, right?
Jamal Murray.
The person that we traded away, you can't even remember who it is. But the Denver Nuggets selected Jamal Murray with that pick.
Yeah.
Right. So now you're thinking like
that's kind of completely different though.
Yeah, I know.
It's different, but still, it's still the same principle.
Nah, because that's a player you don't even know who it was in general.
Well, then you can say the same thing about us. We're getting Quickley then.
But we know we already have Quickley.
No, we already
no. We traded. We traded Morris.
And no, so we got the pick, but when you already have the player, that's different. Because they didn't know Jamal Murray was going to be that pick. That's what I'm trying to say.
Good point.
I understand, but bottom line, my position is I want to keep him. You want to get rid of anybody else?
Okay, I still want to keep Julius Randle.
No, I'm not saying that either.
All right, then you're not getting a trade off.
It is what it is.
Right. So
go ahead.
Cornerstone Cap. So here is the example I'm gonna give you. Tell me yes or no. Would you include Quickley? The Chicago Bulls want to give you Zach LaVine, but they say Quickley has to come back. They have to get Quickley in a trade for Zach LaVine. Do you include Quickley in a trade?
I'm doing that instantly.
Chat. Do you include Emmanuel Quickley in a trade for Zach LaVine? This is the $1 million question. Do you value Quickley's upside that much?
Let me tell you something real quick. You got to think about it that you need someone with RJ and Randall. You don't want to trade one of them. So how are you gonna get a superstar if you find a superstar?
Well, I guess I don't want the superstar. I guess I don't want the superstar then. If it's all that, then I guess that's it.
So the reason why I said
that, but the reason why wait a minute, he's not mediocrity. He only had 1 year.
No, but Kev, the next 2 years, the only way you're getting a star is trading. You're not getting anyone.
I understand that. But unlike what it seems like on the panel here, nobody believes in our young talent.
No,
that's what it seems like.
Quickly, but if it's young, I'm doing that.
It's not about.
I'm not. I'll give him Knox. I'll give him Frank. I'll give him everything else. But I'm not giving Quickley, and I'm not giving up Obi.
Because we're going to get a superstar for one. Frank's not even on the contract, so we're going to get a superstar for Kevin Knox. You got it.
And I think we had a breakthrough. So I think we had a breakthrough. The fact that Cornerstone Cavs said he would part with Frank Ntilikina over Emmanuel Quickley means somebody had a breakthrough.
This is an off week.
The reason why I say this is because I've seen what Emmanuel Quickley can do, and he's only going to get better. All right, he's only going to get better. His shot selection is going to be better. His, I'm sure he's going to work on his upper and lower body so that he can drive to the basket and get those floaters, and finish strong. I'm not giving up on this guy. I mean, this guy has had playoff experience.
You're not giving up on him though. You're just doing better what's for your team, because there's no superstar that you're gonna get from free agency in the next 2 years, and then Randall is gonna be 29. What do you do at that point?
Okay, I feel you. I feel where you're going. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he can go there. I'm just saying. I'm not going to give up. I'm not giving up Quickley. I'm not doing it.
I think
do anything else, but I'm not giving up Quickley.
Right. I think the focus of the question should be, in that case, if you give up Emmanuel Quickley for Zach LaVine, is what is your window? Where's your championship window? Is it right now or is it in 2 years? And if it's in 2 years, I'm keeping Quickley, because I can sign Zach LaVine in free agency in 2 years.
Exactly.
Right? But if it's win right now, then I would strongly have to consider trading Quickley and whoever else for Zach.
If I may ask you a question, what is win right now? Because there's no guarantee.
Exactly.
You're going to win a champ. You can be in championship. Well, no, you can be in championship contention if Zach LaVine right now. So
does that guarantee it, right?
Because unless it's like the big three, like Kevin Garnett, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving, nothing is guaranteed.
What did you just say?
Huh?
You said
unless
Kevin Garnett. You said Kevin Garnett.
Durant.
And Kevin, you said Kevin Garnett, James Harden, And Kyrie Irving, what are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
Kevin Durant. You know what I meant.
Okay.
And James Harden has a hamstring.
He does, but unless you're saying that, unless you have something that's
Hold
just,
on, guys, 1 second.
unless you're just all NBA first team players all on one team, then nothing is guaranteed. But that doesn't mean that adding a Zach LaVine now for the next 2 years doesn't put you in contention just because you don't win it. Right. Because you want to take that step from playoff team to championship contender
to champion.
Right. It very rarely do you take that big jump unless you have the cream of the cream.
But Kev, does Emmanuel Quickley give you the impression that he can help you contribute to a championship at a high level? When developed, can Emmanuel Quickley eventually be a point guard, or can he be a contributor off the bench on a championship team?
It all depends on if you want to do it with Randle or not, because for him to actually be as good as the other players, it has to take a few years. And then Randle is going to enter his 30s. And the Zach LaVine thing, obviously he's going to be a free agent, but nothing is guaranteed. Right. You don't guarantee someone in free agency. You guarantee them through a trade. So that's what I would do.
Right. I just think that from what I think his ceiling is, no.
Okay.
Salute.
Hey, what's up, boss?
What's good?
Salute, everybody.
Hey, how you been, bro?
I've been good, man. Been enjoying the playoffs. I've been enjoying. The Knicks let me down, man. I've been calling Trae Young overrated because I thought the Knicks was gonna beat him, and now everybody coming at me SB with all that smack you been talking. I had the Knicks beating Trae Young. Yeah, overrated, but
they let everyone down.
Yeah.
Man.
It's not a I ain't gonna lie to you. And so we're trying to do the so the topic is do the Knicks have a young core if developed that can challenge for a championship? I just wanted to stay on that.
Sorry about that.
Just no worries. I just want to stay on that first, and then get that out of the way, and then we can break down all the other stuff, man.
In my opinion, I think we do have a young core because of the coach that we have. Yeah, because he can mold those players into what his vision is and what he's trying to accomplish. Right. And all he's going to do is just keep adding that.
So do you feel like Quickley, when fully developed, can contribute to a championship contender?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, boom.
Absolutely. You said it yourself, Freezy. You mentioned it. How you would want Quickley to start.
Right. That's my opinion. I was asking you those. You're like, how you feel about it?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. He can contribute to a championship team.
Sorry for the background noise. I'm at work.
All right.
But I'm at the station at work. But for me, y'all do have a young core. The question is, should y'all trade Randle while his value is high? I don't know, because it may make the Knicks look bad. But
that's what I think too. You can't. It's gonna make you look bad when you have a person that just became a star and you trade him right away.
Okay, make it look bad to who? How about they make it look good when we hold up a championship?
No, it looks bad to other players that would want to come here. I don't know, like.
All right,
they don't want to come here.
It's bad enough that we
Excuse me, fellas. Excuse me. What's up, everybody? I just want to, on that point, I just want to say a little something. Like, we also don't know if he wants to be moved. Like, he said that he wants to stay in New York, but
y'all talking about Randle?
Yeah, we talk about Randle.
Yeah, but we talk about Quickley right now.
Yeah, but somebody changed it to Randle.
Eddie C. We ain't gonna follow that because the reason why I was hesitant about allowing others to come in the thing is because I knew we would get some sidetracked with the stuff. I just want to stay on.
Yeah, I want to stay on point too.
Yeah. And so
for the Quickley, I do think that he has the potential to be on
a championship. Be a contributor to a championship team.
I want to say play like an all-star, but not necessarily be all-star material, if you get what I'm saying.
Right.
But he has the ability, because I think, did he score 30 points this year in the game?
Yeah, 31.
Yeah, 31. Wow.
He had 31 points, and I believe RJ has hit 30 points. How many times? 2 times in his career.
Yeah, they were both this year.
So I think he has the potential to be a more explosive scorer than RJ does. I don't know why, but that's just the way it is.
It's because Quickley got the green light.
Yeah,
and he's more of just the offensive player.
RJ has the green. RJ is our like second best player per se. I don't think it's green light. I don't think it's green light material. I just think he defers a lot to Randle.
Right.
He defers a lot to Randle, and that's kind of like my beef is not with RJ. He defers a lot to Randle, but the beef that I have is not with RJ. The beef that I have is with Randle because he gives me that feeling that, you know, if you don't get them the ball, he's gonna probably get mad at you and probably gonna say something. Right. And he wants to be the man. So
but management is already making him seem like he is the man.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do that for the simple fact of he was our best player, but it's kind of like you could say something to somebody's face, but behind their back you thinking otherwise.
You know, excuse me. I hate to be I guess I'm already the villain, but how do we end up back on Randle and we just said we're gonna stay on Emmanuel Quickley like a minute and a half ago?
You're right. I don't know.
I mean, I hate to put it out there, but can we please stay on the subject, please?
Okay.
We literally just said we're not talking about Randle.
Yeah. I mean, I can see to your point, Freeze. I can see Emmanuel Quickley being a contributor on a championship team. I really can.
So this is I'll tell you what how my pendulum swings with Emmanuel Quickley, right? To the extreme at one end, I think Quickley is gonna stay where he is, 11 points per game scorer, below average defender, just a solid 3-point shooter, maybe wind up being a journeyman, you know what I'm saying, play for 4 or 5 teams before he duck out the league, right? The extreme pendulum swing the other way is him and RJ Barrett form the backcourt of the future splash and dash, where both guards shoot over 42% from 3, and they lead the Knicks to, say, the Eastern Conference Finals. But in order for them to do that, it has to be without Randle. Because RJ Barrett has to handle the ball. Emmanuel Quickley has to handle the ball. And with Julius Randle, they won't be able to fully develop into the guards that we need them to be with a point power forward handling the ball on other teams' made baskets.
Yeah, we need to change up the offense in the offseason 100%.
Yeah,
and have a single offense. You need to have
it's kind of like we have like split personalities. It's kind of like we have split personalities on the team. Like there's a Jekyll and Hyde theme on the team where one part of the team is Randle and Derrick Rose and those types of guys. Right. And then on the other side, we have Quickley and RJ and Obi.
Yep.
And we have to make the decision on what route we want to go. And for me personally, is with the Quickley, RJ, and Obi route.
Like, look, the problem that comes into play though is this. Okay, if you trade Randle, would you like turn off the fan base or the other organization to start players? Like you finally got a player who wants to play in New York, and you instantly get rid of him because that's the play you have to worry about.
But that's what I was trying to say when you mentioned him is you don't know if he wants to be moved.
He does.
Like, okay, so let me ask.
He has said that he wants to stay in New York.
Right.
Yeah.
But if there's an opportunity for him to go to Dallas, if there's an opportunity for him to go back to the Lakers, for him to play with the Clippers, I think he jumps on that.
No, I agree. I disagree because he finally went to a situation where he's the star of the team.
Excuse me.
Hey, y'all.
For the third time,
Yeah,
before we talk about Emmanuel Quickley, and we have again came back to Julius Randle.
Yeah.
Man, shut up, man. I'm tired of you.
Hey, y'all, I'm
Kevin Knox.
I hear you, Kev. But you know what it is too.
Yo, boy,
it's like these players are so intertwined on different levels that like it's like you can't mention somebody without mentioning the other half. And then how you know what I'm saying, how you go about the convo.
Mentioning them and going down that road are two different things.
Well, Kev, real quick. When Freezy brought up the thing of Emmanuel Quickley and RJ Barrett being, I forget the name you use, Flash Dash, that Randle can't be on the team. That has to be investigated. That has to be talked about. Unfortunately, I mean, it's great that we're staying on Emmanuel Quickley, but when that's brought into the game, you got to play that. Unfortunately,
okay, but then there's like we don't really need to talk about where Julius Randle might want to go.
Right? Okay, I agree with you with that. I agree with you with that. I agree with you with that. Yeah, absolutely.
We got plenty of time this summer to talk about Randle.
But can we agree that Randle was more important than Quickley, though?
I would agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, even if you move him or keep him on the team, that Randle's situation is more important than Quickley, because Quickley 9 times out of 10 is going to be on the team regardless of what Randle do or what y'all Randle. Quickley.
I think the thing is that with Randle is more political.
It depends.
Randle is more political, and Quickley and the young kids is straight up basketball.
Right.
So what we'll do is we'll move on from Emmanuel Quickley, and we will talk about the next person up, which is Obi Toppin.
My boy.
And listen, y'all. Hey, listen. I'm gonna add respectful. I'm gonna just say, hey, listen. Talk about Obi, man. This ain't got nothing to do with Julius, because I already know y'all gonna be like, well, Julius Randle is to start at power forward. We know that already. You know what I'm saying? We want to talk about Obi Toppin. And you know, do the Knicks have a young core if developed properly?
Yes.
Especially
my boy showed out in the playoffs, man.
He sure did.
So,
and the thing about it also, he's showing his versatility, that he doesn't just have to be a power forward. He can be the center or a small forward as well. He's showing his versatility.
So Obi Toppin averages 4.1 points a game, and y'all see his numbers and stuff on the screen there. So he's averaging 2.2 rebounds. He shot 30% from three.
Mm-hmm.
He shot 73% from the free throw line. Mm-hmm. Shooting at power forward, when you shoot less than 50%, it's a trigger, because it makes you think that Obi Toppin is a jump shooter.
He's not.
But the thing about that is when you're not a jump shooter and you shoot less than 50% from the free throw line, from the field as a power forward, it's concerning, right? You would think a power forward would shoot somewhere between 52, 53% from the field. I mean, for the love of Mike, they get a lot of dunks. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, come on. But so here's the thing. I want to say this just real quick about Obi. Right, I think Obi's upside is tremendous. Right, but I don't think it's in the conventional sense that a lot of Knicks fans believe it's going to be. You don't have to remove Julius Randle from the equation in order for Obi Toppin to be a good NBA player. Right, I think Obi's ceiling is his role with the Knicks is small forward, power forward, center. In those roles, on offense, defense, power forward, some he's going to have to learn how to play some center minutes in order to get regular rotation minutes, especially with Tom Thibodeau, right? Because we're not confident that Obi can defend a lot of small forwards in the NBA.
I disagree with that, because you saw it a little bit.
Maybe he can stay in front a little bit, but Obi is not going to be the New York Knicks starting small forward. That's just not going to happen.
It's him.
And the other thing about the other thing. Hey, come on, y'all. Come on, let me finish the spiel first before y'all jump in. I just want to finish putting this thing out there. And then
sometimes it feels like you're about to finish and everything. That's why we kept jumping in a little bit. It felt like you were about to finish. Go ahead.
So Obi, so the thing I want to So the Obi thing is this: when the Knicks front office talked to Obi during the exit meeting, I'm sure they're going to tell him that he needs to work on certain things.
Correct.
Right. There are certain things that Ted is going to want to have him be better at in order for him to expound his role next year. Right. So the thing about Obi though is Obi Toppin ready to get a bigger role in the Knicks offense and defense, or is he going to stay in this role where he is right now?
It depends, because for me being a Bulls fan, teams don't play rookies, so I wasn't expecting Obi to play first year, especially with Randle being the lead guy. Now, second year, probably expect Obi, once he learns the system more, he learn what his job is, he's going to play more. Because Tibbs only going to play rookies unless he has to play you. He's not going to play you. So I expect a better year from Obi, probably double every number that he got on his stat sheet right now next year. I can guarantee Obi's going to have a better year next year. I guarantee that.
Yeah, I definitely agree with him. I do think that next year is the year that he takes, not next year, next season is the year that the season he takes off. And it all depends on how many minutes he got, because this season he got 11, but that all matters about what happens in the offseason. But in general, I do think that it was mostly a confidence thing during the whole season, besides like the last 4 weeks. And I think he's definitely getting a lot better. He has a lot of upside and potential. And the main thing for him is...
Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Yeah, when it comes to Obi, for me, I just think that he's a late bloomer. You know, I just think that he's gonna get better as the years go by. Not because he's 23. We all know that he's an older rookie, but that's just some players are just like that. You know what I mean? Some players develop younger, and they tap out at a younger age. Some players develop older, and they're able to develop at the age of 26, 27 and become better, aka Julius Randle, right?
Yep.
Who he got better at age 26, 27.
Yeah.
So I can see Obi going through a similar change, but I just like his game because it's multifaceted. I like his court vision. To me, his court vision is very important. The dribble handoff is a great offensive tool if he has the right point guard to play dribble handoff and roll to the basket. A lot of the plays that were drawn up by Thibodeau was Obi running to the corners, and the roll man was usually Taj Gibson or the center.
Right.
I think Obi as a roll man is incredible, but he was held back a lot by Thibodeau and him wanting to just do like a regular person going into a job at first. No matter how talented or how much you know, you're not going to get the full wrath of what it is to be at the job, because you have to put in some time.
And the other thing to that point is we also have to remember this was a COVID season, and there was no March Madness, there was no Columbine, there was no summer
no combine. No
I hope there was. I hope not.
Yeah, I meant combine.
I hope that doesn't happen again.
Right, exactly. There was no combine. There was no. How long was training camp? What, 2 days? 2 or 3 days?
I think it was like a week.
Was it a week?
Yeah, okay. Something like that.
Okay, so he had a week, and then he got hurt. So we gotta take that into consideration. I know people are gonna say, well, what about Quickley and everything? To Eddie's point, we also got to understand that other people don't develop at the same time. And it looked like when everybody was going to throw dirt on him because he wasn't, producing, he started producing towards the end and then got that playoff experience. He can only go but up. So now we're gonna have a summer league and everything, and I'm sure he's gonna get a lot of training, off-season training and everything. He can only go but up because we see what his versatility can look like. So I'm looking forward for him to having a huge season.
Yeah, I definitely like I was trying to say before. Besides I cut off, but I do think that I don't think it really depends on Randall. I think it depends on point guard play, and if we have a point guard to help him out, because we saw towards the end of the season that he started scoring more and he looked a lot more confident. So
Yeah,
he was gaining minutes, but he was just gaining minutes towards the last few games, and Randall was getting more rest. So I think it all depends on that. I definitely think that he's gonna. I think he bumps up to double-digit averages for points,
absolutely.
and I think his three-point percentage is definitely gonna get better. And his
Yeah,
field goal is probably gonna stay around 10.
I also wanted to add that the play that he had against Chris Paul in the Phoenix game was very eye-opening, where
yes,
he had to defend in
yes,
space
yes,
against an elite point guard. He was able to contest the shot,
yes.
and then his original self took over. He just ran the floor and got the
Yeah.
pass for the dunk. So
Yeah, I saw that firsthand.
so
I saw that firsthand.
the first part was him putting what he's learned on the floor, and then the second part was just natural. So once he puts those two things together, his skill with his smarts, he's gonna be a heck of a player.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I know people can't see that right now, but you got to let it season. You got to let it season.
Yeah, players definitely do develop at the same time. I'm not gonna use the training camp though part and the summer league because no rookie had that. So I don't think it's
Well,
fair
no,
saying
the
that,
reason why
but that is a part of it.
yeah,
That could
and
be
that's the only reason why I say that. Some people like Quickley, he just got it. He just got it, and unfortunately, Obi, didn't get it at the time, pretty much. And also, him being injured didn't help either. So I think he got injured the first preseason game. Was it first preseason or was it the first
it
game?
Was one of
period?
the first few games.
Right. So already that puts him at a disadvantage. So
Yeah, and to me, I feel like it's gonna take him a few years, and he's gonna be like that Randall type where he becomes better towards the later stage because he came in late as a rookie, so it's gonna take him a few years.
When I saw him put it on the floor and he had that finger roll, that told me right there that he's starting to pick it up a little bit.
No, he has that in his game. He has that in his game. It's just that he doesn't. Again, he was held back by coaching and because Thibodeau specifically wants him to do certain specific things, so you're not able to show your full potential. But once he was in the flow of the game and he started, because he did that a couple times, where he broke down the defense with his dribble and he took it to the rack. It's going to come out a lot more next year.
Yeah,
as long as he gets the time, and he plays good defense. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, and the other thing also is the point guard that he was playing with. Between Quickley, between Austin, they was hardly looking for him pretty much. And then once Rose came in, then that's when he was really starting, to blossom a little bit. So, but then again, you don't really, you shouldn't really have to depend on the point guard to get you really involved the way he was. So,
you see, and
yeah, also, when you're a big man, that kind of like goes hand in hand. Like,
yes,
the point guard helps out the big man, and kind of like vice versa. So it's always Utah Jazz have been doing it for years.
Yep.
Point guard, power forward, and now we see it with the Memphis Grizzlies. So it's a recipe for success when you have that combo.
Yeah. You agree, Hoodie Cab? What's your take?
I think Obi Toppin is going to be a star. I think Obi Toppin is going to be might be the best of this young core. I think he is going to be the best of this.
So let me ask you this: if we sign Randle to a 4-year, okay, so if we sign him this year, it's going to be a 4-year deal, right? If he doesn't sign this year, and he wants the max, and we sign him to the max next year, it's going to be a 5-year deal. So that's 5 years. Obi Toppin will be 28 years old. You see where I'm getting with this? Like, I agree with you that I think he's a star as well, but doesn't that like hold him back?
I don't think personally, and I don't want to get on Julius, but personally, I don't think Julius Randle is going to be here that long.
And
man, I hate to be, I agree with you, man. Like, it's not that I don't know if he's gonna be here that long because I don't know exactly, you know what I'm saying, what's gonna happen. But if I have a choice, like I'm picking up his option, and I'm trying to find a trade for a midseason to a
Picking up
better
his
team,
option,
to a championship contending team.
picking up his option is inevitable. That's going to happen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I just feel like Leon, and I've said this since Jump Street, that Leon Rose drafted Obi Toppin to be the Knicks starting power forward of the future. He did not draft Obi Toppin to sit him and have him play 15, 20 minutes a game. Obi Toppin has the ability to be a star, this type of star that the Knicks haven't had since Patrick Ewing. And I say that because you got to think yourself, what is in modern day, what is a star, right? A star is basically somebody that you can market. Somebody that's going to lead ESPN highlights at the top of the hour, and you got to see what Obi Toppin did tonight. Someone that you can put on commercials and be like, oh, you got to buy this because it's Obi Toppin. Julius Randle doesn't have that star appeal on New York. You're not going to put Julius Randle on that many billboards. But you can put Obi Toppin on billboards. You can have Obi Toppin do Subway commercials and I don't even know how many other kind of commercials there are. That's what's going to make Obi Toppin a star. And New York needs that. And as much as you like Julius, he doesn't bring that like Obi Toppin does. And his skill set is just ready to just burst out of the scene because he can do. I think Obi Toppin can do almost everything on the court if he works at it. Because you can see glimpses, and his athleticism is just. You don't find any guys 6'9", 6'10" that can do things athletically like Obi Toppin can do.
Right.
And can I say something? Someone in the chat said that he's relying too much on the 3-pointer, but that's not Obi. That's Tibbs.
Kev Hinton just said, doesn't Randall have a Levi's commercial?
Yeah, he does.
Does he have a Levi's commercial?
Yeah, he does.
He does, man. He had it with his kid. It was a bad commercial too, man.
Yeah, but I mean,
shout out Hinton, bro.
Commercial or a like
a good commercial, bro.
Yeah, they said, Kev, that's that stuff. I mean, the New York area stuff. That's what I be talking about.
Let me just say, Julius Randle has a commercial in the Tri-State area.
Yeah, he had a Levi's commercial with his kid. He was playing around with his kid and stuff. It was a nice commercial, man.
Let me say this: Julius Randle has a commercial in the Tri-State area because I ain't never seen this.
Yes, because you don't live in it.
Y'all don't understand what I'm saying.
Came out the woodworks with the Levi commercial.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. And I'll say, Julius Randle has a commercial in the Tri-State area.
It's not that crazy.
Not national.
Not national.
Not national. Tri-State, but Obi Toppin can have
but you don't see, but you also don't see the Mitchell Robinson Cadillac commercials.
Right.
Because they're Tri-State area, right?
Right, that's what I'm getting at.
But hey, guess what I saw in North Carolina? A Jason Tatum Subway commercial. A Draymond Green Subway commercial.
I think everyone saw that. It's on TNT.
It's on TNT.
But national branding and local branding are two different things. I didn't want to really get into that, man.
I know
who was that that's popping, bro? Somebody got something popping.
I don't know. But can I continue about what I was saying about Obi?
Yeah.
So he was kind of made to be more of a 3-point shooter. They were trying to play to his weakness in the beginning. And his teammates weren't trusting him in the post. But towards the end, you saw them trusting him a little more, and he started getting a little more passes where he was actually scoring. He didn't look confident, and teammates didn't want to pass it to him. That's why we also need a point guard that doesn't look him off and has full court vision. to actually be able to make a good pass to him or just make a wide open pass to allow him to do what he does.
Yeah, somebody got mad feedback. That part right there gets me mad because there was plenty of times where he got missed throughout the year, and plenty of times where he could have gotten the ball in the post and they didn't want to pass him the ball. Those are the times where he's got to like ask for the ball. Got to tell whoever has the ball, like, yo, give me the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to be his second year. He's got you're absolutely right. It's just going to be his second year. You can demand it now.
Yeah, he should demand it. He and the next year and the year after, he should get a little bit angrier on the court and ask for the ball because he has legitimate offensive skills where you don't have to,
set up a play.
No, you don't have to wave him off. You just give him the ball, let him work.
Right.
He's not that type of player that you could just let ISO or like get his own. You do need to create for him, in my opinion.
I disagree with that because I've seen him do a post-up spin move at the beginning of the year to the basket. He looks like he got away from that, maybe because he stepped out of bounds a couple times doing that move where he spun to the baseline and wanted to go for a dunk. We saw him do it to Gallinari in the playoffs. He did it another time in a Denver game during the season. But it's again
when he's already in the post and he gets that pass. I'm talking about like he can't create from outside.
Right.
He's mainly just the post where he can actually create for something because he doesn't have too much of a handle to really.
We've only seen it once, and that was the time when he finger rolled. That was the only time we saw it. So he has to do more of it.
That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
But once you see it, you see that he has it in his game. He's only getting 11 minutes per game. There's only so much that you can do in 11 minutes a game.
Right. Well. I just want to speak to a couple things. For somebody's got some feedback going on. Does everybody have headphones? Is that what it is?
I think it's.
I don't have headphones. That's me then. Hold on.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
All the time, Kev.
All right. So here's the thing, man. That Hinton Murphy pointed out, and it's what I've been saying too. Hey, thank you, Hinton Murphy, for the point. So he says the point guards miss Obi Toppin on offense and this is what I'm saying. In the pick and roll with Obi Toppin, the point guards get to a point where their man is rubbed off, and the first thing they do is look to score. Which there in the pick and roll offense, the first thing you're taught is have your man set up the screen 4 feet away from you so that you, as the pick and roll ball handler, can decide whether to keep or reject the screen. And it gives you enough time to have the player have his feet set so he won't get called for a moving screen. And it gives you the opportunity to get your shoulder on his outside hip and rub your defender off of you and into that screen. Right? Once you do that, you're free of your defender. You can tell your roller to go or do what it is that he does, right? Our point guards, when Obi rolls to the basket, don't even look Obi way. Period. They don't even look at Obi because they are so hell-bent on getting to the basket. And it doesn't matter what point guard you put in that situation. Derrick Rose, Burks, Rose, Burks, Frank, whoever, they never look for the roller. The roller is never a threat because traditionally with us, the roller has never been a threat unless it's Mitch. In the pick and roll, Frank and Mitchell Robinson probably run the best pick and roll offense when everybody's a threat in the offense itself, right? Frank is a threat. Mitch is a threat for the lob, and the three-point shooter is a threat, right? But everybody else, they do things at a higher level than Frank. And I'm not saying Frank is a point guard. What I'm saying is he probably does it better You see the inside bounce passes to guys. You see the lob to Mitch. You see Frank kicking out to the perimeter for threes, right? But with Obi, they don't look to get Obi the basketball. Obi sets the screen and rolls, and then you see him run to the corner and then pop back up at the top and then to the wing. And by that time, they may kick it out to him for a three, and he might make a miss. Right? Right? Hey, CP Dollars, this conversation is not about Frank. It's about Obi. Right? So what we want to do is get a point guard that legit have enough court awareness to include the roller on the pick and roll. It's the reason why your shooters in the playoffs were off, because they had hands in their faces. Because nobody did. Anyway, Obi, let me ask y'all this. If a superstar comes available, if a Bradley Beal becomes available, do you believe enough in Obi Toppin to not include him in a Bradley Beal trade or a Jimmy Butler trade or whoever for a star player? Would you keep Obi Toppin out of that trade?
Yes.
To me, it's the same thing that I was talking about before, where I think that there's two different types of teams that we have on the squad, and if you're going for a Bradley Beal or one of those developed players where they're 26, 27, 28, and they're ready to win now, right, I think the team switches to more of the Randle side than towards the young core. And depending on the package, everything is depending on what they ask for, what they want, what's their need. I can see Obi Toppin going in those types of deals.
But the question that I have, if you're doing this for a Beal or a Levine or I don't know what else, but if you're doing that, you're saying that you are ready to win now. And realistically, are we ready to win now?
It depends on the age of the player, because there's a bigger window.
Okay, so how old is Beal?
26, 27, and Randall's 26, 27.
See, I think
Beal's like 28.
And then Levine is 25, so that's what I'd rather get if we do trade for someone. But I am including Obi or IQ or whoever, anyone but Randall and RJ if there is a loophole. And it's not that you're giving up on a players that you're not gonna get better with keeping every single asset you have. We've seen how.
Yeah, but I've seen also how we gave up the farm for Carmelo Anthony and look what happened.
Yeah, but if it's not the farm, like if it's the right deal and
But when you look back at when you say we gave up the farm, like did any of those players really pan out to be all stars?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, what did you say, Duke? Duke was.
I said that I'm not trading anyone but RJ and Randall, and I'm finding a loophole. I'm gonna trade whoever else we can trade if it's a fair trade.
Well, here's the thing. You asked about that trade back then. We traded Gallinari, Mozgov, Felton, Chandler, and I think we threw a couple of draft picks in there too for Anthony and Billups. And Billups we amnestied. So,
but these aren't the same type of trades.
Mozgov won a championship, and Gallinari is right now in the Eastern Conference semifinals.
Let's not use those past ones though, because we're talking about players now. Like that's
okay.
Different. That's
okay, fine. That's my only concern. I saw what happened back then. I don't want history to repeat itself.
I mean, just because you see a trade doesn't mean that each time you make a trade, the same thing is going to happen.
Yeah, and
you have to let that go. Just because it didn't work out doesn't mean that you never make another trade ever again because you have bad feelings about the trade that happened 9 years ago.
The PTSD.
You're never going to move forward. You're never going to move forward if you keep thinking about something that happened 9 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
I understand that, but the thing about it also.
All right. Go ahead. So what is Obi Toppin role with the Knicks going forward. But so here's my pendulum swings on Obi Toppin. Right. So on one side of it, Obi Toppin is a bust and it's wasted athleticism, and we get frustrated at Obi to the point where he's a worse off villain to us than Kevin Knox and Frank Ntilikina. Right. Because when you see Obi, you see all of the tantalizing talent, right? But it probably make you think back to, man, when Obi was 23, he still wasn't unlocked. So why wasn't he unlocked at 23? And this is me looking back at one thing that Obi could wind up being for us. Like, why didn't we take and a Knicks fan could legit say this to themselves. Man, why did we take Obi Toppin at 8 when we could have took Tyrese Halliburton, right? Or we could have took Cole Anthony, right? And we've had these conversations in the past. Why did we take Frank Ntilikina instead of taking Donovan Mitchell? Why did we take Kevin Knox instead of taking Michael Porter Jr. and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and a whole bunch of other guys we could have taken instead of Kevin Knox? Mm-hmm. And the Knicks fan in 2 or 3 years could be saying, why did we take Obi Toppin instead of Tyrese Halliburton or somebody else that turns out to be pretty good in this draft?
It's already being said.
And then on the other end of that pendulum, right? On the other end of that pendulum, you could say, listen, Obi Toppin is a borderline all-star. Obi Toppin unlocked all of his potential. He is a red shirt guy. His first year is always his learning year, and the years after that, he always eats and becomes better. He stacks performances on top of performance and becomes better, right? But and you could see that, and because at Dayton, people not Dayton, but Dayton's offense was far superior than what the Knicks are running right now with the ISO high ISO post play for Julius Randle and a top of the floor pick and roll where you never even pass the ball to the roll man. So I think that the ranges is wide varying for Obi Toppin. In my opinion, I think Obi Toppin is going to be a quality player, a good player for us. But I don't think his number is going to be hanging in the rafters next to Patrick Ewing. I don't see that happening.
Well, I agree with that. But so I see people in the chat saying that I can't live in the past and everything. So my question to you guys is, are we just in the business to just draft players and just get rid of them? Is that what we're in the business for? Is that what we're doing?
That's not what it has to do with if you like.
Well, that's what we are. I mean, we drafted 2 quality guys here, and all we want to do is just get rid of them for a possibility. For a possibility. You gotta wait, hold on. For a possibility of getting a superstar, whatever you want to call it, just for us to have a window.
You see, the only reason we have a window is because of Randle. I know we're not tying it back, but that's the only reason we have a Randle. We have a window, but you gotta understand, it's not that we just want to trade all the young players away, but when the opportunity comes, you trade the young players. Who else are you gonna trade? You can't trade.
But I'm asking you, why do we have to trade? Why do we have to?
You're not gonna get significantly better just by your.
But how do you know that? How do you know that?
Because they don't just get better by that much. You can't just hope that they both get like.
And what happened with Miami?
I think it's more.
What happened with Miami?
I think it's more of is this when you have a young player.
Wait a long time.
I think it's more of this when you have a young player, and you know he's a star, he's already shown it to you, and none of these players have shown it to you.
Right.
So then that's the difference between getting rid of what we have and having a Donovan Mitchell or any other young player that's a superstar.
Right. And to Eddie C's point, a lot of these kids that are superstars in the league had splash plays their rookie season, which make you snatch them off the table. Like RJ Barrett had a splash play or two in his rookie season, and you're like, hey man, if everything go right, he can be special. And that's the reason why the Knicks came out before the season and said Randle and Barrett are off the table.
But
and Quickley didn't have that. And Quickley didn't have that.
No.
I mean,
RJ had it one time.
If I may say, that's kind of a weird and false narrative. Because you don't know what can happen. Like if LeBron James became available, and the Lakers said we want Julius, like you know what? Nah, we say he's off the table, so we can't do that. So you don't know what can happen to make a franchise do the things that they do.
That's the weirdest.
I wouldn't do that though, and that's such a weird scenario.
Yeah, that's.
I'm not saying a weird.
But no, but
I'll give you. Let me hold on. I'm gonna give y'all. Hold on.
That's weird.
I'm gonna give you.
If the greatest basketball player of all time is all of a sudden available. And all I want is Julius Randle.
I'm going to give you.
And Alan Wise says we got 4 draft picks, but we're looking to get rid of him anyway.
I'm going to give y'all a scenario,
bro. You compare
that actually happened. It actually happened a few years ago. Do you? Again, I think I brought this up to Hadik and Sharon. Do y'all know who the leading scorer in Toronto Raptors history is?
Is it Chris Bosh?
No. It's DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan is the all-time leading scorer in Toronto Raptors history. He was loved by Toronto. Spent 9 seasons in Toronto. And guess what they did? Traded him for Kawhi Leonard. So I don't want to sit here and say how much a team values you, because at the end of the day, the team is about business. And if another player you feel like helps you win more than your beloved son, well then, oh well.
So again, Kev, Hoodie Kev, I ask you again: are we just in the business of just draft players just to trade them?
But it's not just to trade them though. Everyone does.
I'm trying to understand this. I'm trying to understand this.
Kev, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to us.
Yeah, because it's
I am listening.
Kev, everyone drafts.
Hey, Freeze, I need to hop off real quick. Give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna hop back in.
Hey, come back in, bro, because I want to talk to you.
Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. I just need to charge the phone up a bit.
All right. So here's the thing, Kev. To Cornerstone, Kev. I'm not saying trade draft picks, and neither is the panel. What I'm asking you is if you believe in said player enough to keep him out of a trade for a star. I never asked you if you're going to put these players on the market. There's a distinction. There is a clear line.
If the opportunity comes, that's not us just forcing a trade. It's just because it's most likely going to be an opportunity in the offseason.
Right. So what I'm saying to Cornerstone Kev is this. If somebody said, listen, Cornerstone Kev is available, would you trade him and draft pick for, say, a random Knicks universe? Who's Mark? I'm like, hell no, I ain't trading Cornerstone Kev. Cornerstone Kev is part of the core. I ain't trading Cornerstone Kev for a random Knicks universe person. You know what I'm saying? But if they say, hey, if somebody comes to me and say, hey man, Sam Russell is available, and all we want back is Cornerstone Kev, I have to consider it. I have to think about it. And it ain't nothing personal. You know what I'm saying? It's just I have to consider it. That's what we saying here. Like we believe in Obi, right? But do you believe in him enough where you keep him out of a trade for a superstar? Like, say, for instance, the Nets lose to the Bucks and they say, hey, we got to trade James Harden, right? And they say, well, we need a power forward. We need Obi Toppin and Quickley. Do you say no to James Harden because you love Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickley? That's what we're getting at. It's how much faith do you have? That's the reason why I asked the question. That's the reason the question is in the title and it's on the thumbnail. We're not shopping.
It's one players. Thing if we're saying trade Frank and trade Knox. You're talking about two guys,
but we're not talking
about
Kev, those are the appealing pieces that you need to get a loophole with. That's what you gotta understand.
I don't understand.
I don't want to just trade. I like all the young players. Like I don't hate any of them.
We don't want to trade
anybody.
It
just is what it is.
But if they ask for, like for instance, for instance, y'all know I ain't trading Hoodie Kev for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come to me and be like, listen, CP from Knicks Fan TV is available. Uncle Freezy, all we need is Hoodie Kev. I'm like, hell no, and I'm hanging up the phone. Right? Nothing against CP. I love CP.
I'll trade him for a pack of cools.
But what I'm saying is,
is that Cornerstone's contract up? Can we just let him go? Is he waiting him?
That's all I'm saying.
He's a free agent after the year. The season's over.
Yeah. And so shout out to Knicks Fan TV, man. That my man do excellent work. Casey from Knicks Fan TV is probably the hardest working dude in the business aside from Uncle Freezy. So shout out to him, right? But anyway, I want to move on to the next person. And who's the next person on our joint?
RJ.
Bam.
It's the Barrett.
Bam. So y'all, let me say this real quick before y'all jump in, and just real quick. So RJ Barrett, you see his numbers on the screen. RJ Barrett took a huge step up from his 2020 year.
Huge step.
And so Quickley and Obi were rookies, right? But just to recap 2020, in 2020, RJ Barrett couldn't shoot. He was inefficient going to the basket. His defense at times was up and down. He looked like he had the potential to be an elite defender on some nights, and on other nights he looked like a turnstile. In the 1920 season, that's just facts. His free throw percentage was terrible. He was a terrible shooter. He only had one move going to the basket, and that's call for the screen, going to his strong hand, bullying his way to the basket. But he did get to the basket at 4.8 times per game. He had 4.8 attempts per game as a rookie, and it was the same rate as Donovan Mitchell, right? In 2021, you saw his 3-point percent. He shot 40% from three, which was amazing, seeing the fact that he started the season shooting, I think it was 6 for 70 from three, or 6 for 63, or something like that. He had a stretch where he was terrible, and he brought it up to the point where his percentage was higher than Devin Booker, right? His percentage was higher than Bradley Beal, right? But here's the thing. Here's the thing that is troublesome. RJ Barrett and the Knicks offense right now is a spot-up shooter at best, playing with Julius Randle. RJ Barrett is a off-the-ball corner shooter with Julius Randle, and it's troublesome because the same thing happened to year 2 of Kevin Knox. Last year, Kevin Knox went from a guy that handled the ball and in a pick and roll, had vision, and could shoot the three, into a spot-up shooter with Julius Randle, right? I don't want to get into the Julius Randle thing or the Kevin Knox thing. What I do want to say is that RJ Barrett made strides defensively and offensively, right? Mm-hmm. Here's my thing. Here's the pendulum on RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett has capped out and hit his ceiling on one end of the spectrum. RJ Barrett is a 18-point per game scorer on low efficiency and a high three-point percentage, right? Mm-hmm. And okay, so let me say that again. RJ Barrett has hit his ceiling right now is one end of the spectrum. He'll be a decent defender. He'll be a 3-and-D guy for whoever the next future superstar is. He'll be beloved by the Knicks fans because he will be one of the faces of the organization that turned the franchise from a rudderless organization into a consistent title contender. And one day, RJ Barrett may get his number retired by the Knicks if he continues at the pace he's at. The other end of the spectrum is RJ Barrett is a multiple all-star guard in a backcourt with Emmanuel Quickley, splash and dash, where RJ Barrett himself leads this team to a championship with the help of the young core, including the draft picks that will be drafted this year: Obi Toppin, Kevin Knox, Emmanuel Quickley, and Mitchell Robinson. All right, what say y'all? What say you, Hoodie Cat?
I've always liked RJ. I think RJ has a demeanor that shines his talent. Um, and that's very infectious. He's a very much he wants to win, and I think he's gonna. RJ, I think when it's all said and done, he'll make a few All-Star teams. He'll probably be a 20-point per game scorer for about 4, 5, 6 year stretches of his career. And I do think he will be a key piece when we are really, really, really good, like legit championship contenders. But he has. I don't think his, and I don't want to harp on Randle, but it always seems it leads back to Julius Randle, doesn't it?
It has to though with RJ.
His play style, is hampered by the presence of Julius Randle. He has become a spot up shooter instead of what he does the best, which is attack the basket. RJ Barrett is not a 3. And he will excel. He will excel if he is primarily the 2 guard. Because he has shown the propensity to be a good shooter. Like a Michael Finley. Or not as explosive as Michael Finley, but attacking the rim like Michael Finley.
That's a great comparison.
So I really think that is probably RJ Barrett's ceiling, but he has to get, the team has to get him out of just being a spot up shooter for him to really reach that max potential.
I agree with you, Kev. I agree with you on most of your points. I liken him more at his best to a Chris Middleton, which is a complementary piece to a superstar. And the reason why I say that is because when he went to Duke, I think he was more highly regarded than Zion Williamson. But when they got on the court, everybody just knew that Zion Williamson was a better player. And even at Duke, he was the second best player on the court.
Physically, yeah, Zion was physically more gifted.
Right.
Yeah, RJ was the better
and
player.
even at this point, Zion is a great facilitator. He rebounds the ball well, and he's a better defensive player. So that being said, I don't think RJ will ever be a number 1. I think he's more adept at being a good 2, and we just have to find the right piece to go with him so that he can fill out his potential, and we as a Knicks team can fill out our potential. I don't know if that's a legit point guard. I don't know if that's a shooting point guard. Maybe a Quickley, like we've been saying. Maybe it's Alonzo Ball, who's more of a facilitator, where he can be a secondary ball handler. But on the other side, there still are a lot of things to be desired when you look at RJ Barrett as a player.
I definitely think that I don't have a ceiling. I think that the sky's the limit. It just depends on if Tibbs finally changes the offense and makes it more spread out.
That's the $1 million question.
Yeah, that's the main thing for me. And I wouldn't say it's, I mean, you could say Randle is hampering it in a way, but it's also because since Tibbs does trust him and he is the best player right now on our team, the offense runs through him. So it is hampering him in a way to be a 3-point spot up shooter. But I definitely think that he could be, I don't care if anyone disagrees because it's my opinion, but I definitely think if everything plays right that he could be a superstar because he's already averaging basically 18 at 20 years old. Last year he got held back by the team. They changed his jump shot. They did all of that. If we decide to change to go young, or we we get a window, which I really don't want. I generally don't want to trade him because I want us to be good for a while and not have a small 5-year window of being able to win a championship. So I generally don't want to trade him, but I think that his offensive skill this offseason depends on how his handle is and how well he will get on his handle, and I'm very confident in how he'll be next year.
Cap, Cornerstone. Yes, what you think about RJ Barrett?
Well, I love the kid, and he's only going to get better. And he's ours. So he gets all of the praise, all of the all the flowers, everything. He made a significant jump. What was he averaging last year, point wise?
14,
and he gave you 3 more points, added to that. And what was his rebounding last year?
I think it's kind of similar.
It's kind of similar. Okay. I do agree with, I forget who said it, that they think that Randle might be hindering him, but this kid is only going to get better. I love his attitude, his determination. Anybody catch how he snapped at Mark Berman?
Yeah.
That was classic. That was classic. So I one more thing. I think that he's one of my untradables. I will never, trade him because you know what you're going to get from him. And like I said, he's only going to get better.
All right. So here's the thing I'm going to pose to Duke. Hey, Rod the Nick, Todd, Bobby, what's good? It's good to see y'all in the chat, man. Hey,
salute.
So we doing a breakdown of these players, man. We're gonna finish this pretty soon. I just wanted to do a breakdown at the beginning of the offseason, just so that we can establish a conversation, because this is not the be all end all in terms of evaluation and breakdown of our young core, but we just wanted to introduce the conversation so that the audience can understand the viewpoint of most of the panelists on the screen and get an understanding of what it is that we're looking to talk about this offseason. But here's the thing. RJ Barrett's turnovers went down. He had more ball handling responsibility, and his turnovers went down. His assists went up. I think the assists were up.
Yeah, by 0.5.
Yeah.
Not that crazy, but
yeah. So his assists went up. His turnovers were down. His rebounds are up. So RJ Barrett's numbers, his efficiency is up across the board.
Basically, everything went up besides his steal.
Right, and that's because Tibbs' defense does not lend itself to things like steals and deflections. It's more of a missed shot, gather the defensive rebound, contest every shot, as opposed to gamble on defense. That's Tibbs' defense. And I know people will say, well, if the defense is good, the steals and blocks should be up. No. In Tibbs' defense, it's a disciplined defense where everybody is in the right position all the time, and then you gather the defensive rebound to end the possession, as opposed to gambling, right? So, but here's the thing about RJ Barrett. My assessment of RJ Barrett at the end of the day, I think when RJ Barrett's career is over, you will think of RJ Barrett in the same category as a Klay Thompson. And before y'all go crazy, right? RJ Barrett at 20 years old shot 40% from three. Klay Thompson is a 40% three-point shooter for his career, but Klay Thompson entered the NBA at age 21, right? So you don't even know what RJ Barrett and Klay Thompson will do at Klay Thompson's rookie season age, right? Klay Thompson and his rookie season. Let me go back here because I had it pulled up. Klay Thompson in his rookie season averaged his age 21 season. He averaged 12.5 points a game as a rookie at age 21. At age 20, RJ Barrett averaged almost 18 and shot 40% from three, and showed the same flashes on defense that Klay Thompson showed early in his career. I think so. So to be honest with you, I think when we think about RJ Barrett, think about RJ Barrett in not scorching hot, score 70 points in the game, Klay Thompson. But I'm talking about a consistent 3-point shooter on D, 20 point per game, excellent defender. Will he be all NBA defense? We'll see. I mean, RJ Barrett.
I would say that this year in the beginning of the season he was playing good offense, but after he got injured, his offense was iffy. Yeah.
I'm with you. But my thing with RJ Barrett is at age 20, you can't say that RJ Barrett's ceiling is limited. So I gave you the pendulum. My thing is, I think Emmanuel Quickley and RJ Barrett will be similar to the Splash Brothers in that the Knicks are going to have two guys in the backcourt that shoot 40% from three.
I can well with that.
I don't have a ceiling, to be honest, for him. I don't really know.
Okay. Hey, so we messed out on our guy. I didn't. Hey, Todd, did they let you talk any?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, man, why you ain't answer the phone when I called you the other day?
I have no idea how I missed that call.
Oh, and I apologize. You called me too. I missed your call.
Hey, Kev. Kev, listen. I know when you saw Uncle Freezy, you wasn't gonna answer, bro. I knew you wasn't gonna answer.
Are you kidding me?
I knew you weren't gonna answer.
We there? Really? We there?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we got there.
Really? We there? We
Kev, I don't talk on the phone that long, bro. I'll be like, Cornerstone Kev.
I got no words.
Kev, how you doing?
I got no words for you.
I'll be like, Cornerstone Kev, how you doing? And you'd be like, fine. And I'll be like, all right, I just called to check on you. That's it. That's just how I. All right, hey, are y'all ready? Are you ready for the next person? What person that's up next? And
I don't know. Those are the main three.
Oh! Here we go.
Oh boy.
Y'all see Kevin Knox's numbers. They are not impressive. Kevin Knox averaged 3.1 points per game on 11 minutes per game.
God.
Right? He averaged 0.01 blocks per game at 6'10". At 6'10", he averaged, or whatever he is, he averaged 0.1 blocks per game. He did shoot 39.3% from three. That number was closer to 44%. And then his shot, I don't know what happened. I don't think Knox is I don't think Knox is I don't know if Knox is a bench player. I don't know if he gets into a rhythm quick enough to be a bench player. Right? Because when he was getting regular rotation minutes, that number was closer to 43%. Right? And you can tell by his free throw percentage at 80% that the kid is a good shooter. Right? Yeah. But his field goal percentage at 39.2% is troubling, saying that he is a third-year player. Right? And I would be remiss to not pass the mic to Hoodie Kev so that he can go on his Kevin Knox.
But hold on, Freezy. Freezy, you don't have a pendulum for Kevin Knox? Like his bottom and his ceiling?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Kev go first, and then I will jump in.
I'm going to pass the mic and go last. Because I know everyone. I can basically go ahead and sum up.
How Hoodie Kev gonna tell me? How Hoodie Kev gonna tell me he going last? Like, I'm going last.
I would rather go last. I would rather go last.
Kev, can you please just go ahead and go, man, so we can speed this up?
I sent Uncle Freezy, and I think I sent Hadouken Sharon a video clip recently, and I had to beg Uncle Freezy. You know you on there twice, right, Uncle Freezy? I had to beg Uncle Freezy to watch this video clip. I personally believe that Knox is better suited for an up-tempo style of offense where Kevin Knox has the ball in his hand and can facilitate for other players. Hold on for 1 second. Got to guess. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
He missed his window. He missed his window.
You know what? Hey, Freeze. And in Hoodie's defense with Kevin Knox, he didn't get I don't think he got a fair shot this year. I really don't. Because you look at those numbers, what was the average in his rookie year?
Man, Cornerstone,
I think like 12.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't really even care about all that stuff, bro. And, you know what I'm saying? My thing with Kevin Knox is this.
But the drop off. He went from scoring double digits to now single digits. I think a lot of that had to do with. Tibbs. He wasn't playing them.
No, not Tibbs. It was Fizdale.
They broke Kevin Knox.
Right.
Yeah.
Fizdale broke Kevin Knox.
I mean, they gave him all those minutes his rookie year with just go out there and play.
Yeah.
No sort of accountability when he would be ball watching on defense.
Yeah.
He would drive into the paint with no clue of what to do when he got there. And Fizdale would play him 30, 35 minutes a night.
Right.
And have him guarding, Paul George and LeBron, and he was a deer in headlights.
Right.
Yeah.
Then the second year, and actually, in his defense, Kev did, towards the end of the year, he played a lot better. I remember last 20, 25 games of the season or so. So he kind of ended the season on an up note. The kid is a gym rat from what everyone says. And then these idiots signed 4 or 5 people that play his position.
Yeah, that was a problem. I agree totally with that. Yeah.
They killed his confidence, and
sure did.
I remember, Freezy, you said this a while back. I hope you're right. I hope they're working on him behind the scenes because he was in such dire straits. But I just don't see it for him. And we know who. I mean, the bridges are right there. I'm not even gonna kill him for passing on Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, because a lot of people did that.
Right.
A lot of people did that.
But passing on SGA and either of the bridges was just it's inexcusable.
So the SGA thing, I'm not gonna lie to you. So me and Todd Bobby, we live down south. So we get SEC games on TV all the time, SEC basketball games, right? And listen, I go to Gamecock games, you know what I'm saying? I saw Kevin Knox. I'm telling you, I saw Kevin Knox with my own eyes be the best player on Kentucky when they had Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, when they had the undersized power forward, when they had Jarrett Vanderbilt, when they had Hamidou Diallo, when they had all these guys. And Kevin Knox was the best player on the floor. Kevin Knox running the high screen and roll, right? Just to get Hamidou Diallo some looks, right? SGA looked like if you saw the Alabama game, man, Colin Sexton made SGA look like a Division II player.
Stop. Oh my God.
Colin Sexton made SGA look like a Division II. So, SGA looked like he should be playing for Alcorn State.
Wow.
Right, I'm not gonna. Y'all know. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. Y'all know I'm not gonna lie to y'all because these things people remember. When you do live streams, people remember what you say forever, and they keep receipts. Right? So y'all know I ain't gonna get on here and shoot y'all the gas. SGA looked like he should have been playing backup point guard for South Carolina State. Right? And so people bash Kevin Knox for carrying SGA, Hamidou Diallo, Jarrett Vanderbilt, Grant. What's the power forward name? The 6'6" power forward, the Celtics guy, Grant Williams. Yeah. Knox was carrying those guys until the SEC tournament, and then all those guys got their legs up under them, and then Kentucky looked different. Right? You can't say, man, Kevin Knox has potential, bro.
Hey, look, man, not laughing, man. Come on, man. Don't be disrespectful, man. Let the man speak.
Disrespectful. I ain't being
because
disrespectful.
Because you're laughing while he's speaking.
I'm laughing because it's funny.
But I want to hear what he has to say.
Okay, so what
hear him over you.
Hey,
what have I missed exactly? Have I missed the Knox bashing?
Oh, because I'm laughing?
No,
I mean, come on,
because I can't hear him.
No,
I can't hear him.
So what I'm saying about Kevin Knox is this: the potential for Kevin Knox to be a great player is there. Do I agree that Kevin Knox was ruined his first season? I tell y'all the story all the time about the Knicks Celtics game where Brad Stevens had a second-year Jason Tatum who was having an off game. The Knicks was shutting him down. He was shooting like 2 for 11 from the field, and Brad Stevens went and go put his arm around his waist and pulled him to him. This is an older man pulling a young 20-year-old like, come here, man, let me talk to you. Whether we win or lose this game is not as important as if we lose you as a player. You, the player, are more important than a random win or loss against the Knicks in Madison Square Garden. And you could tell he was comforting Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum had to look in his face like he could go either way. Whether he could become a star or he could bust right then on the spot. Right? Brad Stevens is talking to Jason Tatum. Like, listen, you're our guy. You're the star. And we're going to make sure you, not only do we make sure you know that, and I'm going to keep telling you until you get tired of me saying it, I'm going to run these plays for you. I'm going to run all these plays for you the next 3 quarters. I'm running everything for Jason Tatum. And you can see Jason Tatum having a different feeling about himself because he has the confidence of a coach. The coach says, hey, man, we're going to live and die by you, bro. You are our star. Meanwhile, the ABC broadcast flips the camera to Fizdale. And Fizdale is cussing Kevin Knox out like a dog.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember
cussing
that.
him out like a dog. I mean, cussing him out. Kevin Knox is walking to the bench. Fizdale is cussing him out. He walked him all the way to the seat and stood there cussing for like 30 seconds and walked away. It was still cussing. Kevin Knox threw a towel on his head. Fizdale walked back over to him and started cussing again. Kevin Knox got to take the towel off his head on national TV, right? And then you wonder why one team has Jason Tatum and the other team has Kevin Knox. And then after that season, they signed 6 dudes to play Kevin Knox's position and don't go out and get a point guard.
Nope.
They don't go out and they don't address the real position of need. They go out and get a point guard, right? And at the end of the second round, when the Knicks could have drafted point guards, they drafted another dude that plays Kevin Knox's position, Iggy Brasdeikis.
Yeah.
Right. So now you like, if you Kevin Knox, not only did y'all sign free agents,
your mind is warped.
Yeah,
your mind is warped.
Not only do you draft a guy that play my position, you signed 5 more guys that come in and it's going to take minutes from me. Right.
And that's that malpractice that you're talking about that Ron be talking about. That's that malpractice.
Right. And it's the reason why. And it's the reason why I speak to y'all a certain way. Like my thing is this. When I speak to y'all, and I know this is a Kevin Knox thing, but I want to make this personal so you can understand where I'm coming from. The reason why I speak to y'all a certain way on these live streams and all that stuff is because I know all of us are new to this. And I don't want to say some things to y'all that are ruining the experience and then have y'all nervous about coming on and all that stuff. I want everybody that does this to be great at what we're doing, right? So if I'm extra complimentary, so what? Y'all take it. If I'm like, good job, Kev, good job, Kev, good job, Kev, and Cornerstone Kev is like, why Uncle Freezy always telling me good job? It's because I want you to be confident when you jump on here. And the same thing with Rob the Nick. I'm going to be super complimentary all the time. And I know sometimes that seems like it's going over the top, right? But think about Kevin Knox right now. Kevin Knox is ruined. And Thibodeau, instead of throwing him to the wolves again, he chose to take Kevin Knox against Kevin Knox's will, sit him down, and redshirt him, right? He is rebuilding Kevin Knox behind the scenes the right way. Because Kevin Knox has been done so wrong for so long that every mistake that he makes, Kevin Knox might get the blame for it.
I hope you're right, man.
And so what we're doing what we're doing. We're experiencing what a teacher does. At the beginning of the year, they don't give you the standardized test at the beginning of the year. They give it to you at the end of the year to see how much you have learned during the year. Right? But Fizdale gave Kevin Knox the standardized test at the beginning of the year and is mad that Kevin Knox didn't learn as much as he was trying to teach. What doofus does that? And here's the other thing, the malpractice that Cornerstone Cav talked about, and this is not a live stream for me to bash Fizdale, but it is one for me to tell y'all this, right? Y'all notice with all these coach hirings and everybody switching places, nobody has mentioned David Fizdale for any NBA head coach opening.
None.
Right? None. Right? And to say he didn't ruin Kevin Knox is criminal. Right?
That's the person that ruined him. Yeah.
Right.
It's obvious.
Right.
If I can finish my point that I was trying to make earlier.
Kev, just jump in and say what I just said.
I thought you was done.
Yeah, but Kev, you passed it off.
I have work to do. I'm sorry if I had to take care of a guest all of a sudden and had to go do my job. I apologize. I wish I could go home and sit in the comforts of my own home, but I can't because anybody else work out.
Kevin Knox.
Your apology is not accepted.
Kevin Knox.
So here's the thing. Uncle Reason, when I talk about the video,
Kev.
That video, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't say much.
That video says a lot because
Kev, we just talk about Kevin Knox, man.
That video says
that's a good one, honey.
Here's the thing. That video says more than what the
Kevin Knox, man. Come on, it's not the video. Kevin Knox, bro.
Robin
Kevin
Knox. Here's the thing. Kevin Knox will thrive if you put the ball in his hands and you tell him to go. Because what Kevin Knox wants to do, I think what he wants to do is facilitate to others. And if I say a certain name, Uncle Freeze will get mad and cuss me out on national television like David Fizdale. So I can't say a comparison name because he did it earlier, only it was behind the scenes. All I'm going to say is I think he is actually a really, really good point forward if you let him actually facilitate. See, what the Knicks have done to a lot of these players, to Obi, to RJ, to Knox, is to acquiesce to Julius Randle. They have turned all of the kids, other than probably Mitch, into jump shooters. Think about that. We have said this about each and every one of that. The Knicks have turned them into jump shooters instead of letting them naturally do what it is that they do, what it is that they're good at. It's like, oh, but you have tons of athleticism, but I really want you to do this corner three. RJ, I know you can play bully ball, but I really want you to knock down the three. Kevin Knox,
we gotta
you
get
are really good
in schematics.
Rob, I promise you,
Do we have to do schemes and schematics?
It's not schemes and schematics. This is
it's playing.
Rob, when it's your turn, I promise I'll let you talk. I promise I will, Rob. All I'm saying is, when it comes to how the Knicks have used their young kids, they have done nothing but acquiesce to Julius Randle and turn them all into jump shooters. And I think they could all do so much more than what they've been asked to do.
Yeah.
But it is this, as Rob says, the scheme and schematics that have put them in the roles that they are in now. My personal belief is the Knicks are going to go out and they're going to make a big acquisition that's going to eat up a chunk of this salary cap that's going to force them to play Kevin Knox more, probably as the starter at the three. Because they're not going to be able to go out and get one. There's not that many high-level wing free agents out there. and you hopefully, knock on wood, not going to bring Reggie Bullock back. So I do think that you're going to see a lot of Kevin Knox next year, and it's up to Kevin Knox to use this redshirt year to continually to get better and to be able to be that bridge that brings, believe it or not, to be the bridge that brings a lot of people together on the team, on the court. Because what I think was missing was an athletic wing that can penetrate and be a threat from downtown. Because when the going got tough, there was nobody really that was attacking the lane and actually going to the basket. Now, we all know that Knox's rookie season, he was a king of floaters. But I always say you can ask Ben Simmons if Kevin Knox can attack the rim. If there's one witness that Kevin Knox attacking the rim is Ben Simmons. But that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pass the mic.
Do you think it?
Okay,
go ahead.
Hey, go ahead, Rob.
Oh, I was going to say what this is. The thing with that little situation right there, Kev, I think that you're kind of right. I think they're going to hand the reins over to Knox this year at that position. But don't be surprised if they ship Julius Randle to Sacramento for Fox. Being that Halliburton is standing his ground and that contract is worth what it is, you might see a Randle for Fox along with it might cost us the 2 draft picks. But you
Rob,
might see that.
I have never heard you say anything like that about Randle. I'm blown away right now.
I actually like that.
Hey, look,
honest with you.
Hey, look,
we might be able to get other.
Kev, I kind of look at things like this here. When the season is over, I look for what we need to do to better the team. It's not that I overly like Randle or I overly hate Randle. I don't have a favorite player on the New York Knicks team. I like the team as a collective. I'm always been a New York fan. So when I judge players, I don't judge them in the season as far as trades and things like that. So after the season it was over, that's why I didn't get on the first two streams, because I was evaluating the season myself and what can make the Knicks better. So I looked at the Sacramento thing, the way Halliburton was doing, and they still got Fox. Now, I think that Randle would help them, even though we would be able to absorb that money, and it would be less of a pain. It would be less of a pain
with that.
You say what?
You like if you think about that, you would have to take Marvin Bagley too.
No, you don't. I don't think that you would have to take Marvin Bagley for the simple fact that you can offer them 2 first-round picks with it.
No, I'm only saying because for them in general, the way they would work, they wouldn't want to have Randle and Marvin Bagley.
Well, then they would have to make a 3-team trade, because at the end of this, Randle is better than Bagley. So let them figure out the rest, the third team that they want to get involved. We're giving them a deal for us. We're not looking at what. This is a reason why you're doing it, because Randle is better than Bagley and you have a starting point guard of the future. So let us unload this contract for you, and we're willing to throw you a first-round pick and Randle. So you'll have 2 picks in the first round and you'll have Randle. And then you got him at a bargain price. So that will work for both teams. We don't have to oversell the situation. We'll have our starting point guard. Kevin Knox will get his chance at the small forward, and then we can see what Obi has. And then
I like Fox, so that kind of
okay. So what it would do is, like Eddie C was saying, we the tale of 2 cities in New York. We can play fast and then we got the slow. But the key thing too that you also need to watch out for is, can RJ play quick? RJ is a beneficial of a half-court offense. Now, can RJ really get up and down the floor? It hasn't been seen yet.
He played quick in Duke.
Well, college and pro is different. So we will have to see that, because he will not have Randle as an excuse for not getting up and down the court.
I see him going up the court and not getting passes.
Okay, so like I said, this will be this. Look, I'm not saying that he can't, but this will be his chance. So now you can put Obi on the floor, which is Leon Rose's guy. You got everybody in their right position to move the team forward. And that's the young core that you don't have to give up quickly. You don't have to do any of that stuff because they already got shooters. They got Hill in them. So you don't have to give up quickly. And you can keep on moving forward and you have your point guard of the future. And then as you play that season, and then you can see what you have next year to deal with. Go ahead, next.
That's interesting.
I actually kind of like that,
Rob.
Yeah, I've been open this whole entire time. I've been saying for like the last few weeks, like before the season, that I wanted us to somehow find a way to get Fox. So I wouldn't really be mad at that. But I always just think of that. It's tough trading a player that you kind of like is the star, and then other people looking at the team that they just.
But no, you bringing in a star. See, you bringing in a star. You know, so everybody in New York would love to have Fox. You're not like just trading him like Boston did Isaiah. He got hurt, you cut him, and you moved on. No, you're switching him for a star and a starting point guard, which we lack. I don't think nobody in New York would be mad at that.
Rob, what was your trade again?
Hold on for a second. So the thing is, Kevin Knox. I understand the thing about De'Aaron Fox. We got plenty of time to talk about trade scenario. We got plenty of time to talk about Randle. But in fairness to the title of the joint, Kevin Knox is
that put Kevin Knox in that starting position. That was my whole thing.
No, I got you, big dog. I got you. I'm with you. What I'm saying though is this. So if it is a situation with Knox and Fox, the Fox and Knox connection, what I would say is, where do we view Kevin Knox? So I think the pendulum on Kevin Knox is this. On one side of the pendulum, I think Kevin Knox is a lottery bust, and we shouldn't even put more energy into him. Trade him if we can. Let him know that in training camp, if he don't show a certain thing, then we're not picking up his 5th year option, and we're gonna let him walk like we did Frank this year. On the other end of the spectrum, I think Kevin Knox is not an all-star, but a very, very, very good player. Maybe 15, 16 points a game.
Role player?
Hold on, let me finish.
I'm asking a role player.
Kev, if you let me finish, you won't have to ask me. Hold on, let me finish. So I don't think Knox is going to be a 25 point per game scorer. I think Kevin Knox ceiling is probably about 17 points a game. An elite level 3-point shooter with the potential to be a decent defender, secondary, tertiary ball handler, right? So here's the thing. If we have to trade for a superstar, would I include Kevin Knox in a trade for a superstar? I say it depends on who the superstar is, right? If it's a deal where we're trading Kevin Knox for Steph Curry, I say yes. If it's Kevin Knox for Damian Lillard, I say no. And the reason being is one guy is a certified, bona fide league MVP, championship type player, and the other guy couldn't take his own team to the NBA Finals. What makes you think he can do that when he gets to New York in a pressure grinder that is Gotham City?
If you're thinking of a trade and like you're proposing it to them or they're asking for it, whatever, I don't care what superstar it is. I'm putting Knox in it.
Okay.
If the team wants the superstar, I don't care who it is. I am putting Knox in it.
Rob, would you put Kevin Knox in that De'Aaron Fox deal?
No, I wouldn't, because I think that Kevin Knox deserved to have that shot, and we have another draft pick to pick another small forward right behind him, because we got draft picks going out the wazoo. So I would definitely not put Kevin Knox in there. I definitely wouldn't. I would take one of the first round picks that we have this year, and I'll put one of those there.
So you say Kevin Knox is worth a first round pick this year?
No,
I'm not giving up. Yeah, we 19. I think that my point is this here. I really feel as though Kevin Knox can be a good player and he deserves the shot. And I'm just going on the history of the way that he's been treated and the way that we've seen him play. So if we take everything into effect that Thibodeau redshirted him so he can learn, so then it wouldn't be the truth if you just trade him. What did you do all of that for? And I really feel as though what you said, that's what Thibodeau did. And I really feel as though Knox deserve a shot with a winning team. Okay. And they all deserve the shot to be playing young together, because one thing that I always said last year was this here: chemistry is hell, camaraderie is hell, and that's what the Knicks had this year. And I think that was responsible for at least 7-8 games just because they played together and they know each other's game. So I think that Knox really deserves a shot at that. I'm not just giving him up like that.
Right. Okay. All right. Hey, Todd, what do you think about Knox?
Excuse me. I think he's going to be a bust, man. What concerns me is just the motor. And, that was the knock on him coming in. And
you're about to make someone go insane, but continue.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is literally a triggering.
Oh, that's the trigger word. His motor.
Yeah, that's the trigger word.
Motor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not bust, but motor. That's
low motor.
Sorry.
Let me ask you.
No.
I want to ask a question. What does low motor mean?
Go ahead, Todd. Go ahead.
No motion.
Not even necessarily, emotion, but yes, it's confidence.
Doesn't have no motion.
Yeah, none. I mean, RJ doesn't really have a lot of emotion out there.
No, he's got emotion out there. Sometimes he's like,
got faces. He got faces. He don't have emotion. He got faces.
He doesn't show that he's. Yeah.
But you wouldn't.
He has the lip stuck up in the air. The low down growl. He doesn't really have emotion. He's got a lot of facial expressions.
Yeah, but he'll do that if he's shooting 1 for 10 or if he's shooting 7 for 10.
Right.
Like he's even killed.
Yeah, it
doesn't matter. You got to have the chance to shoot 1 for 10 and 7 for 10.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But Knox, if he comes in and he misses his first 2 threes, it's a wrap.
Yeah, but it wasn't like that his first season when he knew he was going to play.
Well, that's
you didn't see that then. So that emotion.
That's what I'm saying. They broke him. They killed his confidence.
Yeah, it killed his mind.
It was built on playing time. It wasn't built on just because he didn't think he could miss the shot. He missed 2 shots to the bench in his first season. That wasn't even an issue. He could miss 5 shots, and he never showed that type of look or anything. Right. He balled out.
Right. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is just, yanking his minutes like that. I think, and not to get into free agency or anything, but we got to figure out, because clearly I think if one of the 2 guys you keep, meaning, Bullock or Burks, I think you try to keep Burks rather than Bullock, because the playoffs showed what we all know, and here's
the playoffs showed they both can go.
Well, the reason I would keep Burks is because he can do a little bit. He can create off the bounce. He can play point guard for you in the pinch. Right. He's a good defender.
You get a real point guard, you don't need that no more.
Yeah, but Bullock is just a spot-up shooter.
Yeah, but see, he served his purpose. Somebody played behind him to watch him for a whole year. You can move that $5 million and get boy a shot.
Yeah, but Knox does bring more to the table, because theoretically, we know he's got a jumper. Theoretically, he can create off the bounce. We saw him do it.
You talking about Knox, right?
Yeah, talking about Knox.
Cornerstone Cav.
That's why you go with it.
Hey, hold on, Cornerstone Cav. Is that you?
That's not me. That's the missus.
Sleep?
Yeah, she's like, it's Trump. It's 12 o'clock.
Okay. All right.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
I didn't.
Darth
No.
Sidious.
No, I didn't know. I was going through the thing checking, and I just decided to ask, bro. I ain't trying to put nobody on the spot.
Okay. Cool.
I ain't trying to put nobody on the spot. I'm just asking.
Yeah, keep going.
All right.
But I'm not saying he's not an NBA player. I just don't think it's going to be in New York.
I don't know if I can say something and not be put in the background. I don't know.
Kev, you said you passed the mic on Knox.
I never said, Your Honor, I rest my case. I just said, your witness. That does not mean that I can't rebuttal.
Okay, all right. I mean, hey, do you think I'm just saying? This
is what kills me, right? One person says low motor, and then it spreads like a virus, but nobody can actually say what low motor is and how that really pertains to Knox, because you ask one person, they say something, and you ask someone else and they say something, and you can kill it. There's plenty of evidence to how the whole low motor whatever can be debunked quickly. But because it's out there and that word is just associated with so many people, they just think Knox has a low motor, and they can't say anything to actually prove how he has a low motor, other than the fact that they heard it from somewhere, and that's just what they're going with.
Well, Kev, how
shows
do you
no
prove,
emotion.
How do you prove that Kevin Knox does not have a low motor? The argument goes both ways.
Hey, look, I watched him in Kentucky, and they didn't have a problem with him.
No one has ever said, okay, and I say this time and time and time again. And I showed you video evidence of all his teammates saying that Kevin Knox puts in plenty of work, right? That he's always in the gym, and he's always working. You hear this from his teammates and his coaches. You hear this from inside the building. The people who are around him are saying this. But you get like a beat writer, and they want to put it out there like Mark Berman, that he has a low motor, and then that's what everyone runs and gravitates to. I've sent you video evidence of them tearing up Madison Square Garden. They're literally tearing up the floor, lowering the Jumbotron, and Kevin Knox is still out there on the court working. There's video evidence of Kevin Knox working, putting in work. There's video evidence of his teammates saying that Kevin Knox is always working, but then fans want to say he has a low motor.
Okay.
So yes, there's plenty of evidence that I can use to debunk that argument.
But it's not just fans; it's media too. So it's got to be coming from somewhere.
Who knows better, the media or his teammates? The people who are around him every day, because the media has not been allowed in Madison Square Garden.
Hey,
so
look, that comment was made at the draft, and it never left. Right. It was somebody made that at the draft. I think it was Frank Fuchilla. He had said something pertaining to that.
Yeah, Frank Fuchilla.
Yeah, and it just never left. It wasn't like everybody else had a different opinion on it. He said it; it stayed. He never left.
Yeah, he said it on ESPN. On draft night.
Yeah,
and that statement stuck.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
real quick. Gregory Costello says, so why is the work not translating?
Who is it not translating? Because Knox isn't playing? That's why you think it's not translating?
Hey, so Kev, just real quick. So to that comment, bro, we all see. Okay. So if you're a person that's around people a lot, you can understand when something is happening to a person and when it's not, right? You can like for instance, you can tell when people come into money, right? Because you see the way they dress changes, you know what I'm saying? What they drive changes, you know what I'm saying? Small things like instead of getting the 2-for-1 from Wendy's, now they go into meals to eat lunch, right? But they never came to you and said, "Hey, I came into money." But the signs are there, right? And the thing with Knox and Thibodeau's relationship is this. All season long, all season long, Tibbs put Kevin Knox in no-lose situations, right? All season long, no-lose situations, right? You never saw Tibbs put him in a no-win situation, right? Unless it was blowouts or whatever. And then in that case, he just want to get Kevin Knox in court time, right? But in no-lose situations, Kevin Knox is on the floor. And I'll give you an example of a no-lose situation, right? The Knicks are in a tie game, right? I'm sorry, the Knicks are down by 3, right? They put Kevin Knox on the floor and Reggie Bullock on the floor at the same time, right? Rose turns to pick and roll, looks at Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball sucks in. He kicks the ball out to Reggie Bullock, right? Reggie Bullock knocks down the 3. The game goes into overtime, right? Knox is in a game time situation where if he missed the shot, the Knicks were going to lose anyway, right? But if he makes the shot, Knox's confidence goes up through the roof because he get a game tying shot on the road in a game that the Knicks desperately needed. But at the same time, Knox was on the floor, right? Reggie Bullock gets the ball and he hits the 3, but Knox gets to participate in a game tie-in situation, right? So now it's like, you don't see Tibbs like, you know what I'm saying, the game, we down by 1, give the ball to Kevin Knox and let him create the game-winning shot. No. It's small things like that is where he was giving boosts of confidence to Kevin Knox throughout the season, right? Just small things. But he kept Kevin Knox under bubble wrap. He kept Knox in bubble wrap. He's like, I'm not going to ruin this kid's confidence worse than it already is. I'm going to build him up with film study and have him work on his game. So when I get him in the offseason, not only is he washed clean of what Fizdale did because he redshirted, but he improved during the season on the things that I wanted him to improve on, like ball handling, like defense, right? And this offseason, before I leave, I'm like, Kevin Knox, listen, if you want to start for us, right, you got to work on your ball handling and your body, right? Because it makes no sense for you to be 6'9", 209 pounds. Every time you go to the basket, the slightest contact throws you off your shot and you miss. It makes no sense for you to be 6'9", 209 or whatever you're listed at, and you can't dribble going to your left. All you have is a right hand.
But that wasn't happening this year, though, Freezy.
Right. No. What I'm saying is, this is behind the scenes stuff, right? I'm not saying that this happened on the court. And I'm with you, and I agree. I'm with you, and I agree. Because this season here, Tibbs didn't have enough time to play Kevin Knox and have him fail and work through his failures, because Thibodeau this season was establishing a winning culture, right? It was not about developing the kid. You got to establish a winning culture first. So when you develop the kids, you develop them in a winning culture. Because Fizdale tried to develop kids in a losing culture, and we wound up having lottery busts, right? Thibodeau established a winning culture. Now when Kevin Knox, Obi Quickley, when they come back, they will develop in a winning culture. You get what I'm getting at, Cornerstone Cav?
Yes, I do.
All right. Hey, Hoodie Cav, you understand what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that Tibbs does not. I'm not saying that Tibbs didn't like the kids. I'm saying priority number 1 was establish a winning culture. And then step number 2, all the kids that are on the team, he going to start developing them as young veterans, because you know what? These cats ain't rookies no more. RJ Barrett's going into his 3rd year. Kevin Knox is going into his 4th year. Mitch is going into his 4th year. Obi and Quickley are going into their 2nd year. These kids are not rookies no more. So now he's going to develop these young veterans in a winning culture. And I know y'all probably don't agree. You don't agree with me. We're going to say Knox is trash. We're going to say RJ can't shoot. We're going to say Mitch is injury prone. We're going to say Obi is a bust. We're going to say Quickley can't do such and such. But the main thing we got to understand is these kids are learning. These kids are 23 and under. And for the most part, now their culture has turned into a perpetual loser into a winning culture. My bad, Ty Bobby. I ain't mean to talk you to death, bro.
No, you good.
Yeah, man. I'm just the thing with Knox, man. It bothers me that people just randomly say that Knox is trash when Thibodeau is the worst head coach the league has ever seen, and his record speaks to that.
Fizdale.
I'm sorry, Fizdale. Yeah, Fizdale is the worst coach the league has ever seen, and his record as a Knicks coach speaks to that.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree with that.
You can't. There was a play. It's caught on tape. The Knicks are down by 1 with like a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock, and Mook Morris is barking, "What's the play? What's the play?" And Fizdale wrote on the whiteboard the word "together." What in the name of peanut butter and jelly? And it's caught on tape. It's caught on tape. Marcus Morris was like, "Coach, what's the play? What's the play?" And Fizdale wrote the word "together" on the whiteboard.
Oh God, I can't.
And y'all are saying Knox is trash. Y'all are saying Knox is trash, bro. Think about 2 years of that for Kevin Knox. Or a year and a half, I'm sorry. Of that for Kevin Knox.
But it's, and not to go back in time too much, but it was just ridiculous that you would draft these kids and not have no development staff in place for them.
Right. And not having the culture being a winning. Listen, I understand you have to draft kids every year. But the most important thing, in my opinion, is having a winning culture. You want your fans to come in and have hope. You want your young players, the rookies that you draft, to come into an environment that their sole focus is winning and not rebuilding, right? You can rebuild and win at the same time. You know how I know? This season right here, the Big 15 season,
we just did.
Is a season where we didn't win a championship, but we finished 10 games over 500. We developed Quickley, Obi, and RJ Barrett at the same time. Now, who doubt that?
No, and those kids have been playing high leverage games, since April.
Right.
That's great for development.
Right. All right. So I'm gonna move on from Kevin Knox and talk about Rob the Knick baby boy. And Rob the Knick, I know Rob the Knick always say that he root for the team, he don't root for the players, but nobody since January on this channel, nobody has defended Mitchell Robinson more than Rob the Knick. It is what it is, right? So anyway, Mitchell Robinson is a restricted free agent. He put up 8-8. His field goal percentage is 65%. The Knicks clearly missed him in the playoffs. I'm gonna open it up for Rob the Knick to talk about Mitchell Robinson, man. Rob, you want to go in a little bit, or you want me to do it?
I don't even know if Rob is even listening. Rob, you listening? Can you hear? That's interesting. I guess you should open up, Uncle Freezy.
Hey, let me. Hey, Todd, you got anything you want to say about Mitch?
We need to re-sign Mitch to a reasonable contract, somewhere in the neighborhood of $340 to $345. Mitchell Robinson anchored the defense, and we really missed him against Atlanta.
Hey, is that who's that on the phone? Is that you, Cam? Hey, Todd, that's not you, is it?
Nah, that's not me.
Let me see.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Yeah, that's Rob the Knick on the telephone. My bad, Todd.
No, you good. But he anchored it. I really wish, unfortunately, he caught the injury bug. But we saw the growth this year from Mitch that we really should have seen last year. Not to go back to again the previous regime, but just as far as being able to stay on the court, stay out of foul trouble, not chase every block, But he does it timely. You remember the game? It was early in the season. I think against Indiana. I remember he blocked a 3,
right?
Like a game tying 3,
right?
And that was like his only block of the game, but it came at the right time. You know what I mean? It like the development they did with Mitch in just a short amount of time, I thought was astounding. Now,
Right.
Offensively, I mean, obviously we know
y'all
he's
hear that double.
Yeah.
Rim runner.
Hey, Rob, that's because you got 2 screens open. I got you in the back room twice.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, Rob, I got you in the back room twice, bro.
How about now?
You're gonna have to close one out, man.
Oh, okay. Let's see what I.
Hey, I'm gonna hold you right. I'm gonna just hold you right here, real quick. So I got. Okay, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
All right. I would like to see him develop something offensive. Not, just he really just needs a move, a move, and a counter move. I'm not expecting to return into Kevin McHale or anything overnight, or at least give me like a little mid-range jumper once in a while just to keep the defense honest. But other than that, he's not like I consider. My untouchables are RJ and IQ and Randle to an extent. I had Mitch there. I don't have him quite there, but he's the closest to an untouchable for right now. I think he's definitely part of the young of the young core.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you, bro.
I would feel comfortable moving him in the right deal. I would not feel comfortable moving IQ in the right deal. Like I wouldn't move IQ in a Zach LaVine deal.
Right. And what I would say to the Mitchell Robinson thing is evaluating Mitch. I think we have to look at him for what he is. Right. Mitchell Robinson is hold on, let me do something real quick. So Mitchell Robinson is there we go. Okay. Mitchell Robinson is a rim running defensive big with high upside, right? When I say high upside, he doesn't have great hands. He doesn't have hands at all. But his hands are better than Nerlens Noel. How about that?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah.
So Mitch also presents that lob threat. When you turn to the corner, if the defense has got you boxed in, you could throw a pass over the top, a lob, and Mitch can finish against anybody. And we've seen it. Right?
Those are called hands.
Yeah. And so the thing is with Mitch, if we talk about the pendulum, I think Mitch is going to continue to, on one side, I think Mitch is 8-8. Probably 2 blocks a game. A defensive guy for the Knicks for a very long time. A solid NBA starter, right? A solid NBA starter. The flip side to that is when you have a dude that's 7 foot tall on your team that might be, in terms of foot speed, the fastest center in the NBA. In terms of foot speed, he might be the fastest. And for those that doubt that, go back to the 2 lobs he caught against the Atlanta Hawks when he flat out outran Clint Capella to the rim. Right? He flat out outran Clint Capella and caught a lob on the top of Trae Young's head. Y'all remember that? You remember that, Kev?
I remember that.
The Julius Randle lob to Mitchell Robinson when he outran Clint Capella. And so what I want y'all to think about is this. Can you imagine a scenario where the New York Knicks have 2 of the most athletic bigs in the league on their team at the same time? in Obi Toppin and Mitchell Robinson. We did this. This is a weird space for us because in previous years we had Cole Aldridge playing center and Quincy AC. Y'all remember the Quincy AC years? Y'all remember the Jason Smith years?
That was Phil years.
Yeah, y'all remember the Kevin Seraphins? Y'all remember the Kevin Seraphin years?
I actually didn't mind Kevin Seraphim for some reason.
Yeah, because his name is Kevin. Right.
He wasn't like awful.
He was trash. He was soft.
He was serviceable.
With all his snakes in his house and all.
Yeah, he was backup big man. Not starter, but serviceable backup.
So
there was a Plumlee in there too.
Yeah, Marshall. How did we get the wrong Plumlee? How did we get the wrong Plumlee? Right? And so we get Mitchell Robinson, and since Mitchell Robinson is not averaging 13 and 10, Knicks fans want to throw him away in a flash. I'll say be patient with Mitch, but the contract situation
that's real.
Is a deal breaker for me.
Yeah,
because if Mitch is asking for anything over $12 million, he got to go.
Mitch can get 15 anywhere.
Well, he's gonna have to get it anywhere, bro.
Nah, we gonna give Mitch 15.
Nah, bro,
we gonna give Mitch 15. 15 is Mitch's limit. Look what Clint Capella did to us.
Right.
This was a non-3-point shooter, and Mitch is better than him. Mitch's ceiling is higher than his.
Right.
This man can get you to 15. This man gonna be giving you 15 to 17 boards by the time he's 25 and 12 points. He's better than Quint Capella, and he gave him $80 million. You're gonna be happy to sign that man at $15 million, $60 million for 4 years. You better give that to him. What you gonna give that to Noel?
No, bro. Now, so Rob, here's the thing with Mitch, right? I think you don't see those numbers with Mitchell Robinson until you get a quality point guard. If we still on this point guard merry-go-round, Mitch ain't getting them numbers, bro. Mitch ain't gonna be 15 and 10.
Well, but that's not Mitch's fault. Go get him a point guard.
But listen, I didn't say it was Mitch's fault. I'm saying this is a real life situation that we're facing, right? If we don't go get it, okay. So I'll give you an example. If we get Chris Paul, I think Mitch can be 17 and 13. 17 points and 13 rebounds a game, 3 blocks.
Clint Capella is a double-double every year, every game. And not just like in 11, 12, 13, 14 rebounds a game.
But he's in his 7th, 8th year.
He talked the talk and walked the walk.
You know, that's 7, 8 years, and then he didn't even play last year.
This ain't who? Clint Capella?
Right, because he was
hurt.
He
was hurt. When they made the trade, he didn't even play.
Right.
Didn't Mitch have like a 2015 game last year?
I'm just saying, but Clint Capella's been averaging double-doubles for some years now.
Of course, but when he first came in, he haven't, Kev. Yes, he is. I'm saying that's his ceiling. If he don't develop a shot, he's Clint Capella all day. A better one. Clint Capella ain't shooting no jump shots. Atlanta don't seem mad.
Right.
Mitch ain't shooting no jump shots. The whole New York tri-state area mad.
Right.
And they beat us.
Right. I feel you, bro. I feel you with that. But the thing is with these guys that we always compare Mitch to, these dudes always have point guards, man.
Well, that's the front office, Freezy. We know that. They got it. We think they competent enough to get one. So let them worry about that. But you don't get a point guard and then all of a sudden now you don't got no center.
Right.
And you had one.
No, so Rob, what I'm saying is I kind of agree with you with everything you said except the money. I think offering Mitch that much money is ridiculous.
Okay, look at it like this, Freezy. The TV contract is going up. $15 million ain't nothing. They just gave this dude Hayward 30, and he was hurt the whole season.
Yeah, that's not bad, and that's a contract you can still move if need be.
No, not if you keep on being hurt. You're not gonna move it. Let Anthony Davis get hurt one more year. Nobody. Look what happened to Boogie Cousins. You keep getting hurt. Your contract ain't going nowhere but in the dumpster.
Right, but Anthony Davis keep getting, and I don't want to call him soft, but he keeps getting soft tissue injuries. Right, and so Anthony Davis is getting those Frank Ntilikina injuries.
I got a hot take on AD.
They call Anthony Towns is better?
Nah, he's a light-skinned Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, man.
3-point goal. 3-point goal.
Oh, wow.
3-point goal.
Wow.
We dodged one, man. We dodged one.
Well, I will say, I agree with a lot of what Rob's saying is, but that money, though, man, is,
but
Rob, I promise
money.
you.
Look, bench, no starters but on New York make $15 million. Every starter in a champion on the team, they $15 million. You on the bench.
Right.
You a sixth man. And look, and then the TV contract going up. The salary cap gonna go up. $15 million ain't nothing. Chris Paul make $47 million. What's 15?
He's looking to get out of that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Because he just want to add years. That's why that's what he's doing. If he go anywhere, he want to add years versus he'll make more money in the long run, though. But look what Westbrook getting. Who wants that? Look at John Wall. Who wants those contracts?
Right. I feel what you're saying, Rob. You know what I'm saying? But my only sticking point with Mitch is I need to see those scoring numbers go up. Right.
So he has to expand his game.
Yeah, and the Chris Paul thing is Chris Paul don't want to hit free agency at his age 36 year looking for a long-term deal. It's better for him to do it at age 35. You know what I'm saying? Because at age 36, ain't nobody giving him that bread, no matter how good he plays.
Yeah, they give him a 3-year deal to take him to 39 for about what? He gonna get this. He gonna cop out on this one right here this season. Next season, how much he make? The last year that deal, 48, 50?
Yeah.
He might get 2 years, 52 million, something like that. Give him $1 million bump. It ain't gonna be more than that.
Yeah,
I don't think.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. So let me wrap up by saying this about Mitch. And then what we'll do is we'll open up to talk about the total discussion that we wanted to bring up. And I apologize. I didn't know this was going to take 3 hours, man. If I knew that, I would have broke it down into individual parts. But so the thing about Mitch is I feel like he's a keeper. Rob the Knick is slowly convincing me that the money that it might be offered might not matter. I think at one end he's a serviceable big. At the other end, if everything goes right, he's in the elite, almost all-star level, almost, not all-star, almost all-star level center, kind of like in the DeAndre Jordan in his prime. When DeAndre Jordan was in his prime, kind of like that. Do I think he'll win Defensive Player of the Year? I think if Mitch and Tibbs stay together, I think not only can he win one, he may be able to win 2 or 3. Maybe. But the key is Mitch staying healthy, right? Mitch has got to stay healthy for one. And for two, he's got to generate some offense so the national media, when they look at the box score, can understand that Mitch is an all-around player. And because y'all know the national media, they are whores for the box score. They don't care what you did. They look at the box score to make their determinations.
What did Joakim Noah average when he made the defensive play? What, 10 points?
I think it was
10 a game.
I think it was. Let me see.
Ben Wallace, what he was, 8 a game.
He averaged 12.6 a game.
And Ben Wallace averaged less than that.
Yeah.
Joe Bell, what he is, 12 a game?
Who?
Joe Bell. Rudy Joe Bell.
Gobert.
Oh,
Rudy Gobert. Let me see. Let me go back and see.
And getting 200 million.
Hey, what's up, AD?
What's going on? Good night, fellas. What's going on? Salute.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yeah, he
what up,
getting 200 million.
Hey, Rudy Gobert averaged 15. Rudy Gobert averaged 15 points a game.
And 200 million.
Right.
I wouldn't want Mitch to average 15 if we had to give him 200 million, would you?
No.
Keep it around 10. We good.
Right. All right. So here's the thing. So I'm gonna take this down. Right. Let me take this down. Right. So I'm gonna take this down. So here's the thing. Right. Let me put Kev in his spot before you start. Oh, Uncle Freezy. Uncle Freezy don't love Hoodie Kev. Uncle Freezy put Hoodie Kev down in the corner. Hoodie Kev in the corner. Uncle Freezy don't love Hoodie Kev.
Should have put him in the corner 2 hours. You should have put him in the corner 2 hours ago for that Kevin Knox nonsense that he was on. I mean, no disrespect to you, Kev, but I understand that you have a thing for the growth of Kevin Knox that ain't growing us nowhere. But I get it. Let me say one thing for Mitch. And Rob made some.
Hey, AD, can we start with Uncle Freezy? Hey, Kitty Kev. AD, how you doing, brother?
I did, brother. My bad. I thought I did. What's going on, brother? What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
Cornerstone, what's good?
Yo, man, it's your world, man. Are you keeping time? With that gold watch? You got a gold watch on tonight?
No, sir. It's too hot. It's too hot tonight for the gold. It's too hot. It's too hot. But I heard the take, and Rob is good. But the one thing, what Rob was saying, just to piggyback on his point a little bit, those guys versus Mitch, those guys are consistently there, and focused and honest on what they did well and stayed in that lane a little bit. Not a little bit, a lot. You know what I mean? That's what Mitch's problem is. Mitch still is immature. Hence, by that tweet he put out during the season about his game and see his real game and blah, 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 and all of that. You know what I mean? That's the Knicks have to figure out, is he their guy for the future? You know, is he
you know
really
what? That don't have no bearing. I don't care what they put out on the tweet, because before that, if you said it in the locker room, you said, man, look, I think all of that, man, we too much. The media is too much in their individual business, you know, because that didn't have anything to do with what's happening on the court. I've never seen him on the sidelines tripping or nothing like that. So if he said that and then he said that he didn't mean that, all of that goes to what subjective. That's subjective stuff.
Okay,
and I don't even, you know.
But this is what I need, Mitch. This is what I need from Mitch, and in comparison with him and Nerlens Noel, there was a point in Nerlens Noel with us this year. He was absolutely dominant from that defensive side, absolutely in that lane dominant. You know, not going for pump fakes and things of that nature, and key blocks, and you know, making a real force in that middle. Mitch in his 3 years has yet to really do that.
That's not true. That's not true.
We've seen flat. I mean, in important games, he hasn't played. Mitch didn't play those big spots in important games.
Hey, look,
Mitch,
this is the difference. This is the difference between Mitch and Noel. Mitch is an established shot blocker in the league, and they don't try him like they do Noel. They don't try Mitch. They already respect that. Now, Noel's, he don't have the respect around the league. That's why he get tried like that. Mitch doesn't get tried like that because they know Mitch is going to erase it. That's the difference. Mitch had Mitch was 2.6, 2.4 blocks. This year he was hurt. He was like, what, 1.6. Mitch, they already know. In 2 years, Mitch showed them, like, look, you're not coming in here. So when you see Noel's doing it, it's because you getting tested. You played ball before, you know, the 7 foot up in there, you're going to put the layup on there. Now you might stop for the little pull-up because you know what's going to happen. So he won't get the block.
Yeah, that's
Rob is right. It's you can AD, you can compare it to when Antonio Cromartie led the NFL in interceptions right? And Antonio Cromartie I think he had 9 interceptions, right? And Darrelle Revis had 2, right? And they were like, yo, why does Darrelle Revis have 2 interceptions and Antonio Cromartie on the other side had 9? They don't throw at Revis, bro. They don't. Hey, Hoodie Cav, am I lying?
No, you're actually not. He had 10 actually.
10 interceptions,
and
right?
then he got paid after that.
Right, but they didn't throw. They didn't throw at Revis because Revis put you on. What do you call it? The Subway?
Revis Island.
Revis Island, sir.
Revis Island.
Oh, okay.
Many people were afraid to go there. Worse than Rikers.
Oh, okay. All right. So the point. So I understand what AD is saying, but I think Rob is right in the fact that nobody challenges Mitch. I think when Mitch is on the floor, people second guess putting a shot up anywhere in his vicinity, which lowers the opportunities for Mitch to block his shot.
Before this year, before the tutelage of Tibbs and the development staff, Mitch could hardly play 20 minutes a game.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right. Yeah,
he could
that's
hardly play 20 minutes a game.
You take into consideration he didn't play college ball. He came straight out of high school, and then he was off a year. When Mitch came into the league, Mitch ain't played no organized ball in a year.
Right.
And whose fault was that?
We're not blaming him. We're just telling you the facts.
But his own immaturity was part of that.
If you don't have the grades, if you don't have the grades, a lot of good ball play. You just didn't have the grades. Okay, you couldn't do that. But we looking past that. We can't pick every level of his development and say, oh, this is what is affecting him now. We got to work through it because we know the talent that we have.
Another thing also is how many agents has he been through as well?
That's still his own business.
If I may dispel something about this whole thing,
I went to H&R Black tax preparers. I did my taxes all over the place. I let my cousin Pookie do them, but at the end of the day, I still got my money.
I don't know what this. Okay. Mitchell Robinson this season, with all the preparation from Tom Thibodeau's staff, has only played an average of 4 minutes more than he did last year. It's not like Mitchell Robinson was playing 30, 35 minutes. He was still playing around 20, 25 minutes a game.
Oh, 29. I think he played 20. He averaged
27 minutes a game.
Okay, so
last year he averaged 23 minutes a game. So it's not like it was a gigantic jump.
You're trending in the right direction.
That's not what I'm saying. Rob, I'm not saying that. I'm saying people think that he wasn't on the court. And I'm like, he's only playing just a few more minutes
that's
this
coach's
year under
decision.
Tom Thibodeau than it was under, Fizdale and Mike Miller.
Yeah, but that's coach's decision.
Right. That's not what I'm saying, Rob, at all. You're missing everything I'm saying. AD said he's staying on the court a lot more than he did before. I'm saying, no, he's really not. It's still about the same as it was before.
But 4 minutes in a basketball game is a long time.
Yes. 4 minutes in basketball is
in basketball. We ain't talking about the average.
But it's not like we playing. It's not like he jumped way over 30.
Well, so what's your point?
I'm saying it's not like he's playing 30-some minutes a game like Rudy Gobert or Clint Capella.
Okay, but look, like you said, you're trending that way. He's not there yet. Mitch is not a finished product. Nobody said that. Nobody said Mitch is a finished product.
He's still playing about the same amount of minutes.
All right, but then we expect next year to be more.
Right.
If he get 4 more minutes from this year to next one, now we're talking about 8. Now we're talking about 35 minutes a game. 33 minutes a game. Okay. He's trending in the right direction.
So I'm asking y'all this, right? This is my question for y'all. We did a breakdown of most of the kids that are in the rookie and the young core. Where do we need to upgrade in this young core in order for us to consider this young core a decent core headed to contending for a championship? What position do we need to upgrade?
Point guard.
Point guard is the first.
Eliminate Knox and that small forward. Eliminate.
But that's not more important than a point guard. You can jump on Knox if you want to, but it's not more important. So don't just come on here taking slaps at Kev because it's convenient. This not the moment.
No.
We don't do that.
We said no. We said Freezy said we're in the growth and the development and the young core. We don't have a young point guard like that. So that's why I moved from that, because we don't have a young point guard. We have maybe something with Quickley, maybe.
That's not the question. The question was, what do we need to enhance the young core?
Yeah, what did no? So
that was the question.
So what do we need to upgrade in order to say that this young core is going to develop into a championship contender?
A point guard, all day long.
Right.
Point guard. Absolutely.
And so here's the thing with that, because I knew that was the easy way out. Right. Here's the thing: how do you upgrade the position? I knew y'all were gonna say that, but how do you, Cornerstone Cav? How do you upgrade the position?
Oh man.
And this is a trap. This is a trap question, by the way. I'm just like,
I know. I can't answer, man, because the three that we have in mind, actually four. You got CP, you got Dame, you got Ball, and you got Levine. With those four, you're going to have to give up something in order to get those guys in here. Get one of those guys in here. And if we were on this panel all night talking about our young core, one of those pieces from that young core is going to have to go, unfortunately, to get the point guard that we want. Or, and this is probably the most unpopular take. I would see what we have in Luka.
Hey, he made it. What's good, boss?
I would see what's up. I would see what we have in Luka. The guy from
Randle could get you Fox all day. And you can keep your core intact. Randle can get you Fox all day.
I forgot about Fox. But we brought this guy from overseas. He's supposed to be like Pablo Prigioni, but better. And we know how we all love Prigioni. Let's just see what this guy can do in the summer league. And if he's who I've seen what he's going to be like, let's just rock with him. But to Rob's point, if we can get Fox here, I'd go that route.
Yeah, that's like it won't cost you nothing. You keep your money intact and everything just stay the train keep moving and you made improvements. And then Knox deserved that last chance. If Knox didn't put him out the door, if he can't get that, because Knox on the open market right now, he can get you something because somebody gonna see. If just take it like this here. If Knox went to Denver and the Denver coach didn't care about defense because he liked his offense, Knox would be Porter. Because nobody cared.
Oh God, Rob.
Listen to what I'm saying. Crazy, man. Look, listen to what I'm saying about it. Look, when Porter was missing defensive assignments and everything like that, the coach never pulled him off the floor. So his confidence built with it. And then sooner or later, when he knew that he can shoot, then he started playing a little bit more defense. But a lot of coaches don't take that approach with players. They want them to play some type of defense in order for them to be productive to that team. And in Denver, it's a run and gun because of the climate. So they're not worried too much about team. So he was able to flourish in that situation.
And the personnel as well.
He was going to be just as deadly as him, but you would have seen him on the floor versus what he's doing with Ted.
Hold on. Let me ask you something, Rob. Let me ask you something. And because I'm asking because I haven't heard your take on this part on him. What have you seen in Kevin Knox to give you that belief that he could come in and do what you said he could do?
Well, his first season when he was unblemished, when they let him play, I seen a player growing, and then after that, they just totally disrespected everything about what coaches do with players. Knox is the first person I ever seen in NBA history that happened to. I can't quote another player, and I watched basketball a long time. I can't even quote another player that played his first year, got player of the month, got all of his player of the weeks, and got all of these accolades, and then the second year, you just totally abandoned ship. I ain't never seen that happen to no player.
And then the next year, only averaging 3 points.
And yeah, because you took the minutes away, you took everything away. It's just like a kid he came home with a good report card, and then it wasn't good enough for you, so you punished him for no reason.
Can I ask y'all a question? Have y'all ever heard of the word practice? If he was killing it like he was supposed to, when he had been doing this in practice?
Well, but that's what Tim said he was.
Yeah, he did.
Tim said
he came into shape, and he said everything.
Yep. That's what Tim said.
Yep.
All right, y'all saying, but it's playing the basketball game. So if he's not killing these guys in practice, then that means you ain't seen it. I don't care how much work he's doing.
Look, we seen Knox hit 19 and a quarter against Charlotte in the second half, got benched. What was that about?
I'm not saying he's not talented, but
we witnessed this.
There's a word called consistency. There's a word called consistency.
But you didn't even play him the second half.
Hold on, Rob. So let me get this straight. You said there's a word called consistency.
Yes.
I've seen 72 games plus five playoff games of the most inconsistent small forward in the NBA, and his name is Reggie Bullock.
I want to call you Captain Saver. What's his name?
Hold on.
Kevin Knox, I'm gonna let it go.
If you ask the question, I'm going to answer the question. Thank you very much. This is how we like to do it right here. So I saw Reggie Bullock be inconsistent, not in practice, in the game. So you're trying to tell me that you can be consistent in practice, but inconsistent in the games, and yet your starting rotation, you is fine. Everything gonna be peaches and cream because you consistent in practice.
That's not fair. That's not fair to Reggie Bullock. Because Reggie Bullock's defensive effort never wavers.
Yeah, but how
many times does Kevin get backdoor? How many times does he get beat backdoor when he's playing?
Christ. I saw RJ Barrett get beat backdoor 2 plays in a row.
I'm talking about your man, though. I'm talking about your man. Don't change the subject. I'm talking about your man. Talk about your man.
RJ Barrett still went back in the game.
Talk about your man.
Please don't talk about somebody getting beat backdoor. I've seen every single player on this team get beat backdoor.
Let's just make that a fact. Young players get beat backdoor.
You talking about Kevin? We ain't talking about RJ.
Uncle Freeze.
No, you brought up one player like Kevin Knox. So Kevin Knox is the only player on the Knicks that got beat backdoor this season.
How do you explain?
Hold on, Cornerstone.
That's Captain right there. Go ahead, Captain.
Kevin Knox is the only player on the New York Knicks that got beat backdoor this season.
Captain, save him. Captain, save him.
Man, you asked the question, I answered. So I'm asking you a question. Is Kevin Knox the only New York Knicks that got beat backdoor this season?
We already heard that question.
I'm still waiting for an answer. He can I'm asking. Kev, hold on. Please let him answer the question.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Of course he ain't gonna do that. Of course he ain't gonna do that because it's the whole purpose of the asinine comment that he just made.
Did you play football or did you play basketball? Did you play football or you play basketball?
Jeez.
Kev played basketball. Hoodie Kev is the second greatest shooter in North Carolina high school history. That's what he told me.
And Hoodie's defense. Wait a minute. I have to get this out. I have to get this out.
One little something. In what league do Wendy's pick up your salad at 2 a.m. in the morning league? Get out of here.
Yeah, I can do that. Listen, at 35 years old, I can do that. Okay.
And
at 35, I can do that. I ain't 16, 17, 18 years old no more.
Guys,
Hey, hold on. Let Cornerstone Cap go before he.
For all the success that Bullock and Burks had this season, how come it didn't translate into these 5 games of the playoffs?
None of our players translated.
Exactly.
Literally none of our players besides
Randall didn't translate either.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, Hoodie's got a point. I mean, he's got a little bit of a point. That's all.
He's got a point, but like every single player didn't translate, so I don't know how.
The only ones he did translate for was for Obi and
I saw Reggie Bullock score 0 points.
Look, the veterans and the young players translated. Everybody in the middle didn't.
Exactly.
Not because RJ is the youngest on the team, so you can't even say that.
I saw Reggie Bullock score 0 points in 36 minutes. In 36 minutes, this man could not score a point.
A lot of guys do that in the NBA.
But Kev,
6 minutes a game.
But Hoodie Kev, we already understand.
Name one other player that played more than 30 minutes and didn't score a point.
So Kev,
hey guys, I gotta get off, guys. It was great talking.
No, Cornerstone.
Yes, man.
No, you ain't gonna start this argument.
Yes, No, we didn't even talk about my boy, but that's for another. That's for another show, man.
They're going to church in the morning. Kev's got to get off. Kev's going to bed.
My bad.
Love y'all. Love y'all. I'll talk to y'all next time.
Have a good one.
All right.
All right, Kev.
All right.
So Kev, the thing is, we understand who Reggie Bullock is, bro. We understand that.
No, we don't.
Yeah, yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Listen to what I'm telling you. We understand who Reggie Bullock is, right? We understand that. But the thing about the question that I just asked, like what do we need to add to this young core in order to turn it into a team that threatens for a championship or makes it a championship contender? And the most obvious answer was point guard, right? Somehow we got derailed by Knox. But the thing is do you add? So the initial thing was add a point guard, right? And the first response was add a veteran point guard. And in my opinion, I think that is hustling backwards, right? Because if you add a veteran point guard, immediately what's going to happen is a trust factor is going to be developed with the veterans that are already on the team. And so now you hustle backwards. Now, instead of a unit going out with Kevin Knox on the floor, they prefer Reggie Bullock because Reggie Bullock knows what to do when he sees certain stuff.
That's why I said five.
It's the thing that happens. I don't know if you remember, but the Clippers built a young core, and they were talented, man. Quentin Richardson, Darius Miles, Lamar Odom. They had a bunch of talented dudes. And in the final year, they signed a veteran point guard, and they drafted Keon Doolan, right? And what happened was, instead of playing Keon Doolan and letting him learn through the mistakes with the young core, the veteran point guard played, and it set that Clippers franchise back, and they wound up blowing it up. That and Sean Livingston blowing out his knee. Y'all remember when the Clippers drafted Sean Livingston?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah. That and Sean Livingston blowing out his knee set the Clippers back. But Sean Livingston was going to be their point guard, right? I think with this team, you have to make a decision. You have to talk to Julius Randle like, hey, man, either you're going to be the leader of kids or you're going to be the leader of veterans, right? Because there were times this year when Julius Randle clearly didn't want to pass the ball to a young player. He looked for another veteran, right? And I'm not blaming him for that, right? I ain't gonna blame him for that. I'm not saying that's not the thing. I'm not saying don't do what you feel comfortable with doing, right? What I'm saying is if you bring in a veteran point guard, what's going to happen? I mean, if you bring in a rookie point guard, it's going to be the same thing that Carmelo Anthony did to all the young point guards we brought in. Hey, give me the ball, get out the way. Melo did that to our young point guards, and you can't develop your young point guards that way, right? Melo felt like he was a point forward. He wasn't. Julius Randle feels like he's a point forward, and maybe he is.
That's why he hated Jeremy Lin, because the coach put Jeremy Lin at the point.
Right.
Melo couldn't stand that.
Right. And so now the question is, do you draft? So my thing is I think you go into this draft and you see if you can get Jaden Springer and Trey Mann, either or one of them at that pick, and then maybe address another position, right? But you have to get the Knicks have to take another swing at a rookie point guard, somebody that's going to be on the same timeline. And if
you don't really have to go that young, but what you really need to do, I think that like the best option is to pull in Fox. He fits the timeline, and he's ready to play. The young player is going to respect him, and Randle is not there no more.
The question is, what's it going to cost you?
Complex of the team.
What's it going to cost you?
It's going to cost you Randle.
But then you're losing your number one guy
But as far as the scoring is concerned, Fox can give you Randle scoring with no problem.
Yeah, he's doing that now. He actually scores more than him.
Yeah, and then he's still giving you the 7 assists. So you're picking up in a major area. And then what Obi showed in the playoffs right now, that he can get it over the summer with Summer League. I'm counting on that. And I'd rather have a point guard in place versus a small forward in place. Yeah. So either way, the Knicks win.
Yeah.
And then it won't cost you much. It's going to cost you Randle with the $20 million. You got a first-round pick to throw at it to sweeten the pot, and then you get your point guard of the future.
I like the idea, but your team also gets younger, and young teams don't win in the NBA.
Well, but look, we already got a young nucleus, and it's time to see which way we're going. I didn't like the half-court style in the playoffs when everybody else was running.
But see, everybody plays half court except for Utah and Phoenix. Those are the guys that rip and run. Oh, and the Nets.
To be able to play. But see, when you take that young team, you're still gonna be able to play half court. But we was behind the lead in fast break points.
Yeah, this is a terrible fast break team. Like this team is slow, period.
Yeah.
This team needs more athleticism and speed.
Exactly.
I do agree with that.
And that's what Obi and them gives you. Obi Fox and the least athletic one that's going to be on the team is RJ, but at least you don't have two of them in the starting lineup.
Well, and part of that too. Hey, my bad. And for cutting you off, man. But the thing is this, man. When another team makes a shot on a made basket, and your power forward brings the ball up the floor, you immediately become slow off rip.
Yes.
You already stalled out the offense right there. I watched it in the playoffs. The Hawks would make a basket, and Derrick Rose would be under the rim, and Julius Randle would be there. Rose would take it out and give it to Randle and run up the floor.
Yeah.
Right? And when you ask your power forward to do that 70 times, or your power forward command to do that 70 times a game, you automatically shove pace out the window. Right? Because your guards are built to do half-court passes. You know what I'm saying? And push the ball and recognize defenses before they cross the half so they can get into what play fits and what play doesn't. Your power forward is a banger. He's going to walk it up. Okay, Rob.
Yeah, did you hear what Sims said yesterday about Randle? He said Stephen A called around the league. And they said players still don't want to play with Randle because they really feel as though that he's a two option. And he tries to play the one, and you can see it's like certain things going on with the team. And his attitude, I mentioned that a long time ago, his attitude towards the team when he gets mad, it's like it's all about him when he gets mad. You know, somebody grabbing him, man, you can't violently push your teammates around away, you know what I'm saying? And I seen him do certain things like that. Now, look, I'm not saying that it is, but the Knicks is going to have to pick a course of play which way they want to go.
Yes.
You are happy.
But Rob, you can't expect a power forward to think like a point guard. That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, look, we agree 100%.
Right, that's the point that I'm getting at.
Yeah, you're
Tom
right.
Thibodeau disagrees with you because Tom Thibodeau put Julius Randle in that position.
Yeah, because right now.
Because Tisdale actually did that too. That's something that when Fizdale, when he signed him, he said he was going to put Randle at the point forward, which is what he did.
Yeah, so we can sit here all day, but the head coaches put him in that position.
Yeah, but they was copycatting off of Green. But see, they didn't have the shooters that Golden State had to make it work.
But how point forward works, though, and I think we missed the point here. On a made basket, your point guard brings the ball up the floor. Julius Randle on a defensive rebound can push the pace, right? Because he catches a rebound in space and he can push the ball up the floor in transition. There's a difference, right? On when a team makes a basket, right? You want to at least come down and get into offense where your team gets a decent shot at answering. You want to get into a decent look, right? You want your point guard on a made basket. Now, there's a distinction, right? On a defensive rebound and a made basket, those are two totally different things. If Randle catches a defensive rebound and pushes it and gets an odd man rush and it's 3-on-2, I can have Julius Randle handle that. But when Trae Young comes down to hit a three, I can't wait for Julius Randle to run from the perimeter to get to under the basket, get the ball, and then push the ball back, because by that time, the defense is already set up.
Also, he also all saying the same thing. I'm sorry, Hinton. I think we're all saying the same thing, and
no doubt.
Rob has brought something in that I was thinking about these last two days, and I don't want to sound ungrateful to Julius, but we're like at a fork in the road where we have to, like, where are we going? Julius is not a 1, Julius is not a 2, Julius is a 3 on a good, solid playoff consistent team. He's a 3, and we have to really, management has to really think, like, where are we going with this? Because if we get the kind of point guards that we mentioned, right? Is Julius going to play more off the ball? Can he be better without the ball in his hands as good as he was this past year in the regular season? I don't think so. I don't see it. And he makes the kind of money where you can turn and pivot and do a Fox plus or someone else plus and get from under that, but it's going to make us look ungrateful because he did so much for us. There's no question about that, but we can't live in the past. We can't live on this one season and think that we can just build around Julius and RJ, but more so around Julius.
Kev made a great point earlier today when he said, look what they did with DeRozan when they got time to get Kawhi. They flipped that like it was new money. They flipped the coach like it was new money.
Also, you also got another example. You also got another example that's going right now. That's Brooklyn. I hate, like, they show no loyalty. Their loyalty was to win it.
Right.
And you shouldn't. When Julius accepted his most improvement awards and all those guys came up to him, I was telling somebody the other day, I said, yo,
that was your validation right there.
That was a validation, and those guys right there who are smiling in your face, if they're being true to it, them are the same guys who gonna have to Julius Caesar you and stab you in the back. Every single one of them are gonna take a turn in stabbing you and putting you away, because it's not there in a proper team construction going forward. It's not there because he's not a 1 or 2. He's a 3.
Hey, but you gotta specify that though. He's not a 1 or 2 or 3. People think positions. You might want to say he's a third. He's a third option.
Third option.
Third option.
Yeah.
Right. He's Chris Bosh.
And also he clashes offensively with RJ with handling the basketball, because it also hurts RJ's development at the same time, because RJ, when you seen him at Duke, he was the one initiating offense, passing the ball. He'd give it to Zion, even though Zion would handle it every once in a while, but RJ was the main guy handling the ball. So, this also hurts RJ because they play the same points on the floor.
Hey, so look, are we all ready to give Randle the knife?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take my pound of flesh. I'm gonna stab him first. I'm sorry.
I'm not ready,
sorry.
bro.
I like the kid. I'm sorry. I liked him. I wanted him here. As much as I wanted him here that first, when he came into the year, and the second year, I wanted him gone. And after this year, I don't want to be ungrateful to the brother because he did a 720. He changed his game. He worked hard. He putting up shots after games, all of that. All of what you want for your young guys to see and that kind of work ethic. But that doesn't mean it translates to winning a championship.
No, I think we seen the ceiling of a Julius Randle-led team. I think it's probably.
Here's the thing. This is what people don't fail to realize.
Conference.
I think Julius was always going to get better, but think about this for a second. Julius Randle had the equivalent of 3 off seasons last year. He had 9 months.
But everybody else did too.
They did. But think about Julius Randle had 9 months.
The MB9. You just can't simplify that and just put that on him.
If you let me finish my statement. Julius Randle had 9 months to transform into the Julius Randle that we know. But if you look deeper into that, he had way more spurts of the old Julius than this new improved Julius that we all know.
No, I don't
way
know.
More than you want to give him credit for. You saw a lot of old Julius.
I wouldn't agree to that. I wouldn't agree to that.
Maybe you say that about the playoffs.
Yeah,
I would say that. Hold on. How many of them look at the regular season, right? Look how many game-winning, game-tying shots that Julius Randle took or attempted. That you saw the entire defense collapse on Julius, and you knew he wasn't going to pass the ball.
Yeah, because that's not his game. He shouldn't be taking those shots.
Yeah, he shouldn't have had the ball anyway.
But exactly, you shouldn't have had it. But you see, I legit saw 4 wide open players, and Julius still take a shot.
But everybody does that. All these guys do that.
Yeah,
they all don't.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they
do. Y'all frustrate me so bad right now, man, about Julius Randle. I hate this Randle slander, bro.
Yeah, I hate it too.
I hate it too, honestly, because I mean,
hey, look, you know what? But this is what they're talking about. Hey, look, real talk. This is what they're talking about in the front office.
Though.
It's not really slander. We know that is love, but look, we got to get better as a team. And the chip that we got to get a good piece. It just so happened to be him and the guy that we got playing behind him. We see potential in that. So therefore, what do you do?
Yes. You drafted Obi. You drafted a power forward. You drafted can't get past that. You drafted an overall #1 pick when we had a chance to get Halliburton and so forth. They didn't go that route. You can't tell me that they drafted an overall #1 pick to be a complimentary backup.
And look,
a guy that you didn't know was going to
and Tibbs made him run the weave because he had to play some minutes and stuck him in the corner to shoot threes. And the guy's attitude even took that.
Yeah.
Knowing that he was better than that. He took that. And then at the end, he started prospering when Julius wasn't. So now it's upside versus what we're looking at.
Yes.
This man had 8 turnovers in
I got
game
a question.
5.
What upside did you see in Obi? Because I saw a guy who couldn't post up, who was a stiff on defense, who couldn't even post up Russell Westbrook.
Hey, look, what I seen was this here. A guy who wasn't allowed in the post to do it anyway. You can flash in there. You might get you a half a second in there. If it don't work, get up out of there. That's what I seen. I didn't see nobody that the coach gave the confidence to say, go down there and work.
What I saw was, if you remember the game when he got the ball and his first move didn't work, he didn't give up on it. He pivoted and went to the left hand and scored. And I'm like, that's the step. That's the next step. You just
yeah.
you
talking about the up and under move, the up and under finger roll.
That was the next step that was the next step. It happened in game 3 down there in Atlanta, where he would normally come off that curl, do that weave, and pass it out, and then hopefully the ball, would get back to him in the corner. He didn't do it. He took that pivot when the up and under went to the left hand and scored. One of Julius' biggest problems is it's not his problem per se, but it is the problem is that he's left-handed. He can't see the other side of the court. So many times he would get into the middle of the lane and he would be 6 or 7 foot from the lane, and you would pass it out for a 23 feet 3-pointer instead of a pivot to his right hand. Because why? He doesn't have a right hand. It's the same thing with RJ. He can't see the other side of the court because he's one-hand dominant, and he's not one-hand dominant proficient in certain areas.
Let me add on to that. Let me say this. I'll add on to what you're saying. I heard a stat, and I thought it was a crazy stat, right? And it might be true, but they said over the playoffs, left-handed players' production drops 13%, all of them. So what we saw really wasn't.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's a real interesting stat I saw. Like I heard, and I was like, wow, I didn't believe that, and it turned out to be true. And actually, against Atlanta, Randle's dropped 50% from what he was doing because he went from 36, 37 points a game to 18.
Right.
And RJ dropped 2. So.
Damn, but let me see who the left-hand player that was out there that was putting in work.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think the Julius Randle thing is, I think Julius Randle is doing too much. Period. Julius Randle is trying to do too much. He wants the Knicks to win so bad that he feels like he has to do everything. Julius Randle, after a made basket, bro, get back on defense. You 250 pounds. You're not LeBron James. I know LeBron James at 250 and Julius Randle at 250 are totally different beings, right? Because LeBron James is an outlier athletically, right? LeBron James is the freak of nature that everybody talk about, right? The size, speed, strength, IQ, agility, dexterity combination is LeBron James. Everybody's not going to be able to have that, even if they have some of it, right? Julius Randle, in my opinion, should focus more on the Draymond Green aspect of it, except with the scoring, right? Because if you notice, Julius Randle only rebounds when he wants to. In the playoffs, Julius Randle rebounded and it was an opportunistic rebounder. If it looked good, he'll go get it instead of trying to go get them all, because all possessions are valuable, right? Yeah. And so here's the thing, Julius Randle. And
Freezy coming from his pound of flesh,
right? And so the thing was,
Freezy got his knife out now. Freezy got his knife out. Go ahead, Freezy.
But the thing is with Julius Randle is he was opportunistic because he was tired, and his legs were wanting. You can't bring the ball up. You can't be the point guard, the highest rebounder, the leading scorer. You can't be all these things at once if you're Julius Randle. Julius Randle can't do that. The best version of Julius Randle is a rock-solid point guard, small forwards that can create for themselves deep in the shot clock, and a center that is an offensive threat, right? That way, if you have all these things on the floor, when Julius Randle starts to cook, he can have legit outlets that can bail out the offense. Because there was a time when the double team came at Julius Randle, nobody in the half court was open. Who does Julius Randle pass to when the double team come? When nobody open. Now he forced up a bad shot, and everybody in Knicks Nation is like, oh, Julius Randle shot 7 for 29. Bro, Julius Randle's not on the floor by himself, but at the same time, if you don't try to do it all, bro, you won't be so exhausted at the end of games.
if you get in weird passes that you think that this man ain't gonna do it because you know he done broke down to his move, and then all of a sudden the ball coming out of no damn where, because you just can't pass the ball when you get stuck. You got to recognize the play. Yeah. And that's what I think Julius had.
I said that earlier.
Hey, freeze out. Let me back in about 3 minutes.
All right.
There's a difference between facilitating, like when I said about Quickley. On the stat line, they might say you got 4 or 5 assists, but those assists is you trying to make a move to get your own. And you talking about
the Stephon Marbury assist?
Yeah,
the Marbury assist.
You get stuck. You got 2 or 3 people on you, and you pass to an open person, and they hit a shot, but you get an assist. No, you got stuck and had to pass the ball out. But it looks like it calls as an assist on the stat line.
But 7 years in, that's not supposed to happen. You can take Quickley like that because Quickley is a first-year player. Okay, because look, if you really look at Quickley, didn't the damn floater disappear the second half of the season?
Yeah.
Yep.
They stop shooting.
Teams also learn how to close that out.
They told him to stop shooting it.
Yep.
Coaches told him to stop
again, and I said this is another big part.
Because Trey ain't stopped shooting his.
I said this is a big part of playing with Julius, and Tom Thibodeau's strategy is let's work through Julius, let him do what he does, and turn everyone else into jump shooters.
I think that is
you turn Obi into a jump shooter, RJ into a jump shooter, Quickley, Barrett, Bullock, Burks.
I wouldn't say RJ. I wouldn't say RJ.
You turn RJ into a jump shooter.
Nah.
Hey,
RJ into a jump shooter.
Rob, we was trying to get your attention when Rose and Randall was telling RJ where to go. When we was in the suite, we was like, Rob, look. They telling RJ to go to this corner. We was at the game. We was at the game when they was.
Yeah, but you remember? Look, what they was telling them is to get off of this side because you're not effective over here. Because all series you've been.
No, you told me that. I remember. You told me that in the suite. Remember me? You talked about that, right? But then at the same time, Randall and Rose was talking during the timeout. They was pointing to RJ like, bro, you got to be over here. So basically what they was telling him was, when a double team come for Julius, you got to be over here so Julius can kick it out to you across the court in this corner. And so Chief, that's what when we were at the game Sunday, we were sitting up in the suite, right? During the timeout, Randall and Rose huddled up and they grabbed RJ and they told RJ to be in this corner right here for the such and such kick out and shot. Right. But Rob was telling me the whole time that RJ can't do that because it's too easy for the defense to defend. And he was right. Because as soon as RJ started moving, RJ hit like 8 straight points or something.
Yeah, he went to the other side of the floor and he got better looks. Right. And then in the interview the next day, RJ was saying through the closeout interview, he said, yeah, I kind of figured it out kind of late because RJ got better as the series went on. Julius didn't.
Right.
He just did more.
And let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck 100. Atlanta didn't do anything that special to confuse Julius. He was confusing himself from the very first possession when he trapped himself in the garden on the corner wing on the left side. He trapped himself. He trapped himself from the ball around and the ball went out of bounds. And I'm watching it and I'm going, no. On the first possession, you're that confused on the very first possession. Pass the ball out. Get the ball and go on the other side. Go on the offside. Like, come on, guy. Look, Freezy, you stabbed him 3 times already in this one conversation, Freezy. Come on. Say it.
Nah, bro. I love Julius Randle. I love Julius Randle. I don't think 20 and 10 is easy to get in the NBA. But what I will say is this though, and we don't give credit to scheme, right? What happened is when the Knicks cutters were cutting to the basket, Clint Capella bumped and rubbed all the Knicks cutters to throw the timing off in the offense, right? But we had nobody to space the floor for Clint Capella to feel obligated that he had to defend, right? Clint Capella didn't have to defend anybody.
And that's where we miss Mitch.
Yeah.
Right.
because Mitch still gives you 4 offensive rebounds a game, and he's athletic enough to where he would give him problems even on the defensive side. So, and you could put him in the dunker spot, and he could just sit there all day.
Right.
So,
it would have been a different game in the paint if Mitch was there.
Yeah, we miss Mitch this
So
series.
let me ask you something, Henry. So let me ask you something. Is Clint Capella 6 feet tall, or is Clint Capella 6'10"?
Oh, he's 6'10".
Is he someone you couldn't see Clint Capella standing right there, shading you every time you try to turn and do some kind of force shot or something? He's right there. He's standing right next to Taj.
But AD, the thing is the scheme though. It's not like Clint Capella hid the spy. Clint Capella showed the spy. Right? Clint Capella's chest was to Julius Randle, letting Randle know that every move you make, I'm shadowing you. Plus, you have a man on you. When you make your cut to the basket, I'm stepping up, right? But when Randle cuts to the basket and Capella cuts him off, along with Gallinari, Randle can't throw the lob over the top of Capella to Mitchell Robinson. You know why? Because Mitch wasn't there. Right? You can't throw the lob over the top to Nerlens Noel because he can't catch. And you can't throw the lob over the top to Taj Gibson because he can't jump. I mean, some of these things we got to give the scheme some credit. We can't just say Julius Randle was a doofus. You know what I'm saying? The scheme had a lot to do with it. Trae Young sagged off of Reggie Bullock at the top of the key because he knew he could close out on a jumper, and Reggie Bullock was not going to catch that ball and put it on the floor and drop it. Yeah, exactly.
Which is why I thought they should have started Burks. Which is why I was like, they should start Burks in the starting lineup to make him pay. You know,
right.
Give up a little bit of the shooting, you know, to make him pay on defense. And they never trapped the pick and roll either. And when they hedged it, their offense fell apart every time.
Right.
They didn't do the pick and roll all year. They didn't do the pick and roll all year. They wasn't pick and rolling all year. After Mitch got down, even when Mitch was in the game, they wasn't doing the pick and roll. My point, my thing is this: if you saw a lot of Julius shots, double clutching, even the shots that he was getting in the year, he was second guessing his flow, second guessing when he gets the ball at the top of the key, and you know, even in that pinch post position, he would second guess his shot. Double clutch his flow.
But AD, what you saying is, I'm gonna say I agree with what AD was saying about the pick and roll. I'm gonna just say it in a different way, right? So the Knicks did run the pick and roll all year. They ran it about 55 or so times a game in the playoffs. But to what AD is saying, that our roll man was never a threat after Mitch. So for those that heard what AD said, our roll man, so Taj Gibson at 6'9", 232 sets great screens, right? Great compared to what we normally get from our bigs, right? You know what I'm saying? Great expected. He's not Steven Adams now, I mean, or nothing like that, but great compared to what we normally get, right? But Taj Gibson is not fast enough to get to the basket and throw it down in traffic. He doesn't have the verticality to jump over the top of somebody and yam on them or catch the lob, right? And at the same time, he's not a bulldozer like Joel Embiid that may not be faster than everybody, can jump higher, but he can bulldoze his way down the lane and still dunk in traffic on people.
And let me add to that, he never weaponized pick and roll with Randle, RJ, or Derrick Rose like he should have.
Right.
He never weaponized.
Me wanted this so bad throughout the season.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Especially with RJ and Randle, and we barely saw that happen at all.
They never weaponized pick and roll on offense between those three guys.
Right.
And Randle wouldn't roll. He would stop rolling in certain situations.
Ask for the ball again.
Right, because Randle, and sorry to cut you off here, but I'm gonna just say this real quick and get out of the way. Because Randle is naturally a pick and popper.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Randle by nature is a pick and popper. Right. When he sets the screen, the first thing he does is open up his hips and shuffle sideways so he can catch and shoot or catch and get into a triple threat.
You know who else that was? Let me add. You know who
that.
else that was though? You know who else that was though?
What's that?
Melo.
Yeah.
But I bet you Obi
Hey,
Chief,
you gotta stop dropping the mic like that on me, bro. You know who else? Melo. I'm like, oh yeah, he right. God dog it. Yeah, you're right.
But look, Stoudemire didn't do it, and I bet you Obi won't either.
Right. Hey, Stoudemire is a natural roller. Stoudemire's mindset is if I can dunk on your big man, I'm going to try to do it.
And Obi got the same mentality.
Yep.
I don't remember when Obi tried dunking on two Heat players.
Yeah.
He got fouled.
Yeah.
He does have that mentality, but I don't see him like being crazy right away. I still think he needs a few years, but I do think he's going to get a lot better next year. Next season.
Right?
Yeah.
He gonna get a summer league. Now they pushing the summer league probably be in September.
Kev, what I told you about that summer league?
Las Vegas.
I don't think Obi's gonna be in the summer league. This is my personal opinion. I'm not about to go watch the Westchester Knicks.
Obi needs to because he
Obi
needs
is going to the summer league, no doubt.
He needs to learn to post up.
Definitely going.
Yeah,
he needs
to post up, and he needs to learn. And he needs to learn to face up when he's in the post because he didn't do that either.
Right. And so the thing.
I'm gonna say this: if the Knicks trade Julius, Obi is not being in the summer league.
Well, he still better be in the summer league.
Julius, Obi will not be in the summer league.
Hold on. What are we talking about? Why are we even got Julius Randle and trade in the same? What are we talking about?
Because it's called reality.
Getting better. That's what it's called.
Okay, all right. So
look, that could pop off at the All-Star break anytime, but right now, Obi need to go to summer league.
Right. So here's reality. Julius Randle made the All-Star team for the Knicks. That's a fact that happened.
Oh, so All-Stars have never been traded?
Julius Randle was the most improved player in the NBA. That's a fact that happened. That's reality, right? Okay. Julius Randle is an All-NBA player. That's a fact. That's reality. Trading Julius Randle is speculation, conjecture.
Mm-hmm. So has All-Star players been traded?
And listen, that's not the question here.
That's my question.
That's
my question.
That's conjecture.
How's that conjecture to say has an All-Star player ever been traded? Because you make it seem like because he's an All-Star, he can't be traded. Because no All-Star has ever been traded.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
You said he's an All-Star. I said,
has an All-Star ever been traded? No.
Sustained.
Hoodie Kev legit is throwing out speculation and conjecture in an argument where we're trying to find.
Uncle Freezy made a point. He said Julius Randle is an All-Star. I said,
wait,
ever been traded?
No, that's not true.
Unless an All-Star has never been traded.
I did not make up those facts. Those happened.
Yes, and I'm saying, has an All-Star ever been traded? And you have yet to answer the question.
Because it's okay. So here's my response to it. I'm not answering because the question is stupid.
How is the question stupid? Unless no All-Star in the history of the NBA has ever been traded, Julius Randle safe.
Because there is no relevance.
Julius Randle safe because he made an All-Star team, and no All-Star in the history of the NBA has ever been traded. That's never happened before in 75 years.
Okay, well, what about an All-NBA player? Because Julius is going to be All-NBA.
Odds are, if you're an All-Star, 7 times out of 10, you're an All-NBA player.
Hey, D Hall, thank you for the super chat. The super chat is Kev only wanted to trade Randle so his boy Knox can play. Okay, thank you for
this is about Obi Toppin.
No,
I want Obi Toppin to be the starting power forward of the New York Knicks.
That's what you should have said instead of blaming me for alternative facts.
It's not alternative facts. You're the one not giving credence to something.
Now you blame me for bringing alternative facts to the table when I said Julius Randle is an All-Star when that actually happened. Julius Randle is the most improved player in the NBA. Okay, that actually happened.
This is great, and all I said was unless the fact that no All-Star has ever been traded.
But you wanting Obi Toppin to be the starting
power forward
is not a fact.
No, I'm saying is you bring up him being an All-Star like it's an absolution, like that is just credence that an All-Star can't be traded.
But Freezy,
just because he's an all-star does not mean that he can't be traded. I'm not saying he is. Right. I'm not saying that's a fact. I'm saying New York Knicks is it possible?
But the question was, the situation was, Obi needs to go to Vegas.
Right.
Guaranteed.
Yep. And Chief is right.
Let me say something.
Chief is right. The dude needs to learn certain things. Oh, go ahead.
Let me say something, Freezy. On to Kev's point earlier. Toronto could have gone back to the Eastern Conference Finals again or another second round again when they had DeMar DeRozan. And their general manager was like, you know what? They've done this 3 years, 4 years in a row already. It is time to push in the chips and go get somebody who can go over the mountaintop with. If you're telling me, to Rob's point, that you wouldn't move Randle for Fox? You wouldn't move Randle for Fox? Freezy?
Gotta go.
Wait. So here's the reason why that's unreasonable. You brought up, and it's two things. For one, you brought up the Toronto Raptors hitting their glass ceiling with a core that could not get past LeBron James for 4 or 5 years in a row. The Knicks made the playoffs 1 year. Y'all want to ship out Randle. Secondly, they traded their franchise player for a dude that was a NBA Finals MVP that had already won 2 championships in his current city. Right, and y'all, okay, one championship. Y'all talking about trading Julius Randle for a dude who's putting up puffy numbers on a losing team?
No, not for the fact we're talking about trading Randle for one reason. For the simple fact, a point guard is harder to come by than a scoring power forward.
Really? So okay. So if that is the case, how come the lowly Sacramento Kings have a point guard that can score?
Because they're the lowly.
How about the Golden State Warriors?
You mean the multi-time champion Golden State Warriors?
Yeah. How about the Portland Trailblazers?
The Portland Trailblazers is always in the playoffs year in and year out.
Right. And Kev. So to that crazy point that you made, that's a setup. I just named 3 point guards in the same division. You think you right, bro? You so wrong. You crazy. I named 3 point guards in the same division, and you think you right?
No, we don't have a team that was a dynasty.
See, that
team is a perennial playoff team.
Chief,
Portland is not in the same division.
I just set them up.
And Portland,
I just set them up. Right, I put them in the Venus flytrap. Right, I put them in the Venus flytrap.
Portland is not in the same division as Sacramento and Golden State.
I'm in here with plants. I know I'm gonna win this, bro. I just put you in Little Shop of Horrors.
Is Portland in the Pacific Division?
Yes.
No, they're not. They're in the North. No, they're not in the Pacific Division.
Kev, don't do this to yourself.
The Pacific Division is the Clippers, the Lakers, the Suns, the Warriors, and the Kings. That's the Pacific Division.
Okay, let me check real quick.
The Clippers, the Lakers, the Suns, the Warriors.
All right,
and the Kings.
You're right. I'll take their word for it. You're right.
No fly trap for kids.
Portland plays in
the
Northwest.
You lucky.
Portland plays in
the Northwest. You weaseled your way out of that.
I weaseled that division.
To my point guards are harder to come by. Are you crazy? Point guards are so hard to come by that LaMelo Ball went in the top 3 this year, and the number 1 pick in this draft is a.
Well, he tried.
Hold on, Rob. Let me get him. If point guards weren't so hard to come by, then Uncle Freezy wouldn't come on this show and say the Knicks haven't had a legit point guard since Walt Clyde Frazier played in the 70s.
No.
Uncle Freezy wouldn't come on the Knicks point guard and say the Knicks ain't had a point guard since Walt Frazier.
That just means your franchise sucks at finding point guards, bro.
Let me get it. This franchise can't find a point guard in almost 50 years. That's how morbid, and it's not like we want a perennial playoff.
I'm embarrassed.
now.
Years. I'm embarrassed now that my team can't find a point guard because Charlotte.
Hey, that's not true because we have Mark Jackson. That's not true.
Charlotte had 2 point guards and still drafted another point guard.
Actually, we had 2 at one time because you could add Strickland to that too.
Yeah. Charlotte had 2 point guards and they still drafted LaMelo.
Freezy, let me point something out, and I'm gonna use Dame here. And that last game when he dropped 55, you saw when the setup, when Dame bringing up the ball, and Dame literally telling people, "Clear out, move. I got this. Clear out. I got this."
Right.
Julius could never do that from that top of the key, and he can extend his shooting range beyond 30. Julius could never do that because that's not a part of his game. That's just fact. It's not a part of his game.
But you're comparing a point guard. You comparing a point guard to a power forward, bro. Can Steph Curry do that though? Steph Curry's a point guard. Steph Curry's a point guard.
Steph could do that.
Right. Okay.
Steph could do that.
Can Trae Young do that? Because Trae Young's a point guard. Can Trae Young do that?
Of course, Trae Young can do that.
Yeah, but he's
got the
a
range
point guard
to do that.
Right.
He's got the range to do that. But this is my point that you're missing.
No, Elfrid
Payton can't do it. Oh God! But this is my point that you're missing. With a point guard, with one of the guys that we mentioned, you are creating better balance, better offensive balance, Freezy. That's all. We're not hating. I'm not hating on Julius. I'm just talking about going forward and balancing the team better. That's all I'm talking about. A better balance.
I love Julius Randle, bro. I can't believe what I'm hearing.
I know you do. And it doesn't mean we love him any less or we're ungrateful. That's not what we're trying to. Well, I think what all of us is trying to say. Besides you, Freezy Seizure, because we're cutting you right now because we can't cut Julius. Because
wow.
You got better balance, my brother. Better balance. But anyway, fellas, I got to run. It's always a pleasure. Nick at Night podcast. Y'all know what it is. Knicks family for life. Peace out, family.
Peace out.
All right, John. All right, bro. Dang, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I hate when people like be in a conversation and they gotta leave because it seems like they taking a conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, man. You know what I mean? But bro, I'm gonna just say this, man, about Julius Randle. I think Julius Randle, the point forward thing, I don't believe you can win a championship in today's NBA, especially with the Knicks, with a point forward doing everything for your team. Right? You have to have you have to delineate roles. Right? That
was LeBron for the last 15 years.
But LeBron James is an
LeBron is really a point guard though. Like he's like
it's still a point guard on the floor when he out there doing it.
Yeah,
they just don't have a job no more. That's why point guards don't want to play with him. That's why Schroeder didn't sign the contract because it's hard to do your job. Dante Russ is the first one with that problem.
Yeah, he lost money.
Yeah, Schroeder just lost some money.
Right, but I understand Rob's point is no point guard this offseason, legit reasonable point guard wanted to come here. Because there were names thrown about like Jeff Teague. You like Jeff Teague turned us down? DJ Augustine turned us down? You know what I'm saying? You like, what in the world is going on?
I still don't blame them for last offseason, though. I don't blame anyone for not coming here.
Right.
Yeah, because Milwaukee is still Milwaukee and Boston, they still were in better situations than we were, quote unquote at the time. So I would say, yeah, why would I come to the Knicks? Like that would be the
I don't care about the last offseason anymore. Like I think that was fair for them not to come here.
Yeah, but Duke, what I'm saying is I'm using that as a point of reference, right? Because last year, those guys that turned us down had no idea we would be this good. So I'm not saying that they turned us down knowing who we are right now. I'm saying that they looked at Julius Randle and was like, dang, man, that's y'all best. Nah, man, I'm good. I'd rather go be the third point guard in Boston than be the starter for the Knicks. And that's what he wound up being. You know what I'm saying? This dude got beat out by Peyton Pritchard, and we were trying to bring him here to be the starter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he got traded and then he had a 10-day.
That's why we keep on building the way we build it. That's why we stay the course. Because when they want to come, at the end of the day, hey, we ain't gonna probably be trying to take no 38-year-old LeBron because he want to say, get in the press conference and say, yeah, because I really feel as though the Knicks get one to squeeze another $21 million out of us. No, stay the course.
Right.
We so far over expectations right now, and it's easy to say, oh yeah, let's do this, let's do that, let's do this. But the only thing we really been doing was developing. But when you got two teams in one of them gonna break, one of the personalities gonna break loose. So if the fast break loose, is not going to include Randle. If the slow down pace break loose, is not going to include Obi.
Right.
And either way, we're going to be fine with it either way, but it's going to either break young or it's going to break. But we done already broke to the way where we use the veterans and that shit didn't work out.
Right.
So right now we got talented young players. Let's build them up a little bit more because look, the basketball guards, when I played ball, we always talked about the basketball guards. It's a little myth, though. But look at Brooklyn. First game, James Harden out. You know that those a monkey wrench in their program. Now, if they don't win, now look, if they don't win, you know what the pressure going to be on them with them big three? Somebody going to run out because that's their personality. And you got bug out Kyrie on the team. You don't win this, he may be the point guard saying, I'm going to New York.
I'm going to pass on that one.
No, but look, and we won't. As a franchise, we won't. You're going to say,
we got Fox.
Oh, now if you got Fox, it's a different story. But if you still got Randle and Kyrie on it, he going to say, look, let me get a shot with him. Tibbs going to say, let me get a shot with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's going to go down. So you want to stay cap flexible for any situation.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous situation because he actually fits the timeline because what's Kyrie, 27?
27, 28, yeah.
That's why.
That's a
I don't see that happen.
Yeah, that's
but look,
hey,
look, a lot of things. Hey, look, I called out when we got Penny, even though it wasn't a big thing. I said, well, I feel as though the Knicks is going to pick up Penny back in the day. Yeah. And 3 days later, when he was free, they picked it up because it fitted the money. A lot of people do things just because the money is there.
Mm-hmm.
And then that player right there is going to bring something to the Garden. He scored 32 points his first game. Ever since then, that was like the bottom line of what he did for us.
Hey, ever since then, he was on the sideline with them ice bags on his knee.
Yeah.
Remember them big hefty bags of ice on his knee? I was like, golly, Penny, you need an ice bag that big? Yeah, you need an ice bag that big.
Look,
hey, look. Got that from Patrick Ewing's old locker.
Hey, look, no, guess
somebody
what
get them old Pat, yeah.
Hey, look, we was at the Garden, right? My man had a pair of pennies on. He put 2 cups of ice in it. He told Penny, he said, put this on your wrist with these
Yo, I feel you. My only thing, I think, okay, so I'm gonna just say this real quick. De'Aaron Fox is a loser. I don't want him.
No, you're not a loser when you just been baptized into a losing organization.
He a loser, bro.
No, he knocked off in college. He went straight through mellow ball. And look, you got drafted. Sometimes you get drafted by the wrong team. You can't pick who you drafted with.
I think that what Uncle Freezy feels when he calls all these people losers are
Colin Sexton is a loser. I don't want him.
Just because you're in a losing situation. Well, how about RJ Barrett was a loser before this season? Julius Randle was a loser before this season. Until you learn how to win, until you get into a winning situation, you're a loser. Now, how can Damian Lillard be a loser, but he's in the playoffs every year, and De'Aaron Fox is a loser, and he ain't never made the playoffs? So I'm very confused. You got to win a championship to not be a loser? There's a lot of losers in the league.
Yep.
Yeah,
so I guess Giannis is a loser. You don't want him either.
Hey, look, what my boy said in Bobby and Talladega Nights. He said, if you ain't first, you last.
There's a lot of really good losers I take on this team.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, Kenny Smith killed Barkley on it every night on TNT.
And everybody know Barkley was 50 times a better player than Kenny the Jet Smith. You know what I'm saying?
But when you're the starting point guard and you got Hakeem, I can always point out, yeah, you might be better than me, but you ain't better than him.
Right. Right.
And this was getting us the ring.
This is the reason why I say I don't want to get recycled losers, bro. Is for the first time ever, or not ever, but for the first time since 2013, we have a rookie class that don't know losing. The last rookie class to come in and not know losing was Amon Shumpert and Josh Harrelson. And think about all those rookies that came in between Josh Harrelson, who was our second round pick. Y'all remember Big Country, 55, the 6'10" dude from Florida that can knock down the corner three but do nothing else. Y'all remember him? And from the time they said Josh Harrelson and the time they said Obi Toppin, all those other rookies came into a losing situation. Right. But now you have a winning culture. You can get your point guard in the draft. You can get your point guard in the draft and bring him into a winning organization.
Well, move up and get it.
Uncle Freezy, if the Knicks draft a starting point guard, you are not moving forward.
I wouldn't agree with that, Kev, because
the Knicks cannot have a rookie point guard and take the next step next season.
I would not agree with that. Let me tell you why.
Get him, Rob.
I would say that you can, but you have to re-sign Rose. Quickly got a year under his
We have no
belt
time to develop young talent anymore.
To orchestrate it, and then if you can have that guard in there, Rose can teach him less minutes, and when he get tired, you can always slide quickly in.
I said a starting point guard.
We didn't have one this year.
That's what I'm saying. Look, Rob, listen to what I'm saying. I said the Knicks cannot draft a starting point guard and move forward next year, not 2 or 3 years down the line.
The only reason the only reason why we won't move forward, Kevin, I hate to bust your bubble, if they give Knox the job and he doesn't produce.
What does that have to do with having a rookie
we're giving you a position. I'm not tripping on Knox. Listen to what I'm saying. If we ain't gonna have Reggie Bullock and we say Knox is ready, so therefore we put a player in a position that we're expecting something from. So if Knox give us what he gave us last year, you're 100% right. But if he's ready to take control of that, along with Derrick Rose and Quickley and in the point guard, along with raising another one, we will go further.
I just want y'all to know, with all of the assets, with all the cap room, with all the draft picks, with what the Knicks finish, it is virtually impossible the Knicks do not get some kind of veteran free agent as a starting point guard next year. That is impossible. That's like saying the sun is going to come up from the west.
Who would you want to man the ship?
What I'm saying is, with all of our available resources.
No, Cam, we talking players now. Who would you want?
I don't know who. That's not the purpose. Isn't who.
Because it's not.
The purpose is not who, Rob. The purpose is
you. No, you got Lowry out there.
Rob, you don't get caught up in the name. The point is there will be a veteran point guard.
Kev, you wrong, bro. And this is why.
Just because he's a veteran point guard doesn't make him good for this team.
So do y'all do y'all know about the point guards that are in this year's draft?
I know you got Rondo, who I don't want. You got Lowry, which I think is a little.
He said draft. He said the draft.
Oh,
not free agency. I'm talking about the NBA draft.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Right. So there are quality point guards in this year's draft. And the Knicks would be, in my opinion, they would be wise to consider getting two of them. Right. And you don't have to get
two of them.
Right.
You can't draft 2 point guards, kid. I mean, Freezy. You can't do that.
So here's the reason why I say that. Because one of the kids is a combo guard that can play on and off the ball. And the other is I'll give you an example. Anybody in here ever heard of Davion Mitchell?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he is a shifty, jitterbug, super athlete guy that can create his own shot and can create for others. But he's not shifty, jitterbug size. He's NFL safety size, right? Which is like weird in a way because you don't see guys that have size to them and still have shifty, handles like that and is an explosive athlete. You generally get like one or the other, one or two of whatever, right? The draft is full of dudes like that. Like there's a long-term project named Josh Giddey.
We're not getting
a long-term project.
We're not getting Davion Mitchell.
Yeah. I don't. I wouldn't touch Giddey.
I know, because to me he's the flavor of the month, depending on.
I think we got a chance to get Book Knight from Connecticut.
Nah, that's the only guy I want.
But Book Knight is a shooting guard. He's not a point guard.
Yeah. But the thing is that the Knicks had scoring issues, and the one thing I know that kid gonna come in and he's gonna get me 40 one night, and you're gonna be like, wow. And then he's gonna get me 20, and he's gonna do that. He can score easier than RJ can. He like it's crazy. Like he
a scorer, bro. He a scorer. I'm not shading Book Knight, but the conversation was leaning point guard.
I know it's a point guard, but
right.
For me, I'm not going after a point guard in this draft. I'm gonna go get me Book Knight, and I ain't playing no games next year. I'll find me a point guard in the league somewhere.
I would love, and so my thing is at 19 and 21, if we come out of that with Trey Mann and Book Knight, I don't care who we take with the second round pick.
Yeah, that's true. But I would have to go get Book Knight. I'm going to get him. I'm not even, because when I'm looking at this draft, right? Yeah, it's talented, but how many rookies really going to make this team? The way the coach goes out and does things.
This is how I look at this draft. If the Knicks draft 2 players in the first round, if the Knicks draft anyone in the first round, that means you're not getting a superstar. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
How you feel? What? Explain that.
Because that is the capital that you have. You either use the capital to get a player, because the players that if you don't want to trade Randle, you don't want to trade RJ, then you have to use the capital that you have. And the capital that you have are these draft picks. So you either draft somebody or you go get somebody. There's no middle ground that way. You can't do it.
Trev, but look, you don't have to make all your trades on draft night. That's why they got to the All-Star break after December. You don't have to.
You're not.
No, but I said this the other day too, that we're gonna find out in that draft if we're really gonna go for a superstar or not, because those draft picks are the ones that we're mainly thinking about using.
But look,
for
you got to have when you say go for a superstar, you gotta have something available.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Available.
It ain't nothing available on June the 6th. We don't know what's gonna be available on draft night.
Yeah,
look,
July.
I said, like this here. Look, if you're gonna take, let's just say for instance, let's just deal with they want to get rid of Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal, what, 6'8", right?
No, he's only 6'3".
So 6'4", maybe.
Okay, 6'4". Oh, okay, 6'3". Yeah. Oh, that's even better. So in this trade, that's taking RJ. Are you comfortable with that?
I'm not saying me. You still gonna have to put a draft picks in it.
Well, I'm just saying.
My point is this. You are giving up these draft picks.
My point is this. It's only certain superstars right now. Just because they called you a superstar doesn't mean as though you can help us.
Rob, the point I'm making is this. If you go into the draft and you draft somebody, you are not getting a superstar you're not getting an all-star in a trade.
First of all, this is my issue with going after the superstar. The superstar,
I don't see nothing to go after.
The superstar is still probably not better than Kevin Durant. He's still not better than Giannis, and he's still not better than Embiid. and he's still not better than Embiid. So really, is it going to be worth going to get this superstar?
It doesn't matter if it's worth it. You have to do something. You can't.
It does matter if it's worth it.
Yes, it does matter.
You don't spend resources when you don't know if it's not worth it.
No, what it is if you stand still, that's the same as going backwards.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. If you stand still, it's the same as going. You have to continue to move forward.
Kev, look, Kev, you're wrong.
And also, the superstar,
on a team, Kev.
Because we want to win a championship, right? So this superstar has to be a top 5 player in the league. So if you don't have one of those guys in that top 5, 6, or 7, and you probably need 2, what are you doing it for?
The only thing you need to do
because you win
the difference. Here's the thing: when people say, "Oh, we have to win a championship," there's like 6, 7, 8 teams that have to win championships. Just because you get someone doesn't make it automatically seem like, oh, they made this move. Let's go ahead and send the trophy to the Garden. All we're doing is being in contention. And once you're in contention,
I don't want to contend.
I don't want to be in contention.
I want to win.
Listen. Hold on. No one is a lock to win a championship. No one. Right now, I don't know who is going to win the NBA championship.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
There are certain teams that are contenders. And as long as you are in contention, you don't know what's going to happen.
We've been there, done that, Kev.
No, you haven't been there, done that.
Yeah, been contenders. Yeah, we've been there, done that.
When?
Shit, what? We just was in the finals in 2000?
2 years ago?
Hey, look. We don't want.
Rob,
we want to win it.
In the finals, you talking about like 2, 3 years ago or something.
See, look, you're being what you called everybody else.
You legit just said something happened over 2 decades ago.
You being complacent with being a contender when you call people complacent with being mediocre.
Good point.
You're being complacent. All you want to do is contend.
Like he was talking about a couple years ago. Rob, I was in middle school when that happened.
Brooklyn, you think Brooklyn are contenders or Brooklyn go? The odds is Brooklyn taking it. Brooklyn taking it.
I don't know what
they not contenders. They're the odd favorite when they put that team together was they taking it, not contenders. When Kevin Garnett went over there,
the Knicks were the favorites to beat the Rockets. How that turned out?
When Kevin Durant went to Golden State, they wasn't contenders. Everybody else was contenders.
And
they was taking it.
And the Miami Heat
the Knicks weren't the favorite against the Rockets. That's why the Knicks didn't have home court advantage. So that doesn't.
But we were still the favorites. Go back and check the odds. The Knicks were the favorites, regardless of whether they had home court advantage. The Knicks were the favorites in '94.
That's crazy because Patrick Ewing wasn't even.
No, they was the favorites because. The only reason why they was the favorites was because they battled Chicago and Chicago took it 3 straight times. But we played down to the competition and we lost.
All I know is this. The Miami Heat were favorites 4 straight years. They walked away with 2 championships.
Well, they were still favorite.
That's part of the deal.
That's not. They wasn't contenders. They was favorite.
Do you just because it happened, you think they're gonna get those championships back?
No, what I'm saying is, what Rob says, just because you favorites, you guaranteed to win. They were guaranteed to win against the Mavericks. But
I didn't say that. What I said was, I don't want to be the contender. I want to be the favorite.
Right. Okay. All right. So my question is the thing with the point guard thing. City, what's good? What's good?
Yo,
my question is, do you bring in a veteran point guard with this young core that you have? Or do you draft a point guard and in this year's draft in order to be on the same timeline?
Definitely, you're gonna have to draft one if you can't get nothing on.
But Kev just said no, you can't because you got to use those picks for trade for superstar.
Kev back there smoking dope.
We have a drug test here, so you know I'm clean.
The only question I have is this veteran on the timeline.
That's your job.
That's my question. The timeline with this veteran, is it a veteran that's 4 years in, or is it a veteran that's 10 years plus in? Because really, the veteran that's that's what, because the veteran that's 10 years in, does he really do anything to make us better? But besides leadership, which is what we need, because Randle really is not the leader I don't think he's the leader that we're looking for to lead us to a championship as of right now.
Right. City, what's good? Hey, City, can you do a roll call for me real quick so I can get my mind right, bro? City, can you do the roll call? City, can you? I'm asking City.
He's on his phone. He's on his phone.
Oh, you on your phone? Oh, man.
I'm good. Listen. Can I say this real quick? If y'all want the roll call, y'all know what I need to see. I want to see the orange and blue in the chat. Y'all know what it is. I'm here. I'm ready to do it. Freezy wants me to do it. Don't make me get into my Uncle Freezy voice that I haven't done for a long time. Let's get this thing going, man. Let's get this thing going. Yo, Elvis, I see you, bro. Yo, Elvis is in the building. Elvis has not left the building. John Weber, my guy, 0.5, I see you. 5 alive. Keep the Johnny 5 alive. Y'all already know what it is. Atmosphere, audio. You know what I'm saying? We here. We here. Swaggy OG, I see you, bro. Wilson, dang, with the thing. Let's go. Wilson, dang, with the thing. Andy Garcia.
Black Rain.
Listen, don't make me start speaking Spanish tonight. Y'all know what is going on, man. Y'all know, it's moving fast. Julian Blum, I see you. Allah Wise, I see you. It's moving fast. Robert Parr, my God, Parr 5. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. Ivy 280, I see you. You know what it is? BD civilized. Oh, be civilized. I see you. We civilized. We keeping it cool. We all right. We keep it cool. It's okay. Make sure y'all check out that online store. Y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. Oh, I ain't even gonna try to say that one. I don't know what it is, but quiet. You know what it is. Quiet money. We see you, bro. We see you. Are y'all here? Are y'all here? Is everybody in the building? Is everybody in the building? Is everybody in the building? Is that what we doing? Andre Bryant, I see you. Man, you already know. Hey, sorry, Knicks, man. My joint sounds like radio because I'm a radio.
Hey, City. Hey, you in the
Yeah.
I think you in the Matrix, bro. Morpheus looking for you. He wants you to make a decision about something about a red pill or blue pill or something.
Freezy, it might actually be a conspiracy that Hoodie Kev always leaves during the roll call. He always has to do something during the roll call.
Yeah, it might be a conspiracy.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check on that.
Yeah, we got.
They might need to
somehow happen.
They might need to switch the Matrix up and make it an orange pill or the blue pill. Like
Orange
you know what I'm
pill or the blue pill. Them. They,
Oh,
hey, bro,
the
they was
blue,
talking
baby.
about trade. They was talking about trading Randle, bro. We done lost our mind, bro. They talking about trading Randle. Yo,
I mean, but that is what the front office is thinking too. You got to think about all the options.
yo, we just lost Wednesday, bro. We lost Wednesday. It's Sunday. It ain't even a week later, and we already shipping Julius Randle out to Oklahoma City. What's going on, bro? It ain't even a week later.
Am I good now, or is it still messed up?
It
I
sounds
tried to
muffled.
turn it up a little bit.
Yeah,
It just sounds muffled.
It sounds about the same, bro. Bro, are you on Verizon?
What?
Are you on Verizon?
No. But John L, I see you with the squares on the squares. I see you. I see you, man. I see you.
Yeah, man. I'm so we trying to trade Randle already, and we ain't been out the playoffs a week yet, bro.
It's not us wanting to trade Randle though.
Hey, City, Hadouken want to trade Randle for like.
When did I say that?
I'm just messing with you.
I wouldn't, especially for Dame. I wouldn't trade him because there's nothing for Dame to appeal with playing with RJ and Obi.
Right.
So I don't get how the Dame thing is gonna happen, to be honest.
I think the answer to our question is this, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been trying to set it up, phrase it in a way where y'all would say it, and I wouldn't say it. But I think the answer to the young core question, the point guard question, is by signing Chris Paul. I think if you sign Chris Paul, you bring him here, right? He makes everybody in the young core better, right? And for those that don't believe there's a track record of these things happening, look at what happened when the Clippers had an injury-prone first-round pick that broke his kneecap his rookie year, and a second-round pick that was super athletic but couldn't do anything else. Chris Paul get there, and all of a sudden, DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin are something, right? Look at what he did in New Orleans with Tyson Chandler and Courtney Lee. Y'all remember New Orleans with Tyson Chandler and Courtney Lee? Nah, nobody do. Nobody remember. You know what I'm saying? But Chris Paul turned those dudes into winners.
He turned David West into an all-star.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got to add David West to that too.
Yeah. So it's like if you add Chris Paul,
that's only if they don't get his extension because he's looking for 43 mil or something.
Hey man, what I would do, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be like, Chris Paul, listen, I'm gonna pay you 2 years with a team option, but for whatever max dollar amount that's allowed under the CBA. And I don't care who get mad. I'm giving you the max dollar amount that I could offer for a 2+1.
How are you signing other players though? Because we only have 6 people signed. How are you gonna sign the other players?
It don't matter because what we have right now, because for one, we can sign Julius Randle and go over the cap, right? Because he's our player, right? For two, you aside from Devin Booker and say Mikal Bridges, who we know because of the Kevin Knox thing, most people can't name another Phoenix Sun. Most people would be like Dan Marley, Kevin Johnson.
Nah. People know DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
And Jay Crowder.
Cam Johnson.
Cameron Payne, all those.
Are those names that impress? I mean,
if I'm CP3, I would stay with them if they give me the extension.
No, I'm saying I would offer. I know he's staying. Phoenix would be dumb to let him walk out the building after he take them from being a fringe playoff team to a second round team with upside.
He would be dumb to leave that team.
Actually, to me, I think he's the MVP this year, but that's just my opinion.
Wow.
It would be dumb to leave that team.
Wow. Did you just say MVP, bro?
Yeah, they went from out of the playoffs and the fringe, even though they almost got the 8th seed, and then they won. They got the 2 seed. He was the changing point for them. He actually got them above Denver, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
Like the Phoenix Suns are the 2 seed, and they just beat the Lakers in the playoffs, even though they were injured.
Right.
So,
well,
I wanted to add this. I'm sorry to cut you off. I feel like that their coach should have been our coach instead of hiring Fizdale. So we wouldn't even have this problem because he's a Knick. He knows the culture. Once a Knick, always a Knick.
I still want to Mark Jackson.
That might have been some differences. I don't know.
You might have got CP3 as in the offseason if he was already our coach.
Well, that is
had him in New Orleans.
That might be true.
Bro, that is a scorching hot take. It's Dog City. Dog City is in the building. What's good? Dog City is in the building. What's good?
We can't hear you.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought Chris Paul wants 3 years, not a penny less. That's what
so what? You're not getting 33 million?
40 million.
Again, it's 3 years, $100 million, which is really, if you break it down, $33 million a year.
He's gonna be 39, right? 39.
Huh?
He's gonna be 39 at the end of that contract, right?
He'll be 38.
Oh, 38.
Okay.
Interesting. I want CP3, but we do need to try to find a young point guard.
bro.
Yeah, I think as Knicks fans, we focus on other people's players too much. I really do think that.
Right. I feel you. Yeah, and you know what? And that statement is true because it's not a new feeling. We've always been like that. Always. Like, how come we don't have a Michael Jordan? It's always been like that, bro. How come we don't have a Magic Johnson? You know, I mean, it's always been like that since I remember back in the 70s. You know what I'm saying? Teams had like these centers, and we signed Marvin Webster, right? We need us a big guy too, and we signed Marvin freaking Webster, the human eraser. We mad because Houston. I forget who had Moses Malone, but we mad because they got Moses Malone, and the Lakers got Kareem, and we don't have nobody. And we like, man, we need us a big. But anyway, do you feel like we should get our point guard out of this upcoming draft?
I just don't know who. I mean, I'm fine with Trey, man. And the top PGs, like you were talking about, Davion Mitchell, like in the draft boards, he's like 6 and 7 now. So,
wow,
that's way out of our reach, definitely. But if we really want a point guard, we could try to trade both of our picks up. Because I definitely think we could trade to the lottery with the picks we have.
Which I don't understand.
It all depends on the player that's available and we want to get.
If I may take this is a thing to look at the big picture, right? Because the NBA is all about, like I said, the NBA is about moving forward. So the Knicks were the 4th seed this year, right? Even though we had the same record as the Atlanta Falcons. I keep saying the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Hawks and the Miami Heat, and we were a couple games better than the Boston Celtics. If the Knicks, and everybody keeps saying, oh, this is a feel-good season, this is great. And this is what I mean by moving forward. Because other teams are going to be, you think the Miami Heat are going to be standing still? You think the Boston Celtics just had a coup so they can stand still? Or are they going to try and get better? So you have to look at it as other teams are going to get better. And if we don't continue to get better, we're going to fall down this ladder. Because we can all agree that what we saw this season is not something that's sustainable long term. So we have to do something that's going to keep in line. And I know you don't, I don't care what you need to care what other teams do. Because you have to stay in line with them to get to the point where Milwaukee, Philadelphia, and Brooklyn are. We can't just stand pat, because if we stand pat, other teams are going to move past us. Nobody else is standing still. No one else is like, you know what? If we just add this another rookie right here, you think Pat Riley, like, if we add this rookie right here, boy, that'll put us up there. No.
Hey, Kev. So did the Miami Heat trade for Bam Adebayo?
No, they didn't.
Did they sign Bam Adebayo out of free agency?
No, they didn't.
Oh, they drafted Bam Adebayo.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I got
hey,
you.
Did the Miami Heat?
Did they draft Tyler Hero, or did they sign him out of free agency? You want to keep
going? How long you gonna go down the list before you bring up Jimmy Butler?
Right.
How long you gonna go down this list before you say, hey, did the Miami Heat bring in Jimmy Butler, their most important player?
Hey, man, when's the last time the Knicks signed a Jimmy Butler?
I guess 2 years ago when we signed Julius Randle.
Good night, Hoodie Kev. I'll holler at you tomorrow.
So now Julius Randle, not all that. When you just said he's an all-star. He's an all-star. He's the most improved. He's all NBA. Now it's
Hoodie Kev, you sound like you need.
I sound like what? You sound like a guy who don't want to admit that he's a homer and can't admit something until it goes against your argument.
No. Listen. I'm a part of the discussion. I don't come here to argue. I'm about the conversation. I don't care nothing about arguing. I like the conversation. But all those teams you mentioned are multiple times, or teams that have multiple playoff appearances in a row, and you're comparing us to them.
You want to know why?
You said Boston, Milwaukee, Philadelphia, Miami. You named all those teams, and all those teams have strived for a championship in multiple consecutive years, and they failed. And you said they are not content at staying pat. but the Knicks should be in competition with them, right? What I'm telling you is that the Knicks are not in competition with anybody. We need to focus internally on developing our team, is what I'm saying. Develop our players.
And that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying
He's just
don't
saying
develop.
as other teams
What
get
I'm
better,
saying is other teams are going to get better. So what are the New York Knicks going to do to get better, to stay in contention with them? Because let's not pretend the Knicks are in a league of one. They're in a league of 29.
When you think about this too, also when you look at our division alone, we still might have the worst talent in the division, man for man. So this team needs a talent upgrade.
That's what I'm saying. What is we going to do to keep up with the Joneses?
Well, the thing is nobody on here said that the team doesn't need more talent, right? What we are splitting atoms over is how we go about upgrading the talent.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm talking about the NBA draft, and you're talking about trading the whole kit and caboodle for a 30-year-old point guard who has done nothing for the franchise that he's already with.
I want, to be honest with you, as you know, I want a 23, 24-year-old point guard.
Man, Sacramento is not trading you their point guard. I don't know. That's a pipe dream.
Is it really?
It's your pipe dream at that. It's not even everybody's pipe dream. It's your pipe dream.
It's my pipe dream too.
Yeah,
how many people wouldn't want De'Aaron Fox?
Bro,
because you just said obviously Sacramento's not giving him up. That means that he's worth something.
That whole statement is asinine, bro. You said how many people wouldn't want De'Aaron Fox? Of course, people want De'Aaron Fox, bro. But the two things you fail to realize. First of all, Sacramento has to be willing to trade him. And secondly, what's the asking price for a young franchise point guard?
So hold on. Uncle Freezy can come up here and have a whole show about how he wants another franchise star player, but it's wrong for me to have a pipe dream. Because Uncle Freezy just sat here and talked about a player who that team is not going to trade.
Who?
Karl Anthony Towns. You sat up here the whole day yesterday and said, I want Karl Anthony Towns. Give me Cat.
Yo, Cat.
But you know Minnesota is not trading him.
You and him.
No, Minnesota's not trading him. Yet you did the same exact thing. So whose pipe dream are we having right now?
Kat, I'm gonna just declare this to the world. I am no longer supporting Hoodie Cav in any of his takes. Every time I support Hoodie Cav, he flipped the table on me and make it look like I'm the guy. Because you are the person.
Because you always on Hoodie Cav under the bus. But you be having the same exact
the first person to say Karl Anthony Towns' name was who?
Huh?
Who was the first person to mention Karl Anthony Towns?
Nah, but he's trying to say that you guys are having both the same types of takes.
Exactly.
It is kind of the same type
How
of
is my take ridiculous when you had the same exact take?
I can't
about a different player, but the same exact take.
Okay, so here's the thing.
And clearly other people agree.
The first person to say Karl Anthony Towns' name was Hoodie Kev.
Yes.
All you had to do when I asked, all you had to do was say it's me. You ain't have to dodge the question.
You do it all the time.
No, I don't. I don't dodge the question, bro. Either I answer them or I don't.
Everybody on this panel knows it.
Yo,
you do it all the time, but I can't do it.
No, what I'm saying is either I'm gonna answer the question or I'm not. I ain't
no,
gonna
I don't do it. Why are you dodging the question? Dodging the question. All you had to do was answer the question.
Because all questions don't need to be answered, bro.
Well, so I didn't have to answer the question.
Well, I mean, if that's how you feel.
Okay. Oh,
right?
so, okay.
If that's how you feel.
I remember that moving forward.
Yo, look who it is. He back. And he looks slimmer. hey, you remember that? Hey, Hoodie Kev, you remember that movie Thinner? You ever seen that movie Thinner? Yeah, look at him.
Slender Man.
Hey, G-Man for life looked like white man from town. Y'all remember that movie Thinner? Or the gypsies was like calling the skinny dude? Yeah. Like, it's white man from town. There you go. Hey, G-Man, please get Hoodie Cap because I feel like he on a 10.
Hey,
I
man,
feel like he about to have a meltdown.
I'm gonna tell you something, right? Sometimes there's a certain thing called divine intervention, right? So for whatever reason, my spirit said, "Hey, I need for you to go online, right, and just check to see what's going on in the YouTube universe, right?"
Right.
So what I do, I said, "Okay, well, Barnes Tibbs family, they own Nick at Night. Okay, so we about to go and check out what's going on."
Right.
Lo and behold, when I click the link, what am I hearing? What in the Sam Hill is going on right now? That
Kevin
you know,
Knox.
dude, listen. We I'm here to establish some type of order, right? So because right now we all over the place. We just all over the place right now.
Right.
So we need to have a definitive conversation to where we recognize what the point is going to be. We discuss the point. We agree to disagree, and we move to the next point. Because we have not accomplished anything right now for the last 20 minutes that I've been listening to what's going on right now.
Where were you at when Cornerstone Cav was having a meltdown?
You know what? I missed that, and I'm gonna have to go back and look at it. I'm gonna
Cornerstone Cav.
We've been over 5 hours.
Cornerstone Cav was rocking and laughing hysterically. Cornerstone Cav was doing like this with his hands, laughing. I was like, "What in the world, dude? Having a meltdown right now." And Cornerstone Kev is our guy, but he was laughing and doing like this, and I was like, "Yo, he looked like a super villain,
definitely
bro."
planning something. I don't know what it was though.
Yeah,
he and his what's that dude name? The little guy off of not Goldfinger. What's the little guy name? The midget. I can't say midget. That's not politically correct. The little person.
Yeah, mini me.
Mini me. Yeah.
Right,
He was having this mini.
Yeah, man. So we had so the title of the joints is to sum it up, we were talking about if the young core is good enough to contend with a championship if they get fully developed. Right.
So I guess the question, I will ask a question with that statement. Who are we considered to be the young core?
All the guys drafted in the last 4 years.
Yeah. Except Frank. Well, no, Frank wasn't drafted in the last 4 years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Last four draft classes, yeah.
Okay.
So we're talking Frank, Knox, Obi,
Since
RJ,
27.
and
Mitch.
And Mitch. So so I would say it would depend on Knox. It would depend on how these players are going to be developed, because right now we're not. The Knicks are not a development team right now. Tibbs as a head coach is not the person that's going to develop these guys. Tibbs wants to win now, and it's evident by the way that the roster was constructed and the way we move forward through the season, which was successful. So you'll be hell bent to get them off of that mindset, right?
Right.
So in my mind, as long as Tibbs is at the helm, then that's the line that he's going to go down. I mean that's his avenue of approach right now. I see where we were, I see where we went, and I think if we get these pieces, this is where we can go. And I don't really see, unless he figures out how to kind of sprinkle, kind of the same thing he did this year, sprinkle that young talent in there when they show up, and then have them contribute. But I think we have, with the personalities and the players we have the potential of having a young core if properly developed.
Right. And so that's the thing. If properly developed, do we have the guys? So fast forwarding through the conversation.
Can I say something about what was just on the screen?
Oh yeah.
So Gregory Castillo said that most of them are getting minutes though, but we don't play them when they struggle. And when you're developing someone, you let them play through their struggles. And we don't see that. We see that with RJ not playing in the fourth quarter. When Obi does bad, he gets taken out right away.
Right.
IQ's not making shots, he's out right away. Like that's the type of stuff.
Right.
So we're not seeing it.
Right. And so to that point though, the most important thing is not developing the young players. The most important thing is developing a winning culture. In my opinion. Because if you bring the young kids along in a losing culture, they develop bad habits. Right. And then you stay in the draft for 1,000 years until you draft you a savior like the Sixers did. Yeah, I remember how long trust the process was. Trust the process took forever.
But it took forever also because of injuries.
Well, I mean, still that too.
Yeah, Simmons got held back for like a year and a half, and B got injured multiple times.
3 years. Remember, 3 years with Joel Embiid. It was
Actually,
3 years of him being out for the year.
If I'm not mistaken, all their first round draft picks for like a year, 4 years straight, got missed their rookie season. Noel did.
Yeah.
Embiid did. Simmons did. And Fultz.
Yeah.
So for 4 straight years, the number 1 top draft pick missed their rookie season.
And they traded 2 of them.
Right.
And
They
one got out to free. I don't know what happened to Noel. I don't know, but I know that
one was a bust. Well, they did first. So first of all, they didn't draft Nerlens Noel. New Orleans drafted Nerlens Noel, and Philadelphia traded Drew Holiday to New Orleans, and Nerlens Noel came to Philadelphia in that trade. Y'all remember the Drew Holiday?
Yeah, that's right.
Drew Holiday Iguodala backcourt in Philly.
They technically didn't draft Markelle Fultz either because they had the 3rd pick, didn't they?
I'm just saying that. I mean, they didn't. They didn't literally draft them, but that was their draft picks. Like, you know what I mean? Like they didn't send it in, but that was who they got.
But my point, Hoodie Cap, the point I'm making is developing a winning culture is more important than bringing in free agents and developing kids, because you want to have, say for instance, the development of Emmanuel Quickley and Obi Toppin is different than the development of Mitchell Robinson and Kevin Knox. Right? Those 2 cats came out in the same draft. Knox and Mitch came out in the same draft, right? Yes. And then we signed Alonzo Trier as an undrafted free agent the same night right after the draft was over, right? And those cats came up in a different environment than Emmanuel Quickley and Obi Toppin, right? Because a bunch of rookies brought up in a winning environment, they learned winning ways and they made the playoffs. Kevin Knox and Mitchell Robinson, you have to watch them clean and teach them new habits, how to be winners, right? So with these rookies going forward, now that you have a winning culture, you're bringing them into a positive winning culture. So you don't have to unteach them anything. Everything they learn in your winning culture is going to be positive stuff, right? Or it should be. Kids are going to learn bad habits, things like that, whatever. But for the most part, you're not going to have, blase blah. So G-Man, what I was telling, I was trying to lead the conversation to us signing Chris Paul, right? I asked the panelists, do we sign a veteran point guard or do we draft one in the draft? And so there are point guards that I like. I like all the first round point guards, even some of the second round point guards, right? Right. But the thing is, I don't like them as much as I like Chris Paul. I think you bring Chris Paul into your franchise, he makes everybody better, including your coaching staff. You know what I'm saying?
So I would agree with that statement because it's a proven statement, right? Wherever he goes, he automatically improves the roster. But I would think that if that's the road that we're going to go down, then we have to do a little bit of both, right? If you're going to bring a Chris Paul in, then you need to have a young point guard on the bench that's sitting behind Chris Paul that can learn. Same thing we're talking about when they brought Derrick Rose in here to kind of run the offense. And we thought that Quickley may have been that guy, which we soon found out that Quickley works better off the ball. Right. But if you're going to have if you're going to have a Chris Paul on your roster, then you need to have his replacement sitting behind him so he can learn. If not, that's a waste at that point. So right. Chris Paul has a definite impact on the rosters that he played on. That's you cannot negate that fact. That's factual. Right. Go back and check the tape, right?
Right.
But if the Knicks want to do themselves a favor and going down that path, then again, they need to do something in the draft. And I heard you guys talking about potentially moving up in the draft. We talked about draft picks, trading them away, whether we want to go try to get a star with these draft picks or whatever the case may be. We need someone in the front office. I'm sure they have a plan, but they need to decide what their plan is and make everybody aware. To Hoodie Kev's point, then everyone from the front office to the coaching staff needs to be on the same page. So when we have this conversation, when we go into these meeting rooms and we agree that we want to bring in a veteran point guard like say a Chris Paul, if we can get it, then at the same time, we're going to bring X first round draft pick in as a starting point guard, understanding he's not going to start. He's going to sit behind Chris Paul. And we kind of bring him in whatever that rotational period is. Maybe the same thing they did with Quickley and Toppin this year. I don't know what that looks like. But everybody has to be on the same page. Everybody.
Right. I just don't. I see the bring in a lot of veteran point guard things, but I don't. The whole bunch of veteran point guard things only work if you're a championship contender. You know what I'm saying? Because there was one time we had Mike Bibby, Baron Davis, Jason Kidd, Chauncey Billups, and that really didn't get us anywhere because at the end of the day, we didn't have anybody explosive enough to get us. We didn't have fresh legs basically in the playoffs. We had old veteran legs in the playoffs, and I think we might have had the oldest. I think who was like Bibby. We had like Bibby, Billups, Baron Davis, Jason Kidd, Pablo. Was Prigioni here? I can't even remember. We had what I would say is this: if you got to go get you a Chris Paul, I believe, and I'm with Chief on this, right? I like the Book Knight kid, right? But in order for us to get Book, I believe you got to draft you a point guard, bro. You got to get you a point guard out of this draft. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I know you got to trade up in the draft, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know you got to trade up in the draft to get. For instance, you got to trade up in the draft to get Jalen Suggs or Book Knight, right?
Right.
I'm willing.
Jalen Suggs way too much to trade up. I'm thinking about it right now because I've been thinking of like trading 19 and 21 for a lottery pick, but we could realistically trade 19 and 32 for a lottery pick.
Right, because the lottery starts at 14.
Yeah,
the lottery starts at 14, so I wouldn't.
You could throw Kevin in that because
you could throw a player and then those 2 picks, and you could really get into that 10.
Yeah, you're gonna have to throw both Kevins in there because if you throw Knox in there, you're gonna have to throw Hoodie Kevin there too.
Hey,
yeah.
You know, but to me, I need scoring. Like I need a guy to get me 40. I gotta have it.
And we don't see that coming out of college.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, and Book Night you do. And
okay. Let me rephrase.
Jalen Green.
Let me rephrase. Those players have the potential to get you 40.
Yeah.
No. There's going to be a night where Book Night is going to tell everybody to get out the way and give me the ball, and I'm going to go get these buckets.
Okay.
He's one of those guys.
So G-Man, I'll give you a count. So Book Night is a very young, very, very, very young looking Ray Allen type player. That's what I see. I'm talking about the athletic Ray Young. I mean, not Ray Young, Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. Okay.
Ray Allen. I'm sorry. A very young and athletic Ray Allen that was a scoring machine and not the 3-point shooter. The scoring machine that could also make plays. That's what I see when I see Book Night.
And he's a 3-level scorer, meaning that he can get to the basket, he can hit that mid-range 2-point, and he has long range from 3.
Okay.
Which is what the Knicks also need.
Deep range.
Does he play defense?
He's a risky defensive player.
Okay, so that means he's not going to get on the floor with Tom Thibodeau.
Yeah, that's exactly what that means. Early on, that's what that means.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, coming in. So what I'm saying is this, right? Again, it goes back to the start of the conversation, and I like to bring things back to center, right? So the conversation is about the young core. So do we have a young core? And it's all predicated on what the front office and the coaching staff is going to do based on who they draft. If we get Book Night, great. But when does he play? You don't want to bring a Book Night in and have him sit on the bench because he don't play defense.
No, you slide him into that Alec Burks role immediately. Because his defense and Burks' defense are probably similar.
Okay, I'm with that as long as Thibodeau's with that.
Yeah, but he's not as big as Burks though. He's not 6'6", 215. I think he's like, he might be 6'5", 6'5", 215.
He's like 6'5". He's probably like 6'5" and maybe like 200. You know.
Oh no, okay, so they have him at 190. Okay, yeah, same thing. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. I mean, and that's my only thing.
250 and 190 be the same thing.
200 and 190?
You said 190 and 215.
Oh, 215.
No, Kev, man.
I said 200.
Kev, stop trying to pick fights, bro.
I heard
200 and 190. Kev, 190.
Did not someone say 215?
Kev, I said 215 and then I corrected it and said 190. Why you always be trying to pick these weird fights, man? Just eat your cereal.
I'm literally eating. I have a cereal. I'm eating pizza, and I just y'all know. You see how you know?
That's not from the pizza guy from. That's not from the pizza guy from Atlanta.
Let's add this to that. Let's add this caveat
hold
to it.
on.
He's from Brooklyn.
That's not from the pizza guy from Atlanta. Is it?
Why would I have 8-day-old pizza?
No, I'm just saying that this dude could be trying to get on your good side because he didn't deliver the pizza when it was supposed to. You gave him your address, and
he drove 6 hours to deliver a pizza.
Look, listen, Kev. I know that there's a Domino's franchise in Durham, North Carolina. Don't get it twisted. He could have made a phone call and said, "Hey, listen, I screwed up this guy's order when he was in Atlanta. I need you guys to comp him a pizza. Call him, find out what he wants, and deliver it to him."
After that incident in Atlanta, I no longer trust Domino's, so I order from Pizza Hut.
Right. So Kev, the thing is I said 215, and then I corrected it and said 190. The dude is 6'5", 190. Right. But the dude can do everything that Alex Burks can do, but I do think he'll be a better, more consistent scorer in the NBA. But he doesn't have the size or playmaking right away that Alec Burks has. But scoring, he definitely has it.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, he's from
not
Brooklyn.
Gonna play that much, right?
He's from Brooklyn. Yeah. From Brooklyn.
And so he's not gonna play that much, right?
Oh no, I would play him.
No. Because from Tom Thibodeau's track record, he got 2 kids from college that could score, and they didn't play that much.
Who?
That's what this season. Tom Thibodeau inherited the National College Basketball Player of the Year and Emmanuel Quickley, who we can all say scores a bunch. And neither one of them played that much.
Yeah, Quickley was the SEC Player of the Year.
And the SEC Player of the Year and the National Player of the Year.
Right.
And neither of them played that much. But you're saying this guy Booknight will come in and he's gonna play 25 minutes a game.
What are you talking about? Quickly doesn't play. Quickly
Look
does
at his
play.
minutes per game.
And he gave him the freedom that he gave him the green light to shoot threes.
And look at his minutes per game.
Like, come on. Like, you can't say that.
19.4 minutes a game.
He played 19 plus minutes a game. And when Quickley wasn't scoring, what was Quickley at?
That's okay. You be on the bench, but a lot of guys don't play at all. Like that's how teams
I'm not
work.
saying he's not going to play, but y'all make it seem like he about to come in here and play like 25, 30 minutes a game, like Alec Burks.
No, but
and all I'm saying is
Alec Burks.
Alec Burks, what?
Bro, sometimes you come in and to pick these fights, bro. And
it's
I'm
not
like, why you?
But y'all, when people make
then you dead wrong.
How? Okay, so he's gonna be the next Alec Burks. Okay, he'll come here and be the exact. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You legit say he's gonna come in here and play the same role Alec Burks did.
Right.
Those are the words that came out of your mouth.
But that's different. You said, but Hoodie Cap just said. I said that man is gonna be the next Alec Burks, and I did not say that. I said he could come in and fill Alec Burks' role
on the team.
But that's not the same as being Alec Burks.
Okay, so let me skip it because I might have said it wrong. What I meant was he's going to come in as a rookie and play the Alec Burks role, which is basically 6-man.
Okay.
About 25, 30 minutes a game.
Okay, Hoodie Kev, I'll tell you what. We'll just re-sign Alec Burks. How about how you like that?
Yeah, it might happen, and I'd be pissed off when it does.
Yeah, it might. James Booknight, the shooting guard from Connecticut.
So, do you have a solution for re-signing? I don't mean to cut you off. Do you have a solution for re-signing Alex Burks? Since you're gonna be so pissed.
Do I have one?
Yeah.
Because you arguing for and against at the same time.
No. Just because you don't re-sign Alec Burks, I mean you. Did we know Alec Burks was going to come in and have the season that he had when we signed him? No, we thought, well, here goes another Aaron Aflalo or Wayne Ellington. That's what I thought. I don't know about anybody else.
It sounds like you arguing for and against.
No, because you totally went against the journeyman. Now you're trying to give him some props.
Who? Alec Burks? No, I'm not. I'm saying I would like for y'all to have some kind of
Hey, but Kev, before you criticize James Bouknight, how many games of Bouknight have you watched?
0.
All right. So you're telling me that you're arguing against and don't know who he is.
Like I said, me personally, I don't think we're gonna have a first round draft pick by the time the draft comes.
But that wasn't the thing that we were talking about, bro.
No, and I know, and I said me personally, that's what I think.
But we were talking about what Bouknight could do for the Knicks. And you argued for and against, and you didn't watch Bouknight play at all.
I just don't listen because I know who our head coach is. I know who our head coach is, and I do not believe that he is going to put a rookie. He's going to put a rookie in the same type of role Alec Burks had. I believe that all of my heart. You're not going to say and tell me that Tom Thibodeau is going to put a rookie in the same position that Alec Burks was in.
He may not have a choice if they don't re-sign him.
Nobody can tell me different.
He may not have a choice if he doesn't get re-signed or they don't replace him with somebody else. So
Who's that? So we just gonna. There's a difference between letting $17 million just go down the drain and $58 million go down the drain.
What?
The Knicks ain't about letting $58 million just sit there and not do anything with it. So if you think we're not gonna sign somebody, that's ridiculous.
We said that last year.
And they signed Alec Burks.
Yeah, so we can sign other people that
exactly. Thank you, City, for making my point.
And I asked you the question: who are you replacing them with?
I don't know who. I think we're gonna sign Alec Burks. No,
but
it could be Larry, Tommy, or Joe down the street. I don't know, but they're gonna sign somebody.
So you're saying right now that anybody is better than James Bouknight?
Yep. You wanna know why? Because James Bouknight ain't played a minute in the NBA.
Because you're a delusional fan.
No, because James Bouknight has not played a minute of NBA basketball. So I can name 450 players better than James Bouknight.
Oh yeah, I like
because
to see
they're in the NBA. Everybody in the NBA is better than James Bouknight.
That ain't true.
Now, everybody in the NBA is better than James Bouknight because James Bouknight ain't played a minute of NBA basketball.
You know what? I'm out. Y'all have a good night, man.
Have a good night.
Oh, man. I ain't even dealing with him no more, man.
Hey, Chief, it was good to see you, though, bro.
Yeah, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'll be in the chat when y'all have another show, man. But I gotta go, man. I can't talk to you no more.
I wasn't asking you in the first place.
This is crazy, delusional, unreasonable.
How is it unreasonable to say that?
This is
James Bouknight is better than an NBA player.
Yeah, this is psychosis being played out in real time, bro.
This man just said 450 NBA players.
Is it crazy to think that a player in the NBA is better than a college player? That's crazy to think that.
You said 450.
Yeah. It's 450 players in the NBA, and each one of them is in the NBA for a reason.
G-Man, now you see why I said this dude need a life coach, right?
How is that idea crazy that an NBA player is better than a person who's never played in the NBA?
This dude said the same question 11 times.
Because y'all are making it seem like it's an irrational thought. And it's not. It's the truth. Everyone in the NBA is better than everyone in college.
I know what you're saying, but he's definitely not worse than a lot of people in the NBA.
How do you know? Have you seen him in the NBA?
No, you'll see him in the NBA.
Hey, have you seen him already in the NBA to make that statement?
Kev. So since you've been on that unrealistic, crazy person rant, you took about 60 breaths. When's the last time you saw air?
All the time. But the other thing is, has anyone on this panel in the chat seen James Bouknight in an NBA game?
No.
That's an unreasonable question.
No, it's unreasonable to think that he's better than someone who's played in the NBA.
So
that's unreasonable.
Okay. So Kev, I get your point because it's not something that you can put a pin in and say this happened, right?
Exactly.
But any time for as long as the NBA has been in existence, when we go into the draft, we draft on potential. We don't draft on what the player has done in the NBA because obviously they have not been in the NBA.
Yes.
So what we're saying is that Book Knight could essentially come if drafted by the New York Knicks, he could come onto this team and fill this role if allowed to by the coaching staff, and then based on I guess whatever the scheme is and how they want to develop the team. I think that's the argument that we're making.
I'm going to poke this I'm going to poke this right here.
Okay.
So you just said you draft for potential.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
I've sat for I don't know how long, 6 months now, and defended to my last breath a player drafted in the top 10 by the New York Knicks.
Right.
Who everyone calls a bust and will probably be playing in China.
Okay.
Okay.
By what coaching staff?
What do you mean?
Let's clear this up, right? So because I see where this road is going, right? My GPS is telling me that the turn is coming up. The GPS says, hey, I need you to get in the left lane because the turn is coming up in about 500 feet, and I don't want you to miss it. So I see where we're going here. So I'm going to ask you this. I said very clearly and very distinctly that the people that we draft based on potential of how they could benefit our team and based on that coaching staff, right? And the vision of the coaching staff and the scheme that we're going to use, right? So the things that have been done to said player that I will not mention the name because I'm not going to be the catalyst to going down this road, but I will tell you this. Those people that drafted that player are no longer in place. The scheme for the team or the development for the team has changed. So I think that the conversation to be had at this point would be how to say a player get on the same page with the team that we have right now. That's one. Two is how does the team give said player the opportunity to prove himself to be able to produce in ways that they're looking for to help be an asset to what they're doing moving forward. And that goes back to this whole conversation about the young core.
I mean, at the end of the day, the draft is a crapshoot.
It is.
You don't know. You want to believe who you get is going to pan out, but 9 times sometimes it doesn't. The best scouts and draft departments have been wrong from time to time. Nobody's perfect.
Along those lines, do you think that you could take a great player, that's a great college player with a huge upside, and put him in a bad situation and just ruin his career?
We've seen that done.
Absolutely. So I think that to the statement that you just made, it's important to understand that these players come into the league with blinders on. They don't know. They've never been in an NBA franchise. They've never been in that situation. So who do you depend on? You depend on the vets to come in, get you, bring you along. You depend on the coaching staff to be able to bring you along. But when either one of those things fail, then that has the potential to impact this player, and that player becomes a bust. And then he becomes a journeyman. He goes from team to team to team to team. I mean, we've seen that happen on more than one occasion.
The league is littered with them.
Yeah, facts.
All I'm saying is when it comes to the draft, nothing is guaranteed. Like nothing.
You're right.
You want to hope and believe something. I myself don't hold, very rarely, very, very, very rarely do I think a rookie is going to come in and make
instant impact,
a instant significant impact to a team.
I agree.
That percentage is so small.
It takes a special.
It's like you're saying, like Alec Burks played a huge role on this team.
He did.
And basically, I just heard a rookie is going to come in under Tom Thibodeau and have a huge role, the type of role that Alex Burks had under Tom Thibodeau. But I'm the one that was made it seem like I'm crazy and delusional for thinking, no, I do not think a rookie under Tom Thibodeau is going to come into the New York Knicks, who just was the season before was the 4 seed, and have the same impact Alec Burks had.
So I think where we get caught up in semantics is this, right? We understand who Tom Thibodeau is. We know who he is.
Apparently not, because
we know
James Bouknight is about to play 30 minutes a game under Tom Thibodeau.
No.
3 minutes ago, 2 people just said that.
So
2 people on this panel just said that. One person got so mad at that thought being counterproductive to his thoughts, he left. So he thinks James Bouknight under Tom Thibodeau is going to come into the New York Knicks, who just been in 4th the year before under Tom Thibodeau, play 30 minutes a game and have a huge impact.
Nobody said 30 minutes, bro.
That's what Alec Burks was playing. So if you're gonna fit in that role, that's what he gonna be playing, right?
It's not
right.
No, that's not.
No, it is.
You're thinking too literally
I'm not.
into that.
When you say he's gonna come in here and replace Alec Burks,
because what is Alec Burks' role? He's scoring off the bench.
He was a 6th man, right?
Yes,
he was
that's
usually
what
the first
he meant
one
in
off
that sense.
that means he played about 25
minute.
He played about 25, 30 minutes a game, right?
I mean, he did play about that, but that's what he meant about.
Okay, so you keep saying, yeah, that's right, but that's not what they're saying.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about. He was talking about the role off the bench. He wasn't talking about playing all those minutes.
But his role was predicated on the minutes that he played, because he was the 6th man. Tom Thibodeau trusted him to close out games.
Boo! This point is whack.
It's whack because you don't like it. That don't mean it's not true.
So
just because you say something that you don't like does not mean it's not true. That's ridiculous.
So I think here we go right here, right? So I want to provide just a little bit of clarity. So the whole Bouknight conversation is hypothetical at best, because we don't know if we can get him or if we can't get him, right? So it's hypothetical. But what we're saying here, how we're trying to position this conversation is, who are the potential people that we can add to this roster to make the roster better, right? So let's just get them on the roster first. Once we get them on the roster, then we figure out what we're doing with them as far as playing time. We all know who Tom Thibodeau is. If you do not play defense for Tom Thibodeau, then guess what? It's very, very unlikely you're going to see a lot of playing time until you conform and Tom Thibodeau is comfortable with you in your defensive assignments, that you can go ahead and accomplish those things. And then we take a look at how you can participate or provide for the team from an offensive standpoint. But in order for you to get on the court, in order for you to get playing time, Tom Thibodeau is going to demand that you are at least
not going to be a defensive liability.
Exactly. Kev, you know what? I love that right there. That's a very elegant way to put it. So until you can do that, you're not going to see the floor.
But he's wrong. He's wrong on 2 things. How you going to say not be a defensive liability, and we saw Derrick Rose get cooked all year?
Oh, geez.
And how you going to say Alec Burks is the 6th man when every game Derrick Rose and Taj Gibson come in the game together?
So let me get this straight. You don't want to play a former MVP.
We already straight. You just mentioned roles.
6th man.
You just mentioned roles. You said Alec Burks is the 6th
I didn't mention Derrick Rose. You mentioned Derrick Rose.
No, you said Alec Burks is the 6th man.
Yeah, I never mentioned Derrick Rose.
Alec Burks is not the 6th man. Derrick Rose is the 6th man.
Okay, excuse me. Derrick Rose is 6th man. I misspoke.
Alec Burks is a role player off the bench. And we mentioned James Bouknight being a role player off the bench.
So Alec Burks is a regular role player off the bench. He doesn't close out games.
What else can he be? Irregular?
You're right. That's what he is. A regular role player off the bench.
Can he be irregular? That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to know.
Who closes out games more than your starter does.
Right.
Which starter?
Bullock.
Peyton.
Okay.
Peyton. Yeah, Peyton.
Or RJ. I've seen Burks close out games over RJ.
I think it's mainly Bullock if RJ's not
Right.
in the
Oh, my bad, dude. My bad.
No, I'm done.
Hey, so dude, just to for some clarity, I need your expertise right here. Right? Hey, so are we at a point where we don't need rookies anymore? Any cheap labor?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Duke.
No, I think it's a simple answer. I think it's no. Well, we're not a crazy good team. If we don't get better, like we had the COVID stuff this season. A lot of teams, like the Celtics, they had their best player miss out 16 games, and then they had injuries. But that is what it is. But we definitely need to get better, and the draft we could definitely get a little deeper in, and it also depends on who's available.
So we're at a point where we don't need privates anymore. We don't need to backfill our roster with privates no more. We just gonna start at E4s, E4 promotables. That's what we gonna do. Hey man, all E4s go down to the motor pool and do PCSs on vehicles. That's what we doing right now.
I would like to ask a question right now to everyone on the panel.
Kev. So we don't need privates no more, right?
I would like.
We don't need cheap labor no more. We can just backfill with E4s. That's what we're gonna start doing, right? Because we don't know what the private's gonna turn into, and we can't take the risk. We're gonna say a private can never be better than an E5, right? Just because he has never done it before. That's what we're saying. All the E5s that are here are gonna be better than the privates. That's what you're saying. Book night is no way gonna ever be better than anybody that's in the NBA right now, because you said you can name 450 players better than James Bouknight.
Elfrid Payton is not better than him.
Period. So 449. I'm sorry.
Elfrid Payton was an NBA starter for 72 games. Actually, in his entire career, Elfrid Payton has been an NBA starter. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, and then he didn't play in the playoffs.
No, but Elfrid Payton throughout his entire NBA season, other than 3 games, probably, has been an NBA starter.
Right.
You don't be an NBA starter for 4-5 seasons and can't play a lick. Can't play at all, and you are starting for an NBA franchise.
That doesn't mean you can't.
That is impossible. For not just one team, 1, 2, 3 different teams. Elfrid Payton has been an NBA starter, and you saying he can't play.
I would rather you had died on the Kevin Knox hill as opposed to trying to die on this hill.
It's not a hill.
Because when we talked about Kevin Knox, you said Kevin Knox has the potential to be good. I'm going to pass the microphone. But then when we start talking about college players, you are going to die on a hill over a dude that you've never seen before.
I would like to ask a question. Do you believe the Knicks are going to draft 2 players in the first round this draft?
No.
Yes or no?
I don't know.
No.
No.
Go ahead. Okay. So, but again,
all you need to do is draft 1.
Yeah, that doesn't defeat the purpose of that. Like, you could trade up.
Yeah, like what was the point of the question? That's the reason why I don't answer.
Okay, do you think the Knicks are going to? Do you think the New York Knicks are going to have a first round draft pick by draft day?
Yes.
Uncle Breezy?
Man, Kev, we don't know.
Likely, I don't know.
We don't know.
So okay. So we're mixing up apples and oranges here, right?
Right.
The apple cart is flipped over. The fruit is rolling down the hill, and we're chasing the fruit down the hill, trying to put it back in the basket right now, right?
Right.
So what we can't do is mix factual things that have happened in the NBA right now with hyperboles that we're talking about potential people that we may draft, we may get on the roster, or whatever the case would be.
Or we may trade for, because that's hypothetical too.
Exactly. So I guess the question would be this. And again, back to center. So Kev, do we have a young core? See how I do that? See how that happens?
That is so easy. That is so easy. I wish we could stay focused like that all the time.
We legit talked about this 5 hours ago.
I wasn't here 5 hours ago.
Yeah. I legit have basically said everyone is on our core, and I will get rid of all these veterans to protect our core.
Okay, all right, and I'm gonna give you props, right? Because right now, you got a green Solo cup. I don't think I've ever seen a green Solo cup. So I'm at
work.
Oh,
oh, that's why the Solo cup is green. Okay. It's code for something.
Oh my goodness. That also explains why Kev's eating pizza from Pizza Hut.
3 o'clock in the morning.
At 3 o'clock.
I actually never tried Pizza Hut. Hot take. I haven't tried a lot of things.
I can see.
Yeah.
Every time you put option, you're like, I've never had that.
Yeah, I know.
I only had that once.
Right. Well, hey y'all, I'm gonna wrap up here. I've got my ear full of Hoodie Kev. I don't know how much more I can. I'm trying to squish some more in, but I think I'm at my fill of Hoodie Kev.
At the end of the day, I just want y'all to know this.
So Hoodie Kev, you can hang out, man. I'm a dip. You can hang.
I probably have to go too, because it actually.
Can you man the ship? Because you said you the star. Can you man the ship?
Ooh, shots fired.
You said you the star.
No.
I'm the star.
I never said that. The star title was thrust upon me.
You are so humble, bro.
And
you are so humble.
And I will do my best to represent. I do have to step away for
the sword straight out the rock.
I do have to step away for like 5-10 minutes though, because I do need to go run and do a quick little bit of paperwork right quick.
Yeah, I'm going. Hey Duke, and G-Man, it was good having y'all on, bro. I'm gonna get out of here. I might see if I could do some Knicks morning drive tomorrow around lunchtime.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think I might around lunchtime. It's somewhere between 11 and 2, bro. I don't want to get pinned down and then people be mad. You said 11:17 on the dot.
So you know how they get when you see them people waiting. They be sitting out there tapping their finger like, Freezy said he gonna be here now. He ain't here. Where he at?
Like
what's going on?
Like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sounds like a good time because I'm not waking up till 2 or 3.
Yeah. I got a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna probably wake up about 6 and do some yard work, man. And then I got this Honda Accord. I'm gonna see if I can get this thing running. Hey Kev, so I got the top of the engine off. And I pulled it. I got the cylinders out, and I got some stuff scraped out on it, man. So what I'm gonna do is see if I can grind the insides down. It's a bunch of stuff.
You're gonna have to take the heads out and have the heads turn if you're talking about doing all that.
Yeah, I know. I'm taking them to a spot Monday.
Okay, all right.
Well, I got to go back to the place I got my AC fixed because it stopped working again. And I'm like, hey, what is going on here?
You didn't take it to the dealer, did you, Kev? You didn't take it to the dealer, did you? You took, huh?
I didn't buy a brand new car.
It doesn't matter. So this is what happens, right? This is where we, as a people, get confused about how things go. Because you can always find a shade tree dude that says, I can do this for you for X amount of money. And whether it's going to be done right or not is what you're willing to pay for. So would you be willing? And I tell my wife this all the time, right? Because we get in this argument. Salute, Frizzy.
No, not you. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. All right. So we get in this argument all the time. So what she wants me to do is she wants me to get in my car and drive a good 30 minutes in Tampa traffic to get the base to go get something I can get at the BX for $2 less than what it costs in Walmart, which is 5 minutes up the street.
Right.
So I have suffered in gas money. That's number one. Time is number two. And then just anger and frustration when I could just went right up the street, got it, paid $2 more for it, and my mind is good. Right. I got you what you need, and we're good to go.
And you back at home.
Exactly. So, and I equate that to this. So, air conditioning. When your air conditioning broke, I promise you, the first person you call was not the GMC dealer. That's not who you call. Not at all.
I went to Firestone.
Oh my God, that's even worse.
The tire place.
Yeah.
You know, they're not just a tire place. You know that they do everything.
No, okay. So
Red Lobster sell chicken too.
I was about to say that. So if you want great chicken wings, right? Where do you go for great chicken wings? Just a question, Kev. Where do you go for great chicken wings? In Durham.
I don't know.
Pizza Hut probably for him.
I do have some chicken wings from Pizza Hut.
Oh my God! No, stop the man.
Y'all want me to get them? Y'all think I'm lying?
No. You went to a pizza joint for chicken. No, it's crazy.
I didn't go to a pizza joint for chicken.
That's just a side.
I have been at work since 3:00 this afternoon. I will not get off work until 7:00 in the morning. I couldn't leave my job, obviously, because I had to be here. So I needed food, and I needed someone to deliver it to me. You see what I'm getting at?
I do.
So, I mean, you want me to not eat for 16 hours?
I want you to eat, but that was not my question. My question was, take out the equation that you at work. If you want a great batch of chicken wings, where in Durham, minus you cooking them yourself, right? Minus you doing your thing or going home and have Mom Duke's cook you some chicken wings, where are you going to go to get good chicken wings?
Probably Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay, so I can roll with that from a commercial standpoint because they are a chicken wing joint, right? So I'm good with that. So my whole point is this. You don't go to Burger King and expect to get great chicken, right?
They do have a good chicken sandwich.
Oh God! Please let G-Man.
Chicken wing, Cab, not chicken sandwich, chicken wing, chicken wing.
You just said chicken. I said
I said chicken wing. I'm very definitive in the fact it's a chicken wing. And my whole point is this. This is my whole point, and I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. If your air conditioner is broke, you drive a GMC. You don't take it to GMC. You take it to Shade Tree guy over here that says, hey, I can fix your air conditioner for $200 less than what you're going to pay at the dealership, and we're good. So you go, okay, that's a good deal. I'm going to say $200 and get this done. And then 2 weeks later, when it's really getting hot outside and you need air conditioner, it don't work.
Right.
Then you got to go back to same dude. And then guess what? Same dude, hey, who are you? Did I work on your car? I don't remember that. What did I do?
I keep one thing about me is I will keep all of my receipts.
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter.
Y'all worked on my car and did this on this day, and it's not working. And I got a warranty. I need to do something about this. I'm smart. I always get a warranty on all of my auto repair work that I get done.
G-Man, see, this is what I be talking about from the college dudes, bro. Some of the college dudes, bro, they think that they think that they could, you know what I'm saying, take their college degree and just wipe it across everything to make it better. I've been to college too, bro.
Me too. I got a whole bunch of degrees that don't mean nothing to nobody right now. I mean, it means something to somebody because when I go and talk to people, it ends up in paper because I got that sheepskin on the wall, but it really nothing.
Right. I got 2 degrees right now that's worth less than the stuff I wipe my rump with.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be honest with you, Kev, I could take it off the wall right now and wipe my rump with it, and it'll probably be worth more. And I paid a whole bunch of money for thousands of dollars for it.
Thousands.
Right? Some of it I use my GI. You know, I ain't gonna get into my military stuff again, but some of that stuff I had paid for, and then other times, you know, not so much. But the point is, Kev, I don't even know what the point is no more. I just gotta get out of here because I done had my fair share of hoodie calf. I done had too much hoodie calf for one day, bro. It's like it's legit like 5 hours of hoodie calf, and I'm busting out the seams with hoodie calf, bro. Hey, Duke, we got to do a draft special for those that don't watch, that didn't watch college basketball or G League games. We got to do some draft stuff to bring people up to speed. You know what I'm saying? I probably maybe in like 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Maybe right before, maybe a week before the NBA lottery. What's the lottery?
The lottery's on the 22nd.
Yeah, so so I'll probably do a draft thing before that, like next week.
Can we do a free agent premiere?
I actually don't know when the free agents are.
When does free agency start?
Right.
I'm pretty sure they were thinking about starting it a few days before the
Before the
actual draft.
Really?
Well,
because the final is supposed to end July 1st.
Right.
And when is the draft? The draft is like the week
23rd. Something like the
23rd.
20s and next month.
Right.
Because they're trying to get next season back on
middle of October.
Back on schedule.
Yeah, they said 100% it's middle of October.
Yeah, so you got to cram everything kind of in there. Not like they did last year, where you had like 2 weeks from like free agency draft, trades, training camp, everything in like 2 weeks.
Oh, they're saying free agency is in August.
Yeah.
Oh, draft is 7/29, so July 29.
Okay. So we got like 7 weeks in order to break this thing down. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's. So it is a few days after the draft that they're doing free agency.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to do some KMD. I might not be able to. It depends on what Miss Mocha and I usually do things on Sundays, Saturdays and Sundays. So, and then plus, it depends on if we can get Hoodie Kev to come on. Hoodie Kev will be sleeping around that time.
I've been at work 16 hours.
So God created Adam and put him in the wilderness. Adam didn't go to God and be like, man, I don't work 10 hours a day. Come on, bro.
He didn't do no work in the garden.
Kev, sometimes you make me so mad, bro. I be trying to.
It was called the Garden of Eden. He had to do no work.
Kev, do you know what a Bible is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. I ain't gonna tell you to read it because hey man, people.
I've read it plenty of occasions.
People belief system is a belief system, bro, and I don't get into that. I don't get into belief systems and lifestyles and money and all that stuff. I let people live. But bro, come on, bro. You work 16 hours and then you gonna sleep 16 hours to make up for it?
No, I'm gonna sleep like 6 to 8 hours. I'm gonna get up and do some stuff. I got some chores I need to be getting done.
G-Man for life. G-Man for life. We love you, bro. Make sure you take care of yourself.
Will do, brother. Will do.
Hey, Duke, I appreciate you jumping in, man. We gotta do some in terms of the draft. We gotta do some next level talk. Maybe we can get Chief to come back and we can just chop it up about that.
I bet. Yeah, I don't know as much. I know a good amount, but I don't know that as much.
All right. Yeah, it's all right, man. We'll get through the conversation together. And plus we have the chat and others that'll help us get through it. So, but anyway, gentlemen, good night. I will see y'all later. Hey, Kev, Knicks at Night podcast tomorrow night. I don't think I'll be able to make it.
Tomorrow? And then we're not having a Knicks at Night podcast?
No, I'm telling you, I won't be able to make it. So if you and City and whoever want to jump on and do it, I won't be able to participate.
So essentially what he's telling you is you got the keys to the kingdom, kid.
Right.
I will drive it like I did Marcy. With my life depended on it.
See, look, Kev, look, my middle finger is trying to come out by itself. My middle finger legit almost popped out like a switchblade just now. My middle finger almost popped out like a switchblade just now on you, Kev.
I was very careful with Marcy. I drove it like Miss Daisy was in the back.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, so when I got Marcy back from Valet Sunday to go to the game, how about 9 of the display lights were on?
So you know what that means already.
What did Valet do to your car?
You already know what that means.
That's why when I told you I'm thinking about buying the other car.
Yeah,
I'm serious about it. The only reason why I didn't go today is because I overslept. I was gonna take a 30-minute nap, and I messed around and slept for like an hour and a half, so I didn't get a chance to go. But anyway, gentlemen, good night. It was all as usual. It's a pleasure. Virtual chat as usual. It was a pleasure. We've been rocking for 5 hours and 49 minutes.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not having him to start with Uncle Freezy. Mr. You on time? I like 2 minutes late.
If you